Alrighty, I think it is live. It should be, but good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, there it is. Today is August 19th, 2024. It is about 6 a.m. Pacific time. The market is about to start, but if you are unaware of what this channel is and what is about to happen, it is about to be 7 hours of stock market news. So we're going to go over everything from market open to market close, cover any of the headlines. We do have a live news wire. Actually, I don't think it's popping up here, but we're going to cover any of the headlines, go over any of the events. There is a little bit of data, but actually this week is characterized by the big data with Jackson Hole on Friday. So up until then, it should be a little bit slower, but for the most part, the last couple of weeks of August, they have been very volatile. A lot of people are asking about what's next. We are wrapping up earnings, but now it's coming down to Powell and the Fed, and then we see where the rest of summer takes us, and then we go from there. So I hope you're locked and loaded. The only thing I will say, if you are new, you will not be able to chat for about 24 hours. Now, that's a good thing because it forces you to make an investment in the chat where you have to sit here and listen. And why I bring that up, because we have our long-term investment accounts. Both of these accounts, we started them with $500, $2,000, and over the years, as we have been getting the news every day and watching the market beyond any day trades, we make sure that we own something and take advantage of the market every day. So, Chattadonia, I hope you're locked and loaded. Yes, we got to talk a little bit monkeypox in some of those plays on Friday. They went crazy. I hope you liked the video, but Chattadonia, it's good to be back, baby. Happy Monday. What's up, baby? Good morning. What up, Hi Dear? What up, Mayhem? Samo, Zoraz, Nick Wrights, Troy Lemon, Laker, Jay. Good morning, baby. What up, PSC? Brown Tom Crows, Gross State of Mind, Kurt McGirt, baby, Tim Whitman, Truth, Jamal, 1-0, baby, Chuckster, Jeff Kent, Tony Garlinger, Rozo, Nick G, baby, Rigo, Jay Holano. Good morning, baby. What up, Kira? Good morning, Marcus Hanlon. What up, CYB? Jeff Kent, Ben Stone, Jerry Williams. Good morning, baby. What up, Jake Millar? What up, Straw Hat, Agent of Chaos, Gonzalo, Malcolm King, baby. Happy Monday. What up, Alishka? What up, Brandon? Winning Loza, baby. What up, Devin? Ghost Pimpos, Joshua M16, Gacko, El Trapado, Ed, Dan Kingsley. Good morning, baby. Happy Monday. What up, Collab? What up, DK? Oh, here of the page. Tell them, Darren. Welcome, baby. And Mr. McCann. Yes, Mr. McCann can. Yes, we can. Bob them, Sean McCann. Yes, we know. Okay. I don't know. It made me smile. Happy birthday. Good morning. Oh, man, it's a glorious Monday. So, Chattadonia, what's up? I didn't even say hi to the Twitch. Yeah, what about Swinging Bear? What about Charlie in the Tree? Lizzie, Dev Patel, Rocky Bow Blowout, No Doctor. What? Good morning, Lord Wavy Bald. What up, Blizzy B? Pray Farms, Z Destroyer, Higgs Plays, BDA Cookie Monster, Uncle Nick, Zaydman, Robo Handtech, and Blazing Bob. So, Chattadonia, I hope you guys are feeling good. I hope you are feeling, again, it's a Monday, man, and we have a lot of politics with the DNC and all of that, but believe it or not, all that matters here is Friday. Again, the surprise or the special council meeting out of Japan, as well as the Jackson Hole, that's all that matters. So it will be a deceptively slow week here. We'll see how it all plays out. But Chattadonia, I hope you're ready. I hope your Monday is good. But now here is the news. Oh, what the fuck? U.S. SEC says they charged Carl Icahn and Icahn Enterprises for failing to disclose the company's security as collateral for billions in personal loans. So SEC and Carl Icahn. What's his ticker again? Is it ICP? Icahn, how you spell it? Oh, IEP. They're going up on that. Yeah, but that's coming out now. Interesting. Well, here's your news. Good morning. Stocks drift as caution reigns before Jackson Hole. Stocks posted small moves after last week's risk-on rally as traders await signs on the scope of potential interest rate cuts from the Federal Reserve. Contracts on the S&P 500 were little changed. Advanced Micro Devices Inc. shares rose in pre-market trading after an acquisition that give it data center technology. Shares in European defense firms, including Rheinmetall AG, tumbled after a report that Germany will no longer grant new requests for aid to Ukraine as the government seeks to rein in spending. Traders are starting the week on a cautious footing after recovering risk appetite last week left the S&P 500 close to a record high after the Augur 5 swoon. Some buyers are re-emerging to help the main U.S. stock gauge recoup more than half its summer losses. Things have come back. Things feel more measured now. Louise Dudley, portfolio manager for global equities at Federated Hermes, said in an interview with Bloomberg TV, in that medium term, there is some volatility, and we're definitely looking to take advantage of some of those price moves. Some of the large cap names are still offering some of the top growth opportunities. The key event is slated for Friday when Fed Chair Jerome Powell is expected to give fresh insights on the course of U.S. monetary policy at the central bank's Jackson Hole Economic Symposium in Wyoming. We expect Powell to hold forth on the medium-term strategy for the Fed. Seth Carpenter, chief global economist at Morgan Stanley, wrote, "Soft landing bets are also helping to drive the recovery in equities." Goldman Sachs at the weekend trimmed the probability of a U.S. recession in the next year to 20% from 25%, citing last week's retail sales and jobless claims data. If the August jobs report set for release on September 6 looks reasonably good, we would probably cut our recession probability back to 15%. Goldman economists led by Jan Hatzius wrote in a report to clients on Saturday, oil declined for the fourth time in 5 sessions as traders tracked U.S.-led efforts to secure a ceasefire in the 10-month-old conflict in Gaza. While the Russia-Ukraine war is escalating, the dollar slipped, with some traders unwinding bets on a return to the White House by Donald Trump. If we look at the polls, if we look at Harris's solid performance in the last 3 weeks, the market has got to be thinking, were we hasty in putting on that Trump trade in June or July? Jane Foley, head of FX strategy at Rabobank, said the market has to rethink that. If the market is less inclined to be putting on Trump trades, that could soften the dollar. The Democratic National Convention kicks off Monday in Chicago as party officials and celebrities rally around Vice President Kamala Harris, the new Democratic nominee for president. Main events this week. U.S. Democratic National Convention takes place August 22 Monday. Start of annual U.S.-South Korea joint military exercise Monday. China loan prime rates, Canada and Euro area CPI Tuesday. Sweden and Turkey interest rate decisions Tuesday. Indonesia and Thailand interest rate decisions Wednesday. U.S. FOMC minutes of July 30th. 31 policy meeting. BLS preliminary annual payrolls revision Wednesday. European Central Bank Governing Council member Fabio Panetta speaks in Rimini Wednesday. South Korea Central Bank rate decision Thursday. U.S. Vice President Kamala Harris delivers acceptance speech on the final night of Democratic National Convention Thursday. Mexico's Central Bank, National Bank of Poland, issues monetary policy minutes. Malaysia's CPI data, while Mexico and Norway publish GDP data. Japan's CPI data due, and Bank of Japan Governor Kazuo Ueda to attend special session at Japan's parliament to discuss July 31st rate hike Friday. Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell and Bank of England Governor Andrew Bailey speak at Kansas City Fed's annual Jackson Hole Symposium Friday. Waiting mode. Stocks posted small moves after last week's risk-on rally as traders await signs on the scope of potential interest rate cuts from the Fed. Shares in European defense companies tumbled after a report that Germany will no longer grant new requests for aid to Ukraine as the government seeks to rein in spending. The yen rallied against the dollar, which traded at its weakest level since March, and Treasury yields declined as the Fed's Mary Daly told the FT she has more confidence that inflation is under control. Fed in Focus. The key event this week is likely to be Friday, when Fed Chair Jerome Powell is expected to give fresh insights on the course of U.S. monetary policy at the central bank's annual confab at Jackson Hole, Wyoming. Wall Street is betting Powell will signal rate cuts are coming, but as the debate shifts from will they or won't they to how big will they go, stock traders may be left wanting. Economic outlook, Goldman at the weekend trimmed the probability of a U.S. recession in the next year to 20% from 25%, citing last week's retail sales and jobless claims data. If the August jobs report set for release on Sept 6 looks reasonably good, the firm's economists see scope to cut the recession probability back to 15%. Lofty goals. Meanwhile, Goldman says analyst expectations for corporate America's sales next year are too high. Given the outlook for a moderating economy and weaker dollar, the bank said it expects S&P 500 sales to rise 4% in 2025, a slowdown from 6% this year, as the median company outside the energy sector is more sensitive to the economy and less international facing. That compares with an average 5.8% increase in 2025 revenue expected by analysts. Scamming crisis, financial frauds are exploding across the U.S. as criminals target the record wealth controlled by elderly Americans. It's raising a burning question. How should a bank react if a customer's behavior abruptly changes and their money starts whooshing out the door in a series of withdrawals, wire transfers, and lavish international spending sprees? Top overnight news, the race for the White House will reach a fever pitch this week, with Vice President Kamala Harris and Republican nominee Donald Trump battling for momentum and attention around the Democratic National Convention in Chicago. Republicans warned Donald Trump to get serious on policy or he could lose, and cautioned that his showman tactics could cost him the chance of a second term in the White House, according to The Telegraph. Wall Street is betting that Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell will confirm that interest rate cuts are coming at the central bank's annual confab in Jackson Hole, Wyoming. But as the debate shifts from will they or won't they to how big will they go, stock traders may be left wanting. The yen rallied against the dollar, leading gains among Group of 10 currencies before comments from top central bank officials this week, or just as bond traders grow more assured that inflation is finally under control. A camp of investors is quietly building up protection against the risk of a future spike in prices. Fed's daily voter said recent data gave her more confidence that inflation is under control and it is time to consider adjusting rates from their current level, while she noted the Fed needs to take a gradual approach to reducing borrowing costs. According to FT, Fed's Goolsbee, non-voter, said on Friday that he has concerns for 2024 and that they have cross currents. Goolsbee added he is concerned that the Fed set this level of rates over a year ago and inflation and the labor market are cooling faster than expected, while he thinks the Fed should take a step back and think about it. Goldman Sachs cuts the probability of a U.S. recession in the next 12 months to 20% from 25%, cites last week's retail sales and IJC metrics, says could lower it to 15% in the event that the August jobs report looks reasonably good. BBG. No, yeah, he chilled out. In the beginning, he had a little bit of excitement. He made me smile, but that was long. He did good, though. Not bad, not bad. A lot of headlines. Again, the thing that sucks about this week is that it's not going to be until Friday. So literally, it's like Friday, everything goes crazy. But until then, it's going to be painfully slow. So we'll see what happens. But I still have more, my friends. S&P futures are a little changed on Monday morning. Comes after U.S. equities rally last week, with the S&P posting its biggest weekly gain of the year and ending higher on Friday for the 7th straight session. Index is now back within 2% of all-time highs. Treasuries firmer with some curve flattening. Dollar is down by 0.3, with the yen strength the story in Forex today. Gold is down by 0.2, Bitcoin down by 2.5, and WTI is off by 0.9. Quiet as market wait for Powell on Friday and NVIDIA earnings next week. Path of least resistance has been higher over the last week or so. S&P nearly up 7% in the last 7 days on the back of renewed support of soft landing narrative, disinflation traction, and much cleaner positioning following non-farm Bank of Japan drawdown. Volatility retreat, corporate buybacks, passive inflows, dovish Fed speak, and spreads tightening and big M&A are some of the other tailwinds for risk sentiment. Nothing on the U.S. economic calendar today, and very quiet week ahead. Thursday is the highlight with initial claims, flash PMIs, and existing home sales. Fed Dolly expressed support for gradual approach to easing in an interview with the Financial Times. Fed Kashkari said it would be inappropriate to have a debate about potentially easing in September. Fed Governor Waller set to speak this morning. Several other Fed chairs this week are Fed speakers, and July FOMC minutes on Wednesday with Powell's Friday morning speech in Jackson Hole. The highlight, Street is looking for Powell to signal that the Fed is getting close to easing, but not making any explicit policy commitments, and reiterate the data-dependent dynamic. Not much in corporate news, though this week does see a pickup in July quarter earnings, particularly out of retail and tech. Target, Lowe's, Dollar Tree, Intuit, Pan, W, Dow, and Snow among the highlights. AMD to acquire infrastructure group ZT Systems for $4.9 billion in cash and stock. Estee Lauder beat, but stock hit by weak guidance. Starbucks in focus with the weekend press in terms of turnaround challenges facing new CEO Brian Niccol. New York Times flagged Alien Romulus success, latest sign of momentum behind Disney movie turnaround. MA cutting 3% of global staff, or 1,000 workers, as part of recently announced layoffs. Fubo up big after court temporarily blocks sports streaming services venue. San Francisco Fed Daily supports gradual rate cut as market looks ahead of Powell. All eyes on Powell's Jackson Hole speech for clues about Fed's first cut. Cost of contract hedging against volatility still elevated, indicating broader market skepticism. Some global bond traders are building up protection against the risk of a future spike in inflation. Beijing stops bond bulls for now as volumes tumble. Activist investors took advantage of Japan's stock rout earlier this month to boost their holdings. European bond market braces for post-summer issuance surge. Japan machine orders rebound, but details soft. China's faltering growth revives talk of cash vouchers. Beijing steps up efforts to boost private investment as economy continues to struggle. Shipping containers cost to Europe and U.S. East Coast rise for the third consecutive month. UK economy hits sweet spot with growth and jobs up and inflation slowing. Goldman says 25 revenue expectations for U.S. companies are too high. Walmart high-margin, fast-growing ad business is changing the chain's relationship with brands. Couche-Tard makes proposal to take over much larger rival and 7-Eleven owner 7&I Holdings for $31 billion. U.S. startup failures have jumped over 60% in the past year as founders face hangover from the boom years. Hamas rejects new latest U.S. proposal for Gaza hostage and ceasefire deal. Two-state solution destroyed. Ukraine seeking to degrade Russia's ability to launch attacks, including establishing a buffer zone on Russian territory. Some American companies stockpiling parts and delaying expansions ahead of next possible phase of U.S.-China trade war. CEOs and markets navigate Harris-Trump race. Trump returns keeps markets on edge over risk of fresh aggressive tariffs. Harris heads to DNC to accept nomination. Trump plans slate of counter programming in swing states. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. Yes, sir. We still have more. That's all the headlines, though. Here it is. Uther UTHR is up by 7.2 in reaction to FDA granting tentative approval of LQDA's Eutrepia. AMD is up 2.6 to acquire ZT for $4.9 billion. VIK is up by 2.3. Palantir is up by 2.3. MT is up by 1.8. Barclays upgrade. Google is up by 1.3. Zim is up 17.4 off earnings. TEM is up 5.0. RKLB is up 4.3. ACAD is up 3.2. CDNA is up by 2.7. GTES is up 2.6. RBC Capital Market upgrade. APDN is up 101.9. Monkeypox spreading. That's the driver. GovX 52.1. Monkeypox. ALTS up 27.8. XPER is up 19. Asset purchase agreement with Amazon to sell subsidiary Perceive for $80 million in cash. Fubo up 14.4. Wins preliminary injunction against Disney, Fox, and Warner on Venue Sports JV. Sond up 13.7. Licensing agreement with Marriott. CRGO is up 13.4 off earnings. CVII is up 8.2 to terminate business combination, citing IPO market conditions. EBS up 6-1 on monkeypox. SPIR is up 4-7. Launches 7 Lemur satellites on SpaceX transporter. ITRN is up 4-5 off earnings. Estee Lauder down 3-5 earnings. CEO to retire at end of full year 25. Workday down 2.5. AU down 2.1. HPQ down 2.1. Morgan Stanley downgrade. LQDA down 36. FDA grants tentative approval of Eutrepia. Inhalation powder to treat adults with PAH. Shaq down 3.6. Piper Sandler downgrade. Bros down 2.5. Piper Sandler downgrade. HG down 1.1. Morgan Stanley downgrade. GNS down 10. Riley down 9.7. Confirms receipt of $7 offer from Bryant Riley. Fat down 3.5. Pricing $130 million common stock offering. And CSIQ down 2.8. $200 million private placement of secured convertible notes. Wow. Yeah, all the monkeypox plays. Again, it's weird. I didn't hear anything over the weekend, but waking up this morning, literally, there's about 3 or 4 monkeypox plays up anywhere from 20 to 50%. So we will see. But, Chattadonia, I hope you guys are feeling good. I hope you're feeling blessed. We got a little bit of time. We actually got a lot of time. I don't know how we got over that many headlines. We actually did very good. So we're going to have a wild day ahead of us. I hope you guys are ready to go. I hope you liked the video. We still have to go over plays and a couple of other things, but I'm going to go to the restroom right now, and I will be right back. So good morning. Follow me on Instagram. I posted value plays. I did a reel yesterday, and I posted all of the value plays. So I'll see you there, baby. Good morning. I will BRB.
Why would the Democrats decide to have their convention in Chicago? I mean, historically, seems like probably the worst idea that they've had. And especially as you've got protesters, you know, anti-Israel protesters who are going to try their best to get Trump elected. What a disaster, right?
I mean, certainly not looking at Illinois as a swing state. And Republicans obviously went to Milwaukee for theirs. You'd wonder why it wouldn't be in Pennsylvania. But I think it maybe really speaks to how much the Democratic Party did not anticipate that Kamala Harris was going to be the presidential candidate with Tim Walz at this point. This race is now pivoted towards Georgia and North Carolina, Arizona, and Nevada, where Kamala Harris is making dramatic inroads and starting to paint a picture that looks like a combination of 2020 and 2008. So a strategy that really focuses on those states is, I think, paramount. I don't know that you need to spend all this time in sort of the Rust Belt area where Illinois is, but Pritzker did a very good job lobbying for it, and I guess Metallica works wonders.
All right, Henrietta, great to spend some time with you ahead of the DNC kickoff. That, of course, is Henrietta Trays of Veda Partners. This is Bloomberg.
Chad Bird. What up, baby? All right, Chattadonia. I hope you guys are feeling good. We got a little bit of time here. Again, a lot of different movement here in the world. It should be fun. Again, the only problem I have is that it's an exciting week, but up until like Friday, it should be pretty slow. So we'll see how it all plays out. But Chattadonia, you are here right now. You are feeling blessed. You're feeling good. You heard all the headlines. I do have the random play ready to go, but let's get our plays in first, baby. What is your first play of the day, Chad? What do you got for me? Let's go. Hold on, I do have the random play somewhere. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. Make TNXP free. PBYI, Speak Inputs, RKLB, Drumroll, NVIDIA calls, Baba shares, Intel call, NVIDIA call, Netflix puts, TLT, TNXP, Zim, calls on the Peach, long term, SPY puts, BVNKF, maybe Eli, SPY puts all day, Tesla call, Meta put, Meta shares, NVIDIA calls, weekly calls, Wolf, Intel shares, Macy's, SPY puts, Toll Brothers, 831.50 call, good morning, Broadcom, watching Zim, Open Disney puts, Macy's share, Mara calls, ASTS puts, UPST long, praying for the SPY, NVIDIA watch, Google call, Hood shares, Macy's shares, selling YCL, calls on Lee Auto, Mr. Palantir in the final plays. Nike calls, Fubo shares, sitting on my hands, no play, and watching gold and the dollar. I like gold. I like gold a lot, so I like all of them, man. A lot of calls. A lot of calls, though. I'm going to be watching anything with value, Pfizer, Estee Lauder, Whirlpool. Again, I posted those on my Instagram. Bros and Shake Shack, but especially Bros. There was a downgrade by Piper Sandler today on fast casual dining. So let's see how those play out. TNXP, literally, it's up 50% from when we bought it. It did come down a little bit, so you can either make those free, sell them out, or ride them all out. AMD had a deal there, and then Google, that was also moving. And then which one was it? Not APDN. I think that's another monkeypox play, but that one's, again, up 100%. And they're in the Clapper and then Sond. They had a deal there with Marriott, and then keeping an eye out there for gold. So, Chatadonia, I hope you're ready for all of it. But before we do the random play, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has made a sacrifice that most of us never have and ever will. And I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the people here, the people not here, want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even the families, for real. Thank you for your service and dedication. Thank you for making a sacrifice so that all of us could enjoy the freedom that we have. Whether or not we show this love and appreciation, I hope you all know you are loved and appreciated, and I encourage you to all bring this out into real life. So veterans, the families, thank you for your commitment to this country and that sacrifice for our freedoms. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the garbage men, the coaches, anybody making their community run. God bless you and thank you, baby. But ladies and gentlemen, please, Raj, place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Dutch! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horn! Let's go. Oh, Chatadonia. Happy Monday, baby. Happy Monday. No. Oh, there it is. 2 minutes. 2 minutes till the bell. This is the watch list. Shout out everybody on the watch list. But now we must do the random play. I think I already put it in here. Did I not? No, I didn't. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, no, we got to hurry. We're running out of time. Lord bless the random. Thank you to all the chads who did it. What's 6 plus 3? 9. Quick, get YouTube comments. We only have a minute and 54 seconds. Lord bless it. 54 comments. Let's go. Let's go. Friday Senior. Wow. Yeah. Brah. Oh, TLT 93.5 put. Oh, another TLT put. Let's do it, baby. I'm down. So, again, the last one we had it, and then we didn't sell out, and then it got clapped after 1 day. So, it's weird because these TLT puts are like, you got to, day trade them. Well, I am down. Oh, I need to open up another Thinkorswim. All right, TLT put is our random play. Wow. Yours hasn't shown up over the years? No way. Because I feel like some people, it's came up 2 or 3 times, but, once a week, baby. Once a week. Let's go. All right, Chad. Well, if you need anything, you let me know. I'll be right here. Hopefully you are too. Call out anything if you need any help, and let's have a good time. And, again, if I could remind you enough, it's going to be a very, very slow week all the way up until we get the data there on Friday. And then the yen is actually strengthening today. So see if that has any hiccup, and then you should be hearing about monkeypox plays left and right. Oh, TNXP came down. That thing was running. So remember on Friday, that thing sold off too. All right, we got about 30 seconds. Like that video. Call out any plays. Post any no's. Just thankful to be here. Tell him, Joshua. Thank you, Mr. King. And what's that? Disney names Alman Karamahedamavokic, ABC News president. I don't know if I said his name right. Going up. MU. You got IEP. There's a headline there. Again, apparently SEC is investigating Carl Icahn for how he recorded some loans. All right, 10 seconds. curl. Round 1. Fight. Let's go. There's so many monkeypox plays. Again, today, like APDN and EBS were running. So we just got lucky with the one we bought on Friday, but it's like the Segas and the Bavarian. It's all those same plays. What do you want? 93.5 put? All right, this is the random. 93.5 put for 23 cents. All right, we got it. All right, Lord bless it. Thank you, my friends. Shout out to Random. Again, the Nikkei. I'd watch the yen. That's going to be their DJT calls jumped. SPX 55.60. So you're literally 1 point off of the highs of Friday. That one's kind of interesting. EBS, APDN. Who's the other one? Sega, Bavarian, GovX. Those are all, and they're not all directly related. That's the sad part. Because GovX, I told you guys about it when it was at $2. That thing's at 10 right now, but they're like a smallpox vaccine, or not even smallpox. What was it? It was something else. It was like polio or something crazy. But yeah, they're not all like monkeypox plays, but now they're starting to move. Like APDN, I don't think this one's a direct monkeypox play. Yeah, Ebola was GovX. Thank you. But like APDN isn't like a direct monkeypox play, and that one went up. Again, same thing even with EBS. EBS makes Narcan. So just, again, a lot of these biotechs have been getting high. Bro, TNXP just flipped already. Ay. That thing was up at 7. That thing was up another 50% in the morning. So cash open already clapped them. VIX is up off of the open, ironically enough. So SPY's in the green, NASDAQ, Dow, Russell, everything is in. Literally, it says the 10 years down, but TLT starting to climb. McDonald's, again, Estee Lauder had earnings. So actually, they came back. They guided lower. I don't know when Estee Lauder's call is going to be. Estee Lauder's expensive. Estee Lauder's dividend's only 2. Good morning, crowd ripping. Lululemon, MO pop. Whirlpool's up. Yeah, MO's hanging on there. Pfizer trying to go meta. SPY's just going straight up here too. Again, since the cash open, things are looking decent. CVS on the high. Toast. High ticker's still pretty active. Disney pop. I'm down to buy some Intel, but I do want some of the dust to settle. So again, Disney, I think they named somebody there, but that's already coming up right below 90. Oh, where is it? AMD, remember, they bought somebody today. Airbnb pop. I swear it was at 119 on Friday. Good morning. MSTR, there's Nike going up too. So Nike's still climbing. Intel 2091. Sega dump, big red. Yeah, Sega's down 7. TNXP still holding up. What was the other one? So many biotechs. BVNRH. Or BVNRY. Yeah, that was Bavarian. NQ Flush, Tesla, Sega, UVX still on the high. Again, the high ticker's still pumping here. And then there's Coin. Coin Green. Clove Vertical. Healthcare is coming up here too. FFIE with another reverse split. Yeah, banks in healthcare are leading. I see Bank of America on the high now too. There's Tesla into the low. Let me see. Mark Dez into the high on the daily, baby. My man, good morning. Hopefully you had a good weekend. I think NVIDIA will hit all-time highs. It depends. I said it. If NVIDIA moves too much ahead of earnings, I don't think it's going to move a lot on earnings. But if it kind of stays pinned ahead of earnings, then I think it could be good. But until we get there, it's just hard to say. We got like what, another week and a half, 2 weeks. Good morning. Intel was climbing early. Let's see where TSM is at. Again, Meta's been holding. SPY's even holding. High ticker still going. Again, RKLB. What was the other one? PL. Wasn't there another one? RKLB and was it like ASTS? Yeah. Those are the ones from last week. Again, and Tesla keeps selling off. So Meta and Palantir into the high. Barrick. Oh, yeah. Where's GLD? So gold's starting to run up. That's crazy. Gold wasn't even down that much. Gold's down 0.75%. It was doing a lot better pre-market. It's actually crazy how much things move pre-market. And then TNXP now breaking out. So that one gave up a little bit. Again, you have about like 30 to 50% depending on where you positioned on Friday. NVIDIA. That one's just chill. Honestly, chips are not going too crazy right now. ARM on the low. Yeah, they are selling off there. Jake from State Farm on the high, baby. Good morning. Man, good to see y'all, baby. Happy Monday. Stellantis. Haven't they been doing bad? So, I don't know. I think Ford, I should have probably put Ford on my my little value reel, but I don't know if I like Stellantis as much. Yeah, gold. I mean, gold is like tanking, but still up. Sure, odd. I like McDonald's, but McDonald's ain't cheap. McDonald's is breaking out there, though, now. And then OI, UA, Boeing starting to go up, too. Disney's going round 2. There is Pfizer now. Again, even Nike at 84. Baba. I'm still in those Pfizer calls. Yeah, let me see where they're at. Oh, they got smashed. No, those are dead. You might, if we get like another crazy ramp, I think that's exactly how the last Pfizer's played. They were good, and they got smashed, but then Pfizer went like $3 that week or something. So, but for now, they are clapped. If we're not going to die, then rotation should be back into small caps. To a degree, yeah. Both either into small caps or, kind of a mix between benefits off rate cuts and then not really exposed to cyclical downside. Yeah, bro, a lot of things are ripping right now. Again, surprisingly, NASDAQ's in the red, but there are just a lot of various names that are up into the high right now. Disney, CNK, again, Nike just hit 84, came down. ASTS, yeah, I think I just put it up there. They're up 4 again. There was like RKLB. That was another one from last week. Do I think Moderna wants in Mpox? Maybe. But, I mean, ideally, it's the companies that have smallpox. So the companies that have worked on a smallpox vaccine, those are the ones that are easily able to get involved with everything. CDNA on the high. AMD's going now. That's round 3. Again, TNXP, bro, you have 40% on our shares. So I don't know if you want to hold it or not. What did you guys? I think the shares on it, the company has like, I want to say 4 million shares outstanding. But I don't know, Chad. Do we push this or do we sell out? You got 4, or you can make them free, but you have 40% now. That's on shares. Clove, I think, just reacted a little bit to some of the medical stuff. PayPal on the high. VRAX. Indexes are conflicting. I mean, right now, it's surprisingly, the NASDAQ is down. That's just the only one. Kind of doesn't make sense. But we'll see. We've literally only been here for 10 minutes. And then there's TNXP. Nigeria State Oil. No, this isn't not. And then the Pfizer. NVDA. Oh, NVIDIA. Yeah, Pfizer woke up there a little. Again, banks were going up, and then Citi. Lumen, wasn't that one last week? That one's still going up, 5.9. And then VKTX on the high. RKLB to Mars, literally. Again, it was RKLB, ASTS, and like Planet Labs. These are the ones from last week. So we'll just see. What is that? TGTX? It was another TLT pump fake. I think it was. So I'm surprised, though, because, again, bonds even caught a bid today, even with how the markets are reacting, even though it was a quote-unquote pump fake. I'm shocked that the bonds on the long end are still holding up the rally from last week. So if we're really going to recover and give back, all that and kind of get into a new a narrative or not as worried, I would expect the bond yields to be a lot higher. NVIDIA close to 1%. The random play was September TLT put, I believe. I think 93.5. I think that's exactly it. APP. American Express. Didn't MasterCard, they said they're laying people off. And then SPY's still holding up. What's that? Snap? Pop? Is that real? I think it is, yeah. Snap, fat green shoe out of nowhere. ASTS and Netflix on the high, too. PayPal. I did see PayPal going up. It is right near 70. And then there's Disney again. That's literally been on fire all day. Oh, who are the random runners last week for earnings? Remember, there's a couple of those. eBay will no longer accept Amex. TLT on the low. And then SPY breaking out. There's NVIDIA now on the high again. Melly. Couple more chips. Mobileye even. So high ticker still continuing. And now SPY momentum still going high. Tesla green? No. Oh, I guess so. Tesla had a gap up. I was like, dude, this thing was selling off all day. A firm on the high, and then VRM. Was it Eli Lilly? There was somebody who had a good earnings continuation last week. Baba and China. Oh, that's interesting. Baba. How do you deal with something like ASTS at 250 and choosing not to invest? And now that's what it did. I just don't look at it. I mean, that's it. What do they don't covet, I guess, is the easy way. But I wouldn't really, it happens. That's part of the stock market game. You're going to win some. You're going to lose some. You're going to have stuff. You see it early, and then it goes crazy, and then sometimes you'll actually do it. But hopefully you don't let it lead to bad decisions. Estee Lauder was good earnings, bad guidance. So people were pretty much worried about the recovery, but there was good. I kind of want to buy it for the long term, but I also think I should wait. Realistically, I want Whirlpool. That's like my favorite, but I like Estee Lauder's cheap, man. He's down like 45% in the last like 5 years or whatever. It's something crazy. Who else? I like Whirlpool because of the dividend, but again, both of them are kind of scary. They both have high expense ratios, and They're still going through the recovery story. Redfin on the high. Red phone. Gill 52-week high. Bro, watch those China plays. Baba's going up again still. TSM selling. ALZN on the high. Yeah, that's crazy. Estee Lauder's big. Whirlpool's only $5 billion. Disney, I don't know. It could. Again, I think they named somebody as a head of Disney or like one of the new like ABC people. Yeah, Estee Lauder is huge. I think if anything, Estee Lauder, I just feel like it's just going to merge with somebody. But then again, I think that's the same thing with Whirlpool. Remember, that's Roche gave them the offer. Does anybody know Whirlpool's ex-divvy date? Because I don't see it. $2.92 on Starbucks? Let's go. Buy the plug Starbuckian. I'm mad. Please don't. Not those nasty-ass energy drinks, bro. Let's go. I remember that news on Friday, man. That's great. May 16th was the last one. So then it should be end of August. Yeah. It says their payout ratio is 70%. No way. I don't know if that's correct. Let me see. No, Estee Lauder. That's the one with the high dividend. No shit. Carl Icahn? Nah, fuck that. I don't like the whole IEP thing. I think the IEP thing is mad sketchy. I said that from day one. So, I don't know. If you like that, you can get into it. But I personally, I wouldn't touch any of that shit. Random play was TLT put for September. IEP dividend pretty fat though. Yeah, but that's why you got to watch out. The dividend traps. So again, a yield trap. That's why I'm even scared with I like Whirlpool. I like Estee Lauder's yield is lower, but even when we look at MO, that's what you got to watch out for. I own UWMC in one account, but that's it. I don't have the flip shares anymore. but it's up like 40% on the long term. I think total return you're up even maybe like 60. So since we started buying it a couple years ago. Oil stocks, I would wait till they get a little cheaper. I do think there will be an opportunity with oil names, like the actual oil companies like XOM, but we do need them to go down a little bit. GME pop. Tesla, I have no idea. Tesla was even down earlier. It seems like value's gotten more of a bid today, but then NASDAQ kind of caught up here, and then Russell still the leader again. ALZN, I've seen this thing move hella. Alzamend? Neuro? This looks like an Alzheimer's one. No, I still got the random play. That one's up like 200% or something. ALZN, what is this? Partners with Massachusetts General Hospital for phase 2 clinical trial. With, what is this? PTSD? Interesting. It's a PTSD drug. I've never even seen that. It's not Alzheimer's, but it says PTSD. Interesting. AMD Weekly. It was $3 in the AM, yeah, and then $7.20 at open. So again, all they're doing is starting their phase 2 trial. I don't know if it's maybe just because it's like unknown, not unknown, but it's like something a little more rare there. PTSD, I don't really. I feel like you don't see those drugs too often. And TNXP still holding. ALZN, I don't know. I might keep that up. That one's just wild because that's a huge percentage move, but that move is getting nuts now. So, again, you're kind of getting it relatively early, but it's just up hundreds of percentage points, so the risk is that. Halted again. Well, there you have it. There you have it. About Shopify, I like it, but Shopify is expensive. It's up there. ALZN halted. Where's ups? No plays. All we did was the random play, TLT. Then we're riding out the TNXP, the play from Friday. That little penny stock monkeypox play is killing it. All of them are. Every single one of them. And then bonds came back up, and then SPY might go back down here. Let's see. How was your weekend? It was good. I cannot complain. Cannot complain, my brother. It was good. I got a lot of sunlight. I feel good. I'm telling you that vitamin D. It's been nice. Fubo chart. TNXP at the high. SPY starting to react. I'm looking at a couple of I don't know. I'm kind of thinking long term right now. I have a couple of ideas, but I'm also like, I like chilling, but I also like dividends. TNXP literally just hit a high, then came down. Had wife's 25th birthday Saturday. Wow. Happy birthday. Hopefully y'all enjoyed it. Lulu. I like Lulu, but it's definitely, I want more value. And there's SPY dancing around. Is that Pfizer again? Mm-hmm. VVs. I know, chilling is nice, but there's a couple of good divvy names out there. I mean, we want to lock them in, but then again, I only have a small dividend or a small deposit. The yield max ETFs, it is what it is. It's a yield max. It's a ETF that's trying to maximize yield. So it's just like so into these like ETFs, and they go and they buy certain names, and then based on the strategy that they do, I think they sell covered calls, but I think it generates a return, like a yield, even if the stock doesn't. So some people love them, some people hate them. I don't like to touch them personally, but it all depends what your strategy is. Did Intel? Yeah, they suspended it. So you could say they killed it. I mean, technically, they're kind of like implying that it'll come back. But yeah, generally it's out. Oh, shit. Today is UPS's ex-dividend date? Oh, well, there goes that one. And then SPY or bonds are going near the high. SPY coming down. So, literally, today's ex-divvy. So, that sucks. You can't even pick up UPS. ALZN back up. Is they unhalted? Yeah. There it is. Unhalted. I mean, bonds just started to rip, too, out of nowhere. HMY, then Pfizer. Yeah, ALZN. That printed higher, but then it's still kind of holding again. This is a PTSD drug. They just announced starting in phase 2, and then everyone went crazy with it. I have an old video on covered calls, yeah. Even like a YouTube short, we talk some of the simple rules. Covered calls are easy, just don't clap yourself, Broadcom trading down $2-3. Dollar General on the high. Check out O and Stag. I haven't looked at Stag. I saw O. O is kind of came up a decent amount. ALZN's coming down. Yeah. Oh, honestly, we were talking about O in the low 50s, and then out of nowhere, That thing took off. Oh, Walmart. I think that was the one from Friday. Remember, Walmart had earnings last week? Yeah, Walmart's starting to come up again. Bonds, see Verizon and a couple of others. SPY right below VWAP. U.S. leading index minus 0.6 versus estimate of minus 0.4. ASTS pushing 9. Bradley Frizzle pushing Peach. Ho ho! There it is, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Bradley Frizzle and the Peach has arrived. Oh, no. Oh, my man. God bless you, my friend. God bless you, my friend. I hope you had a good weekend. Did you have a blessed, glorious Peach weekend? Oh, man. Dude, man, it's almost, you guys know it's almost end of the year. I feel like that's something we should talk about. The Peach, it knows every day. But you know it's almost the end of the year. So it's almost fall. I don't know if you could be planting peaches anymore. Mm-hmm. Send in the Peach. Oh, yeah, the Peach. Say that to Bradley Frizzle. Indeed. More Pfizer. Yeah, it's like near my price. So I remember I bought it a lot. I don't know. My problem right now, I have a couple names that I want to buy right now. My only problem is I don't want to start another set of new names. So that's it. Any of the names that I own already, I have to wait. If I want to stack up, there's nothing at a good deal unless I want to buy it now. But I'm kind of, I don't know. I feel like I would like a new name, but then again, I wouldn't. ALZN running again. Yep, that's back to 13. UPS probably. Well, no, UPS X dividend was already, I wanted UPS. That was one of them, but, I mean, you know exactly what I'm looking at. They're all on my Instagram. But UPS X dividend is today. So if you buy UPS today, you don't get the dividend. We could average on MPW. It's not about being too large. I think it's damn, GovX flushing now. Uh-oh, are all of these flushing? What is this? Yeah, GovX now on the low. Sega dump too. I mean, I think TNXP is still holding up, but that's not a good sign. $10 a.m. data, I think it was just the leading index. All right, I sold my TNXP. I'm kind of over it. They're all starting to dump. We could just double dip. I took $1,200, which isn't bad from Friday on a penny stock. All right. And then, bro, bonds and TLT is crazy. ALZN now, that thing's at 14. So I think this is our small cap winner of the day. You got bond auctions at 11 Thursday. Yeah, sound up on the big Marriott deal. SOD, Saunders. They did a licensing deal. Bro, ALZN, that one's up 600%. We saw it on the first halt, but that's it. This thing is whatever. It's a PTSD drug, just going nuts. No options on ALZN, I'm sure. Just pure craziness. Alibaba is still going up. Again, they're up to Crowd pop. A lot of people were saying Crowd going up today. Yeah, 2.3. Again, China names, Expedia. There's gold now. I don't know if that's... Is GLD climbing up? Yeah, still in the red, but moving up today. And then a couple of gold companies are hitting highs. T-Mobile going up. And then SPY literally just dancing right where we open, bro. Ain't that crazy? PTSD is big government money. Oh, that makes sense. I don't even know if there's like a PTSD drug. Like that's where I think they kind of are moving crazy. What was it? ALZN? Alzamend? Let's see what they got. Yeah, there's not that many companies that work on this. I mean, there's a lot of anxiety drugs. So that's there, but yeah. So it's pretty rare. It's considered anxiety. That's like the category. Like when I go through it and I'm trying to find the other similar drugs, it's like the broad category is anxiety. Look into their chart. Don't get people to FOMO. It was 6,000 at one point. So you don't even know what you're talking about either. So I'm not trying to get people to FOMO into anything. I haven't bought it. And I'm not telling anybody to buy it. I'm just going over it. We saw it from the beginning. I want to know what's going on and get more details. So I'm sorry that bothered you. And it's at 6,000 at one point because that means it had a reverse split. And then that SPY's starting to move now. Again, AON, that's another one. A lot of movers. High tickers now holding as a big green shoe. Hi. I'm sorry. I'm looking. I'm getting quiet. I'm shopping around right now. No. I'm heavy shopping, but I have to make my decision. Either wait to average up. Damn, and SPY just rocketed. Or I add a new name to the port and call it a day. Baidu and China names are still going. I mean, it's only been 30 minutes. Let me give you guys a checkup here. SPY, new daily high. Again, even higher than Friday. So NASDAQ 100, you have 67 names in the green, 34 names in the red. Dow Jones, 24 in the green, 6 in the red. And then S&P 500, 380 in the green, 120 in the red. Not bad. Not bad. High ticker is, I mean, high ticker really launched right there. A lot of things got moving, and then bonds went the other way. About Zscaler, I've heard of it, but I don't know if I'd ever add it to the long term. I need to get more familiar. ASTS going again, so that's on the high ticker. Yeah, I haven't really looked into Zscaler. It sounds very familiar though, but I just don't know enough. Baba, dude, we're up 11%, 12% on Baba for some reason. Yeah, not much data. I mean, no, like I said from the morning here, it's going to be a boring week. There's not much data at all across the board. All right, but I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. We've only been here for about 40 minutes. So good morning. Spies near the high. Couple of things moving, and I will BRB.
Growth and a higher S&P towards year end. So, let's see. We're looking at a cycle where actually, GDP in the second quarter was extremely strong. If we continue to see that strength over the second half of the year, combined with inflation coming down, so it gives the Fed comfort to cut rates, you could start looking more at this sort of Goldilocks scenario for the end of the year.
It's interesting. You're starting to see more and more divergence heading into the end of the year over where earnings head from here, what multiples start to look like on the heels of those earnings, particularly as you head into 2025. Just want to point out Goldman's David Kostin's note this morning, where he said sales would rise by 4% next year compared with 6% this year, and that Wall Street has it wrong, that the estimates are too rosy. How do you feel?
For this year, I think companies are beating estimates. We're in line with consensus, but there could be some upside if we continue to see above trend growth for the second half of the year. A lot of this earnings growth that we're seeing are margin gains. I do recognize that is something that is more difficult to maintain over various quarters. It's much easier when you have sales growth. That's easier to have that operating leverage and to really kind of get that earnings growth. But you do see some sectors. Tech is still continuing to report double-digit earnings growth. You're seeing now financials, healthcare, utilities also catch-ups. We're seeing this catch-up of other sectors to where tech is growing. So high teen earnings growth. A lot of them will be comping very weak numbers from last year. So I think you can continue to see this earnings growth over the second half of the year with this very low comp base for some of these sectors.
Nicole, we thank you so very much for your time. That is Nicole Inouye of HSBC. Now let's get a look at the stocks moving this hour. Here's Abigail Doolittle. Abby?
Well, the shares of HP Inc., Shanali, they are under pressure, down about 3.5%, 3.6%. This is Morgan Stanley has cut their rating to equal weight from overweight. The analysts there saying that the previous bullish call from the firm around personal systems growth, well, it's been fulfilled, and basically all current upside is essentially priced in. Turning to the shares of AMD, they are higher, and this is not always the case when you have a company acquiring another company, but up 1.4%, and they are, of course, acquiring server maker ZT Systems in a $4.9 billion deal. Data center technology investors, analysts thinking that it will help them better compete with NVIDIA. That could be one reason shares are higher. And then finally, Palo Alto Networks, a cybersecurity firm. Well, over the last 2 weeks or so, Matt, these shares up about 20% in sympathy with good results out of Fortinet and Checkpoint Solutions. Those results, the company is reporting tonight after the bell. Now they need to meet, beat, and also some analysts are saying really show that they are taking share from CrowdStrike based on that outage, that debacle back in July. Right now, up a very healthy 2.8% ahead of that report.
All right, Abigail, thanks very much. Abigail Doolittle looking at Palo Alto there. Coming up, Democrats convene in Chicago. President Biden will be speaking there tonight. We'll look at what to expect from the DNC next. This is Bloomberg.
Hard water.
What was that music in the background? Do you hear that? Did that not sound weird? Oh, man. Oh, man. Didn't that sound weird? Am I tripping? It was like, I was like, oh, no, calm down. Calm down, Bloomberg. Yeah, calm down. Raveberg. All right, man. And we'll see SPY. I mean, high-low ticker still kind of active. Again, high ticker. That's where everything was at just not too long ago. Bam, 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 bam. Damn, this shit's a liquid as hell. And SPY's coming down. There's Apple too. All right, maybe I'll wait. I was literally about to put in a long-term purchase. Give me a couple more minutes here. Yeah, I'd say we are selling off. So all white here plays out. And then bond, dude, it's funny because we're doing the opposite of whatever the bonds do. UPSX dividend, it should come down, yeah, but, I mean, we have noticed, if you remember last month, literally Pfizer. I remember Pfizer ex-divvy, that thing kept running, so it has been quite interesting to watch that play out. So, we'll see. Thank you for TNXP. Yeah, bro, you close out for 70%. Fuck yeah. That was a great play. SPY's starting to drop now. Again, TNXP is still holding, but literally in 3 minutes, you just went from green to red real quick. Or actually, you're still in the green, but you just gave up most of the gains on that. Yo, Apple starting to dump too. Big tech clapping a little bit harder now as well. Bro, everything just kind of dumped off of that. Said hi. Not good, Habibi. Not good. Bro, what is that? Those candles just got, bro, you just gave up everything real quick. Apple started dumping, and then literally 2 candles were bigger than every single candle all day. Hi. Tesla holding up. That's good. Let's see. Price. Yeah, it's GameStop. You guys got it right. I'm glad you've been paying attention. That's good. That's good. Bam, ba 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 bam, bam. My large chunks of Tesla. All right. Okay. I wish it was Pfizer. No, I did it, man. I added a new name. I feel like a dirty dog because I keep doing it. But, you know, all of my other good names keep coming up. Because, again, I mean, a lot of the value that I bought, it is already rocketed up. So I do want to secure a little bit more value. I would have grabbed UPS, but I think we ran out of time because of the ex-divvy. So, not a recommendation. You will lose money. I just added Whirlpool to the long term. I grabbed 30 shares, so I did front run again. I only had 1,500, so I used another 1,500, my $7 of margin for next month. Yeah, it yields 7.5. We're getting in ahead of ex-divvy. And the whole idea is it's a higher yielder, and we're just locking it in. Payout ratio is not too crazy, and I think it has real estate exposure, like I've always said. So we will find out, my friends. We will find out. I'm in debt? What do you mean by that, sir? I front ran next month's deposit, yeah. Oh, is that what you mean by using the margin? Yeah, I'm $1,500 on margin. Or $100. And then I haven't bought it on Colt's sister yet because I can't get into her account and she's a liberal. So they don't wake up till later, I don't think. So I'll have to wait until she, but I told her, I was like, man, I can't. There's only so much I could do. It has a big dividend, but the problem is that it's risky. But it's also a buyout candidate too. So that's the thing that I like about it. I do have Whirlpool appliances. I don't know in this house, but I don't know about one of the houses I live in, but a lot of my rentals do. Oh, I don't know. Let me see I don't know what the dividend is. Very, very small. Oh, wow. That's going to give us $200 a year? No shit. Kind of down. Wow. So I do one more purchase like that, and then I reach my dividend goal for the year. Nice. I didn't think it was going to run me up that much. That's crazy. Nice. I thought it was only going to give me like $100. So look, Whirlpool, that adds $200 now, 30 shares, gives us about $210 a year. But now that's $5,800. So if I do one more deposit of Whirlpool, then I will be at my $6,000 a year. So remember, that was my goal. I was trying to go there 50% on the dividend increase. So if that holds up, man, even better. I'll take it. How do you get to that screen on Fidelity? You just hit dividend view. So please hold. I got to open it up again. Oh, so it shows my whole account number, but if you go like right here, it's like if you go right here, it'll say like go to positions and then click dividend view. And then that'll open up how much you get paid on the divvies and all of that. GovX Poppy. I sold out of the TNXPs. We got a good gain, but I think it's just going to start going back and forth from there. But if they pop back up after selling, they should have round two. Dividends is the stupidest thing to do. If you have any knowledge in the market, you have millions, you want to make a small amount, literally dumb. Oh, okay. Sold at 70. Yeah. I'm not mad with TNXP. We did really good. Oh, yeah, Humana's another one. I really, really do like him. Why did you choose Whirlpool? Because I like it. I mean, I think you all know what Whirlpool is. It's a high yield. I'm not going to lie. I was attracted by the 7% dividend yield and that it doesn't have ex-dividend yet, so you still have time to receive the dividend. But it's a low value, $5 billion. I think there's a lot of upside. It's used. I think it'll be around in 10 years. I don't think they're going. It reminds me of 3M. It reminds me a lot of 3M. Like even when we bought 3M around like 93 to 97. It reminds me exactly of 3M. I think there's a lot of upside. I also think it's kind of a big name in history. And for now, it's an underperformer. I want to say they're what? Are they down? How much? I got to go look. Let me go look at my reel. So Nike, yeah, Whirlpool is down 25% in the last 5 years. Estee Lauder's down even more, but Estee Lauder's a $30 billion company. So we'll see. Yeah, they might raise their dividend, and that's what I liked about it when I just looked. I double-checked before I bought it, but Whirlpool's like payout ratio is not that bad. It's still high. It used to be only 25%. Lately, it's gone up to 75%, but compared to, Estee Lauder, theirs was at like 170. So like any of the names we really wanted there for dividend and value, Whirlpool actually held up pretty good as far as their sustainability is concerned. Like it's crazy. Whirlpool has a more sustainable dividend than even Pfizer when you look at the payout ratio, but then again, there's a lot going into it. Thank you for the long-term alert. I hope you guys enjoyed it. You should have all gotten it. It's fun for the whole family. Any earnings? No. I mean, Estee Lauder, that was it. Payout ratio is like how much of their profits, pretty much how much money they have, how much of it goes to dividends. Long-term alert is a text message. So if you sign up, it's first link. It says free long-term alerts. It's literally free. Anytime I add to the long-term, you'll be able to, you'll get a text message. Oh, I need to post this too, actually. Estee Lauder. I forgot. Let me post this on the thingamabobber. But I do need to get access to Colt Sister. That's kind of clapping me for now. Post the dividend view. I can, but I don't know if it's helpful. If that makes any sense. So I don't want it to kind of get confusing. I know it's fun to look at, but I just don't think it'd be helpful as much, to be honest with you. Toll uses word. Yeah, I've always viewed him as a ghetto real estate play. I don't know. I kind of want to just go buy another 30 shares on margin and call it a day and then hit my dividend goal, but I'm going to wait. But yeah. Patience. I know, yeah. I didn't think the dividend was going to go up like that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to clap you. I meant to clap the other dude. But that's the thing that got me excited. I didn't think a $3,000 deposit was going to return to us $200 a year. That's so beautiful. That's why I'm like, bro, we're one deposit away from being, and then if we put it into Whirlpool at that yield, then we would finally have our, what's it called? And then we would finally have our dividend goal met. And then that means we could buy whatever we want for the rest of the year. You know, we don't have to worry about reaching anything. It'd be great. It'd be great. The goal is to increase our dividends by 50% by the end of the year. So that was from last year. So if you go see my video, I even posted it on the trading fraternity. Like, my portfolio was at $150,000 at the beginning of the year. Now it's like right under 200. But we were like, our goal this year, because I did it last year without knowing it, I increased my dividends by 50%. So I was like, you know what? If I could do that again this year with rate cuts and everything that we're talking about, I think that would be really, really nice for the portfolio. And just the fact is, if we increased it by 50 and we hit our target of $6,000 a year in dividends, that means now we have about two deposits for free now a month, because our deposit is $3,000 a month. So if I get 6,000, I will be there. At literally $6,000, that's two deposits, equivalent to two deposits that I make a year. So now, even though I'll be depositing 12 months on the year, we'll have an additional 2 months of value being deposited through just dividends. So I like it, but long story short, we were at like $4,000 of dividends last year. I wanted to increase it by 50% by the end of this year, and coming here into August, September, we're almost there. Yeah, there's no Intel divvy. Unfortunately. They lowered it. It used to pay a divvy when we first bought it, but it was still small. So it's not like anything I would have been too dramatic over. VRAX Mpox play 250. Oh, I didn't know that one was one of those. I like Redfin, but I wouldn't buy it high. I bought Redfin at $3, so I wouldn't buy it at like it's a low valuation, but I wouldn't buy it up there. Which one was it? VRAX. Myrna. Yeah, VRAX. What is this? It's up 244. VRAX Biolabs. There's only like APDN and EBS this morning, but yeah, all of them went crazy. I sold out of TNXP. That one's still holding up there. They're all very dilutive. You just got to be careful, but until the hype stops, There's going to be one day, just like we saw the other day with Sega down 40. You know what I'm saying? You're going to have one day it's going to flip, and then we'll go from there. It'll have a pullback and then keep rising. What percent of my portfolio is dividends? It's about half, I think. I usually like to do like 60-40, but it just depends as the valuations change. So, again, that's like I used to have more growth than dividends, and then when all of the growth names started to get clapped, my dividend names came up. So it's really a mix of both. I'm updating the picture on the YouTube right now. That's why I wish I had a Colt sister on here, but you guys will live. You know what I'm saying? Man, good luck. Good luck. I love the long term, bro. I'm geeked right now. You have no idea. The fact that we're only $200 away from that goal. Does gold follow the support and resistance? It does, but gold is really weird right now. So you got to keep in mind, gold is going through a lot of stuff. So it's going to go in waves. That's why I was talking about it yesterday on the watch list. Like there's a weird runway because literally all the central bank actions in September, that's going to cause a move. And then in the meantime, it'll either move before or after that. So it will get very, very wild. So yeah, I posted it on the YouTube account. So if you guys come here on this channel, Stock Market Live, if you guys just literally like go on the YouTube video, right? You're here. If you just click on the channel. Oh, I didn't even like the video today. My bad. Like the video. But if you go to this channel and then go to posts, so just in case, if you didn't get the text message, remember, first link, you could get the free long-term alerts. A lot of you should have received a text message. But here are the portfolios. So it's organized by the biggest names to the smallest. There you could see the Whirlpool added. Then it has the small account too. And you could see where everything's at. So this is on the channel. You can see the plays. Again, the last time I updated it was Nike and Intel. And then I think you had some MO. Damn, we had a lot of posts on here, bro. Got some good posts, bro. Got some good posts. So, yalla. But yeah, it's there. FFIE. I don't know. Somebody talked about that earlier. Pretty cool. We could post stuff, right? It's nice. I like to post, and I mean it's good to have. I just like because I've been trying to give you guys updated post of everything going on, but you know I think that YouTube gets it in a nice centralized location. I like Medtronic. I think that's a good value play. Again, there's a lot of value out there that I like. I posted a lot on my Instagram yesterday. Again, UPS was another one that we could have bought today. We just missed their dividend, but there's a lot of good value out there. And that's kind of the point. That's why I was posting 5-year charts, because it's just like, look, like even though the market's hitting highs and everything feels kind of unattainable, there is good names out there that are relatively affordable. I don't know why Whirlpool just looks so illiquid, though. That's hilarious. You're going to wait till Powell to decide buying. I feel you. Well, that's why I went with the low names, because I want names that My dividend goal, I hope, is separate from Powell. Can Powell affect everything? Yeah. But again, I am hoping, just like we've kind of seen, if we get the right value at the lows, even if the market kind of freaks out, hopefully those names kind of still hold up and we lock in a good price. I hope, though. Inshallah, God willing. Euro rises right now. Again, SPY near the high. Disney was running up there. Disney's still near the green. Again, financials, they did good today too. And there's UPS again. The power. You didn't get the text. Yeah, when you switch phones, it might throw you into the loop. If you text the other number, that might help. But yeah, it is weird after you switch. I like Lulu, but again, Lulu is up there. That's the only thing I don't like about Lulu is that it's still kind of pricey, and then when you go look at it, compare it to the 5-year chart, it's up. That's why, again, go look at my Instagram. Go look at the latest post I made, and you could see all the value names, and then it shows a 5-year chart and then where the stock is at. But some of those names are up a lot more. So Lulu, it's still holding quite a sizable gain when it's all said and done. Lulu does have a lower PE than Nike, yeah. So price to earnings, because Lulu is making a lot, So that's why think about premium, right? Price to earnings. If you're earning a lot and your price is up, but then there you go. But in general, it doesn't change the fact that, they went from not making that much to making a lot. The floor of Lulu is really, really, it's really far away from where it's at now. But yeah, that there is it's not like Lulu's expensive, but the stock is still up several times above its initial price. I just seen the first link. You just discovered that? Wow. It's okay. I have first link. First link has a lot of things. It's good. About monthly divvies. I'm not against them, but I don't go for them specifically. It's cool how they compound monthly. I think that's great. And I know a lot of people like the monthly dividend, but I don't care. If it shows up, I have it, that's awesome, but I've never really chased it, if that makes any sense. So I wouldn't really make a strategy only going for monthly dividends, but they're not bad. I like Chipotle, but it's still a little bit too up there, unfortunately. The play of the day is Whirlpool for the long term. It just actually went down below where I bought it. So we'll see where that plays out. Walgreens is a little bit more sketchy. Even Whirlpool's dividend yield, it's either Whirlpool recovers or this thing is going to start tumbling. Because, again, 7% yield says something is either really, really wrong or it's about to get better. And then SPY trying to go up. Upstart on the high. JP Morgan breaking out. Again, a couple of names are moving. SoFi, CCJ, Uranium, URNM, that's on the high as well. So all of these names are running right now. The SDO is if that's Fidelity SPACs, it does it automatically. It just takes a couple of days to sell. I like Bristol Myers for value. Yeah, that was one I would put on the list. Listen, as long as it's a name, again, like high quality. Usually what I've noticed is that most of the good names, they're around like $70 to $100. So they're not like dirt cheap, right? But they're like big names, quality, name brand stuff you know about. And then they're trading at like typically a 5-year low. That's kind of the ideal of what we're looking for. Because you guys got to think about it. You know what the sad part is? Do you not realize that in another year, it will be 5 years will be 2020? It's kind of sad. So that's why I'm like, damn, when you're like looking at like a 5-year chart, you're just comparing the lows of COVID to now. So you got to really ask yourself, is this thing trading at a premium or not? NVAC still going, GameStop still running. Upstart and then SPY, new high. Again, high ticker going active. TNXP still climbing up again. Pfizer climbing. I heard GameStop a lot today. Yeah. Pfizer 28.77, man. I'll take it. GME's even up. Everything's going up. AbbVie. All I see is highs. I see green. Red power too. No? Okay. IBB. Yeah, bro. Everything's moving. Sorry, I got into that. You guys like that? So I'll have to surprise you with it a little later. Wait, why won't my... Oh, I'm like, wait, why won't this open up? Because I have it on the other screen. Woohoo! Fubo did go crazy. Remember, we had that news on Friday with the, what's it called? With the whole streaming thing getting blocked by Disney, but Fubo woke up taking names today, 30%. The Fed minutes... They could move us, but so far, everybody has already written it off. So analysts and the banks, everybody knows it's coming up, but nobody's really like worried about the minutes. Considering the volatility, the yen carry trade, Powell, Jackson Hole, the data even giving us, a different range. Damn, TNXP's at 80. Woohoo! So I'm already out, but if y'all riding that home, baby, that's another bag. Oh, man. I see green. Okay. Where is it? Oh, there it is. I'm trying to get the... I need to post this for the people. Tinfoil, you think Iran might attack during the convention? Oh, wow. I mean, it's kind of crazy. It's been now 3 weeks, and everybody is now just let up off of the Iran thing, considering how it was supposed to play out. That's on Zillow as interest rates come down. I think you should wait on any real estate in terms of rate cuts. So, like, this is something we've been talking about a lot, and I do think when the time comes, it's going to cause a lot of confusion, but people don't really know what rate cuts is going to do to real estate. Although people want to think it's going to go up, there's people like me that think it will also go down, and I think there's going to be a nice little back and forth once real estate actually gets to respond to the rate cuts. The reason for pump, nothing. I mean, we didn't really have data. We're just kind of holding up. Remember, it's like pump or not, the general idea lately has been, going up. It's not like, remember, from last week was 7% on the SPY in 7 days. It was literally one of the best weeks there. Stocks only go, I mean, that's kind of what it feels like, man. Especially after the downside last week. I didn't miss the peach. No, we had the peach. We remained short on IEP, says Hindenburg. ASTS, yeah, we saw that one a couple of times again. People were getting pretty active with that one. Sava, Pfizer still, bro. Everything's going up, even Nvidia. And then all of the hype solar, what is it? Not solar. What do you call them? Like mobile plays. Those are all moving up. What was the other one? I think ASTS. Again, ASTS, we saw that for RKLB and then PL. Can you say the monkeypox plays, or do you want me to say it? You could say whatever you like, assuming it doesn't get you banned, but the monkeypox plays a lot. There's SIGA and Bavarian are the direct ones, and then there's like GovX, APDN, TNXP, and like 4 other ones that also apply as well too. The tickers, I think I just went over them. A lot of them. I already cashed out of one of them. So I think it's gonna be like the bonds. I think the monkeypox plays are gonna go in waves. It's gonna pop up for a couple days in a row, then come down, then pop up again, and do that every couple of days until finally it stops hitting headlines with the World Health Organization, if that makes any sense. So I think it's gonna be on and off. I already took profits. We had 50 to 80% on the ones from Friday. Again, we've had some good call outs on them, but it's just gonna be a matter of just getting in, getting out, getting in, getting out until the music stops. What is the monkeypox play? I'm just going to ban you because I feel like you don't really want to know, considering how many people just asked. So, I don't know. You just kind of set yourself up for it. So, I don't know. Anybody else want to ask? If you can, I would love to ban you as well. But I think you got to either watch the watch list, pay attention, because we've made a lot of money on it, and we've called it out from literally seconds of the World Health Organization making it an issue. Don't ban him? Oh, it's too late. I'm sorry. I can't. It's just too late. He had because again, like it was like one person asked it, I answered it. Then the next guy came in right after I answered it. You know what I'm saying? But the third guy, he just, what do they say? Early bird gets the worm. Second rat gets the cheese. Third one gets clapped. That's what they say. It's a phrase if you haven't heard it. Yeah, once you enter the bed, it's hard to get out of there, I feel, man. It is unfortunate. Let's see. Pfizer plays are clapped. Pfizer in the long term good, but Pfizer dead. Sigrid. What do you think about seasonality? I think seasonality is going to affect volatility in the markets, but for the long term, no. I'm not really worried, but I do think short term it will be a factor. And that's something we were talking about a lot last week. I think that I don't like what I see in the short term, but I really like what I see in the long term. So I was even explaining this to my mom because she was asking me about the economy and stuff, and I was just telling her, I was like, short term, there's no real confidence right now. Although, because again, like people don't even know what's happening, whether you're going to get a rate cut or not. There's a lot of speculation as far as that is concerned. So I've been saying, it's something more along the lines of the long run. It's easy. We don't really have anything to worry about, but the short run, there's going to be a lot of volatility that kind of sets us up into it. So short-term seasonality, I think, will be an issue, but long-term, I don't think anything will get in our way. Yeah, PL, that was the other one that was running with those other names. And then Humana's going up. SPACs versus F cash. I think just like the terms of how it generates the yield and whatnot on the holdings, but SPACs is the Fidelity one. Yeah, Humana popped up. Intel getting hyped. Or GME. I don't know. I feel like we haven't heard anything from, again, even what happened to Roaring Kitty and Chewy and all of that. So I sold out the other day. Actually, it came back up. I sold out for a small loss, but like low-key, it's kind of already there. Interesting. But yeah, I feel like we haven't heard anything. And then bonds are running, and then Abivi. Oh, watch out for Abivi, yo. What the hell? Abivi big pops, but again, near 200, this thing might go crazy. Abivi's never hit $200 ever. So again, it seemed like that's why I got surprised there by that pop, because you don't really see Abivi on the high breaking like 30, 40 cents. But I just saw a 197.50 print. Abivi is in the long term. Yeah, it's actually our biggest. Yo, Naraman. Cutting grass while listening. No excuses. Wow, let's go, baby. Your first time, too. And you're a member. And you're cutting the... Horn. Let's go, baby. Man, bro. Did I tell you? I did it on Friday. I've been watering plants. I've been watering my girlfriend's plants and shit. Oh, dude. It's fun. So I don't know. I feel like listening while cutting the grass, that could be very relaxing. I don't know. I hope you're getting good oxygen out there. Relax, man. ZI's on the high. That sounds like a good time. You're cutting grass right now, too? Yeah, I like it. I like it, bro. Try beekeeping. I don't know. I just like going outside, though. That's it. Yeah, I don't know. I got to go out. I've been lifting outside. Bro, I'm like tan now. I need to make you guys like a watch list with the face, you know, or not, or like the chest, because y'all would be shocked, bro. I'm no longer pale. I'm actually like getting a semblance of skin color. That's it, bro. I'm getting back to my roots. Yeah, ZI, I got that in the bottom right. I just saw that moving earlier, but now it's starting to build. I'm listening while welding. Past 10 years, you changed my life around. Let's go, baby. I know that means law tarp. Amen. Amen. You go from white to red. Well, I get burned too, because when I'm like pale, I could get really burned. But it's just it. Just go outside 30 minutes, and then once the sun gets crazy, just go back inside. Don't burn yourself. What is that? New York Federal Reserve. Rising number of workers dissatisfied with work compensation in July. New York Fed July wage ebbs to 81,147 versus 81,822 in March. Inflation-adjusted reservation wage mostly flat since early 2021. Interesting. That's on the Fed. What is the most you would pay for your own residence? Excuse me? You've been fake tanning? What do you mean fake tan? Like spray tan? Oh, man. I thought about it at one point, but I was like, I can't do that. And then that's it. I just found a hobby and then started lifting weights outside. Just 30 minutes a day out there. And then boom, bro. After like a week, I have color. It's crazy. I mean, SPY still going, ring on the high again. Zoom info and bonds are holding up too. Be in the sun. It really does, bro. I don't know. I might have to make you guys do that for like a PHILO. Just stand outside. SPY butterflies. So I was talking about it on Friday, man. It's very hard. We might have to play the butterflies with very little time or closer to the volatility, but they've gotten rid of the dollar butterflies. So now if you wanted to go longer than like 2 weeks out on a butterfly and do a broken wing with like $1 out, more than 10% out the money, the options don't exist. They won't sell them unless it's $5 spread out apart. So the only way you could do a butterfly, you have to take like, I think it's 5 or 10 times the amount of capital you need to put up. So like right now, until we get closer, it's just like either we need a deep option chain or you need to get, got a more data. But right now it's pretty expensive. You're outside the whole time the stream is on. Oh my gosh. Sounds glorious. I feel like that could get tiring, but also sounds glorious at the same time. I don't usually do margin investing, but lately I have. So, like, literally, I spent more than I had in the long term today. I only had $1,500, but I spent $3,000, so I put $1,500 on margin because my next deposit comes in a week, so then it'll just cover that. It'll be about $7 in fees. Chad Margin Services. It's my long term and I want it now. They charged me about $7 for that. Yeah, my deposit is from my real estate business. You've asked me that before, so no matter how much you ask me, that answer won't change, just in case for the future. But yeah. You have waffle. Oh, dude. You guys know I'm on my prison meals now. I didn't eat them yesterday, but this morning they had like a little breakfast thing, and I tried it. But yeah. That's it, man. Locked up, won't let me out. Oh, good. I got you, baby. Oh, Tim got my margin fee. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. CMRX. Wait, isn't Chimrex? Isn't that that's a biotech? I feel like they might start linking this shit to what's it called? To monkeypox. We've played Chimrex in the past. You guys remember this? CMRX? Chimerics? Wait, who gave him? Someone gave him a price target of 11? I don't know why this thing's moving. FD, they had earnings on August 13th. They did really bad. They made a revenue of $100,000 versus estimate of 1.3. The LT buy was Whirlpool. You got spooked from the monkeypox thing. You got a crazy rash this weekend, and you thought you caught it. Turns out you got shingles. Oh, what? Dude, that's weird, because I was like, listen, man, unless you're, like, touching people's booty holes, I think you're good in terms of the Mpox stuff. But that's weird you said shingles, because I know somebody who had shingles 2 weeks ago. That's wild that you had, because isn't shingles smallpox? I'm pretty sure shingles is like isn't it the same basis? Yeah, but I know somebody who got shingles the other day, like a week or two ago. Yeah. Yeah, shingles is chickenpox. Yeah, right? Bro, yeah, it's hella weird. Oh, you're saying shingles is herpes? Oh? Your stepdad has shingles? Yeah, bro, why is that? Yeah, isn't that weird? I feel like that's been going around lately. Because dude, when was the last time you heard it? And that's like, right now in the chat, you're like the third or the fourth person I've heard of in the last like month or two that has got it. You had it 2 months ago? It's adult chicken pox. So it's not herpes? Okay, that was a close one. Isn't that wild? The 3 lines on the high-low ticker is velocity. It's like 30 second, 1 minute, and 5 minute. That's crazy. All right, well, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. We did add to the long term today. I posted it on the YouTube. I'm going to post it on my Instagram too. But good morning. Oh, BRB, baby. It's actually, we got 19 minutes till Euro close. So good. We could do some push-ups here. Good luck.
Laying off more than 1,000 software engineers. We'll have all the details next.
All the details.
Apple is working to make another key...
All right.
We'll see what she says this afternoon on Closing Bell Overtime. Seema, thanks. Seema Modi on the AMD story today. When we come back, what to expect as the Democratic National Convention kicks off in Chicago.
Jeez,
the former chief of staff to...
All right, I guess I'm not leaving. I'm not going anywhere. We got to wait. You got... That's so weird. Where... Yeah, bro. So where's this shingle shit coming from? That's very wild. All of you are saying that. I thought it was like a one-off event. When my friend was like, "Oh, I got shingles," I was like, "You're weird." But nope. Apparently, you guys have all gotten shingles here recently, or a lot of people have. That's really wild. Yeah, bro. No, I've been hearing shingles a lot lately. Your homegirl got it over the... Yeah, isn't it weird, bro? You caught it earlier in the... Yeah, bro, this is so weird. I mean, shingles has been around, but, like, that's all I'm saying. It's just weird that it's popping up. It's generally brought on... I don't know. I'm reading what the chat's saying. You guys could go look up the shingle stuff. I don't really know much about it, but like I'm saying here, a lot of you are reporting that you have gotten it recently, and I was just telling you, I know some people that have recently gotten it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Intel run. Yeah, Intel did very good. And NVIDIA too. John Fetterman says he'll skip the DNC to spend time with his family. Oh, no way. So it's wild. Do you guys know? Like, it's actually hilarious. But do you guys realize, like, Kamala, I have to say comma first, but Kamala is already nominated. So whatever they're doing today is just like it's like a celebration. But they've already formally nominated her as the delegate. This is her just accepting it. And then people are protesting, but they're not protesting the circumventing of democracy. They are protesting Kamala's involvement to supporting Israel. That's why they're getting clapped. So here's the news, though. I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity.
Yesterday presentation when they said they were going to double revenue of the company by 2030, and that was with electric vehicles, autonomous vehicles, and these software-related services. And they never really explained what those were exactly, nor did they really give examples. But with the electric Chevy Blazer, we saw that they had things that could find you charging and plan it on your route. They had their own version of CarPlay, actually sort of a competitor or a replacement for it. And this group developed stuff like that, as well as a system that would control the car. Braking, battery management, all of it. And, you know, they didn't say this. What they said is they want to streamline the group so they can move faster. But I have to think that with them delaying some of their electric vehicle production, canceling at least one EV, maybe more, and with the slowdown in autonomy, that maybe they just don't need as many of these people because they aren't going to be doing quite as much as they thought they were when they hired them all some time ago.
We're showing the statement from GM, which basically confirms the broad idea of cuts, but doesn't sort of quantify them. Does GM have a business yet, David, selling software and services? You know, it is a big focus of the pure play EV names, but also the legacy OEMs as well. How much money can you make selling updates, essentially?
They don't have much of a business. I mean, they've had OnStar for years, which does have some, has had some concierge services and navigation and that sort of thing over the years. And they do still make money off of OnStar. And they've tried certain things with linking up their drivers to Starbucks or other vendors like that. But look, if they still make any money off of that, it's negligible. It's something they do want to build. And the whole idea behind this, what they used to call Ultify, now it's just their internal software system, was to control the entire car, not give control of that to Apple or Google or anybody else, mostly Apple being the one they wanted to avoid, because if there was money to be made off of services, they'd be able to do it. And they still may, but it's just not something that's really generating revenue now because it's so new, and it looks like they're going to be reining it in a bit.
Interesting that, of course, to stop the money flowing to Apple, they took executives from Apple. Was it David Richardson and another joining to help lead the software team? Maybe they're thinking about just doing all of this more with less.
Well, they are, certainly, and GM has described it basically as a streamlining. And look, there are times when companies launch into some big initiative like this, and they just hire too many people, and they realize once they kind of get into the meat of it that they've just, they can develop what they need without so many of them. And this is a pretty significant cut, though. More than 1,000 people, most of them being in Michigan. It's quite a group to trim out if it's just streamlining.
Well said, David Welch. We thank you. And let's turn our attention to Apple at the moment, because its Hardware Technologies Group, the chip builders behind the company's in-house processors, is working on a new critical component. But the payoff may not be seen for years. Right now, iPhones use cellular modems built by Qualcomm. It's a reliable, best-in-class chip for basically most of the global smartphone industry. But in the years to come, Apple hopes to have a better in-house replacement. For more, and writing about it, is Bloomberg's Mark Gurman. And this is a longer-term bet. When will the payoff come? Why have they shifted away from Qualcomm in the long term?
You know, this is an interesting one. The project to develop their own cellular modem really started because they were upset with how much Qualcomm was charging them. The royalty fees that Qualcomm had been charging Apple for years is something that the company is simply not used to. Apple typically gets the best bang for their buck. They typically are the ones that are the more controlling in the supplier relationships, but that sort of was spun on its head with Qualcomm. And Apple really had no choice but to work with Qualcomm, because if Apple wanted to move to 5G, there really was no other game in town other than the chip maker from San Diego. And so that was really the start back in 2018 when they started working on this modem. Development ramped up around 2020. They acquired Intel's modem group for about $1 billion in 2019 to really jumpstart that development. But it's interesting because unlike the move to Apple in-house processors in the Mac, unlike the move to Apple in-house processors for earbuds, for smartwatches, for set-top boxes, the modem from Qualcomm is actually best in class at this point. You're not going to bring better performance to the table than Qualcomm. And if you do, this is not something that can be noticed by the consumer. So the bet here is that this is going to save costs. And then maybe 5 years from now, over time, being able to shrink that modem down to an Apple-sized chip, to put it on the same motherboard and the same SoC, the system on a chip, as the existing Apple components. Maybe you can shrink down the internals of the phone to add other new features to create new form factors. So it's a mix of cost now and hopefully new designs later.
Mark, you also went back to the idea of a tabletop robot in this week's Power On. Just explain the basic design. We don't have a visual right, but I think it's, in basic terms, worth telling the Bloomberg technology audience what it is they're planning to bring to us.
So Apple's next big thing is robotics. And the first robotics device you're going to see from Apple is going to be a tabletop robot. It's essentially a gigantic iPad screen connected to a robotic arm or a robotic neck. And the display can move to follow your head movements. If I'm on a FaceTime call with someone and that other person begins speaking that's in the room with me, the display can know that it's them speaking and tilt towards them. If you are on a FaceTime call with someone else, and let's say that person on the other line is nodding their head or making various head movements, that screen will be able to follow the head movements of that other person. You'll be able to tell the device to look at you, and it will turn towards you. And so this is a robotics exercise. The company's aiming to get down to a price of around $1,000. The big picture here is that Apple's trying a lot of new stuff, right? And I think one day we're going to be having more in-depth discussions about mobile robots, similar to the Amazon Astro. I think the idea of Apple getting to humanoid robots is also a real possibility a decade from now.
Bloomberg's Mark Gurman. Terrific. Thank you very much.
Yeah, bro. I don't know. Apple's is weird now because, dude, I'm telling you, every time I've been walking by the Apple store, I still see a lot of people in there, but then I just see this like lonely desk in the middle with a headset on it. I don't even see people trying it on anymore. And I'm like, what? I'm like, it's the most awkwardest thing ever. Because I'm like, wasn't this thing like all of this hype and everybody was just like, woo? And then like we thought everyone was going to be walking around looking weird and shit. Now it's like you don't even hear about it, bro. It's just, like everyone's just quiet on it and like that's it. Just boop. And then I've seen a lot of fake ones. I've been seeing like fake, kind of like the Meta glasses. I've been seeing these glasses that just like they display stuff. But they look like normal sunglasses rather than this, gigantic headpiece thing. Banana Vision Pro. You are hyped for it. I mean, I'd be down with it if it was cheap. I like the Meta sunglasses. I'm telling you, I like augmented reality, but like I don't know if you could do like virtual reality with like a normal look of like of glasses, and like it's just not anything big and like still wireless. I'm down with that. But anything else is a little too much for me. Yeah, they canceled everyone's Meta orders for last week when we saw those. And then long term, we added long term. I posted it on Instagram. I saw you could see the whole entire long term on both Instagram and now this channel. So now there's no excuses. I think long term is at an all-time high today. Yes, sir. You're supposed more people don't get robbed while wearing those Vision Pros? Well, yeah, because nobody's wearing them. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why no one's getting robbed because nobody wears them. Nobody bought them. It's the weird. That's why I'm like, dude, it's so weird because it has its own table in the Apple store and it's a full-blown Apple product and you don't hear shit about it. It's actually, I would argue, it's probably their most unpopular item that they have ever released because I just don't see it anywhere. And it's just so awkward. I don't know how to describe it. Did nobody notice Josh's IG post? Maybe I don't know, man. I fucked up last week. I didn't post a lot. So I posted right now while I went to the bathroom. I hope I don't drop the ball too hard. What about their multi-thousand monitor stand? I don't remember that. I remember the like Mac Pro. I remember that like supercomputer box thingy. I remember that was like $9,000. You're supposed to wear VP on planes. Oh, like the virtual reality? I guess, but I still haven't seen it, man. I don't know. It's so weird, bro. You can't see the IG post? Oh, it's on my reels, that's why. I don't think it's on my like main profile. I don't remember the $1,000 monitor stand. That's funny. You guys all seem locked into that one. We're talking about the Vision Pro. Because, again, they're saying that Apple is, like, coming close to releasing these, like, tabletop robots with arms. Yeah. Do you have the transitional Metas? What's that? I have the Meta Ray-Ban glasses. So the ones that you, like, that's how I go live, like, from the first person. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, bro, I don't know why. Someone asked me about Redfin earlier. Again, I was telling you I bought it at $3, so I don't know if I'd buy it here. But Redfin still is a low valuation. It's crazy when you look at it on the 5-year chart, bro. This thing has not done anything. And bonds at the high now, about to break out. Is that Apple or is that just NVIDIA? The glasses, it's on Bluetooth. It's super chill because then it even like records stuff by itself. And then it goes straight to your phone, and then you could just, like, go live with them. But then they're just sunglasses. Like, that's what I'm saying. It has, like, headphones, and you could, like, listen to stuff in it. And then, like, if you talk to it, if you were like, hey, Meta, what am I looking at? It'll take a picture and tell you what you're looking at. It's kind of crazy. Or it'll tell you, like, the weather and shit. But there's no, like, there's nothing being displayed. All it is sounds and just pictures. I don't use the AI, but it's amazing to have. Like, yesterday I caught a fight. I was at the beach. I was at the beach yesterday, and I'm wearing these sunglasses, and then these kids started fighting, and I got the world star all of it. All I had to do is just hold it down and record. Yeah, bro. So, usually it's just I keep them on, and like I said, if anything happens, I record. You love the headphones part? Yeah, the headphones are surprisingly really good. It's really, really weird. Sega, I mean, remember, Sega also had that 40% dump, and then it went up. But just everyone, it's been like, what, a full week of monkeypox headlines, and then you made it even into this week with a little bit more hype? Is the music softly playing on the speaker? What do you mean? The flight video? Oh, the fight video. I don't know. I don't want to post like 2 kids fighting at the beach, but you know, maybe if I need content. My Instagram is at the Trading Fraternity. NVIDIA earnings next week. So unfortunately, this week is only Powell in Japan. And then you're going to have to wait till next week to get any sort of real action like that. About AOB. I've looked at AOB after Nancy bought it. I think it's a decent company, but I wouldn't chase it with premium. And then again, materials are kind of their own little sector. So yeah, I think it has came down. Yeah, remember, this thing was up. Honestly, it could be good. I just don't like the industry itself. But Albemarle has been, again, I think lithium and all of that, it could be very, very big. I don't know how I feel about adding that to the long term, but again, they have a pretty good history. Yeah, they do chemical, petroleum, packaging, lithium, energy storage. They do a lot. Nancy bought it a while ago. I don't know if she's still in it. And Euro close. So Chatadonia, Let's get a checkup here. 2 hours in. Volume is pretty light. 9 million in 2 hours. That's actually deathly low. That means you're doing 5 million an hour. Ugh. Well, happy Monday. So, again, slow week, not much data. We don't really turn up till Friday. Yeah, very low. 10 million in volume by 2 hours is super duper low. Again, everything is up except for the VIX and the bonds. Actually, it's weird. No, bond yields are going lower. Yeah, bonds are doing good. And then SPY, NASDAQ, Dow, all in the green. I like Macy's. I don't. Is it Macy's or Nordstrom's? One of them's going through a deal, and then one of them kind of backed down. But I think it's good. But I only like those. I only like Macy's and Nordstrom's for like value buyout play. But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. My ladies and gentlemen, you've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10 to do 5. Can't do 5 to do 4. Can't do 4 to do 2. Can't do 2 to do 1. Can't do 1 to get on your knees. Do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendations. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Go blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, relax those pretty little eyeballs. Just like that. Then chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Legs in front of you. Hopefully, good posture while you're sitting. Or even better, you stand up. Bop. Stand up. When I push up, you push up. Just like that. When I push up, you push up. Just like that. Hey, law turn. Run that back. No? When I push up, no, you push up. No? I like it. All right, I'm going to move around. I'm going to do a full-on workout set. Would you guys like to join me? Would anybody like to join me for the workout set? You can if you'd like. I don't know. We could do it. I could go on Instagram. We could do it live, man. I don't know. I gotta look the other way though. Cause last time you could like see my reflection. Oh, I forgot. I gotta close my mirrors. Hold on. Oh, shit. Where are my glasses? I don't even think my glasses are in my room. You can't. Well, I don't know. I could probably. Let me see if I can find any music to play. I'll be right back. But let's get some push-ups in.
Over protests of
when I come back, we'll do
between Israel
live.
and Hamas.
Kaylee, that's a key talking point. Are there any technology elements that we should be keeping an eye on for our audience in particular? I mean, we're always thinking about what the crypto viewpoint might be from a Harris ticket, but any other areas?
Well, certainly there is an element here of questioning what kind of crypto policy Kamala Harris could adopt. There was a Crypto for Harris virtual event that happened just last week that even the Senate Majority Leader, Chuck Schumer, took part in. We've spoken with a big crypto advocate in Congress, Congressman Wiley Nickel of North Carolina, who has said he is actively involved in pushing the campaign to be more open to the innovation the industry can offer than has been the case under the Biden administration. But we have seen this campaign in general really embrace technology, especially social media. We've seen a lot of those kind of viral meme aspects of this campaign showing up much more for the Harris ticket than the Trump-Vance one. And I would note we're seeing that in the ad buys as well. The Harris campaign has announced $370 million of ad buys between Labor Day and the election. 200 million of that is digital advertising in particular. So really venturing into that realm beyond just your traditional TV ads. As for any other technology policy, we're going to be looking to hear more of that throughout the course of the week. But we could probably expect that the speech Harris will give on Thursday night is going to be much broader strokes than getting into really specific policy recommendations or platform.
Yeah.
Bloomberg's Kaylee Lyons, another very busy week for you on the ground, and we'll tune in each day. Thank you very much. Now, the Democratic ticket is set to address a number of key themes. Kaylee went through some of them at the DNC this week. One of them is labor unions. From Apple and Amazon to Samsung and Tesla, recent unionization efforts have been hitting the tech sector. I'm going to break it all down with Bloomberg Industry Group reporter Ian Colgren. And actually, a recent spark point probably was the complaint or enforcement complaint by the UAW in reaction to that Musk and Trump spaces. You know, that's the scene setter here, right, Ian? That this is a focus on both sides of this election race.
It is.
It's certainly one of the big ones, and it is one of
the big
tools that the UAW and unions as a whole are using to divide
live on Instagram, Chad,
themselves
so we can
from
get these
Trump and who they
kettlebells
see as Trump allies like Elon Musk. This was certainly not an expected complaint, and it had the net effect of really changing the Teamsters and some other middle-of-the-road unions from being sort of ambivalent about Trump and maybe willing to entertain his side, hear him a little bit, to being fully against Trump now.
What's interesting is that, well, Tesla, certainly, Elon Musk, not the only technology name that has seen movement for unionization, maybe pushed against it in some way. But I'm thinking what Apple store workers in Oklahoma City, they're given the union leaders permission to call a strike if talks don't go well. What ultimately has been technology's sentiment towards unions, unionization, organized labor?
Oh, shit.
Well, it's been a little bit mixed. Traditionally, the technology sector has not been in favor of unions, has been rather against unions, and seen them as an impediment to the kind of startup, move fast, break things, innovate quickly culture that has defined Silicon Valley and its successes. But increasingly, workers, as you noted, are turning to unions to solve some of the more top-down kind of quality of life problems that workers started seeing in some of these businesses, especially as you noted in Apple stores in the retail front. That all really started in the pandemic when many workers who I've talked to and have spoken publicly felt like they weren't being listened to by their bosses.
We set the scene, Ian. It's that
we're still trading. I got the high-low ticker. You can see it here. I don't know if y'all see on here. We good to go. We ready to go.
You have a real
and then we get a couple stretches in.
Of the Harris policy.
Hey man, what's an hour?
Is there something codified that you can
All right,
say,
let me do one more.
This is what Harris's policy platform will be in this election
and
race.
I think we'll be good.
Well, certainly there are plenty of open questions right now to see if Harris really will pick up the torch from Biden in being, as he described it, the most pro-union president in history. Many unions agree with that sentiment, and it's notable that they really stuck with Biden until the very bitter end. There was not one major union that came out against Biden, even privately, as far as we know, told him to drop out of the race. That said, they were also very quick to back Harris, rallying around her as the next best choice. They noted that she chaired a White House labor task force that Biden had convened. That's true. It's a little bit debatable how much that actually did for unions and how much of it is just for show. But they're sort of taking her at her best word right now, that she is going to be
ASTS is still running.
Of course,
again, I'm still doing push-ups, bro.
Closely is the constant tension between
Instagram doing
some of
the
these
push-ups,
big
bro.
Silicon Valley donors who tend to give to Democrats, and then this
these are I'm on the glasses right now.
Worker
Singapore introduces new curbs on public housing. Arquite is running.
With some of their best interests in the moment.
There's no way it's running off that.
Putting it delicately for us, Bloomberg Industry Group, we thank you. Meanwhile, it's time for Talking Tech. First up, Lime is entering the Japanese market.
Are they entering the commercial?
Uber-backed scooter company, and it's launching its services today in Tokyo with 200 scooters and 40 charging ports. It's a San Francisco-based startup, of course, and it's entering a pretty growing market, pitting itself against the likes of Tokyo-based Loop, which controls 90% of the domestic market. Meanwhile, Elon Musk's X is going to close operations in Brazil. The announcement marks the latest step in a showdown between Musk and Brazil's Supreme Court justice, who is spearheading efforts to combat fake news, hate speech. While operations in the country will be shutting down, though, the service will remain available. And Africa's MTN Group posted its first loss since 2016. Now, the country's largest wireless carrier by revenue has reported a loss of $450 million in the 6 months through June. This is as
y'all realize that was 60 kettlebell swings
income.
And at least
MTN
like 30 or 40
curls. Million customers in Nigeria and derives about a third of its earnings from the nation.
Stop it.
Ed. What are you looking at?
Stop it, baby.
Yeah, good summary of the news.
Look at that. That's why they do commercials. And you got the long term. And we added Whirlpool.
Nasdaq 100's interesting.
All right, Instagram.
Higher, but
y'all can see the Instagram reels.
We're on for
I'll see y'all later.
Straight day of gains, longest winning streak since November. The SOX, the Philadelphia Semiconductor Index, sort of modestly lower or flat, but it had been down more than 1.4% earlier in the session. And an area of real outperformance are the US listed shares of a number of Chinese technology names. Look at the Nasdaq Golden Dragon China Index up almost 1.5%. The story is Jackson Hole this week, but we are treading water to August 28th and Nvidia's earnings, which are a big part of the market. Now, coming up, we're going to talk about the investing landscape in gaming with Amy Wu from Menlo Ventures. So great to have Amy back on the program. This is Bloomberg Technology.
All right. Bloomberg Technology. Sir, they weren't 10s. They were 25s. Okay? Those are 25-pound kettlebells. And they're good. I feel a little bit of soreness in my lower back. You know, when you get that, like, tightening up if you do any of the lower back workouts. But, yeah, I feel good. I got a little bit of a pump. You know, can't complain. Can't complain. You're taking the SIE. Most of the stuff I know is listening to you, baby. Now I got to talk Series 65, bro. You'll do good. Trust me. I think study. Hopefully there is a crash course you could do, but even then, you're gonna be good, man. I swear, if you are actually involved with everything and give it a good effort, I mean, it should be good. I don't know if the SIE has the same pass rate as the CFA, but I think it'll be good, man. So good luck. Good luck in study. Look, I kind of want to do one more set. Is that weird? Let me do one more set of curls. I'm going to do sitting down, you know, like elbow on my knee. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like ISO curls. I need to do one more set. But that's what I was trying to tell y'all, man. If you really, like, do some good workouts during push-up time, you could be good, bro. You could be good. I don't think I'm going to go live on Instagram for my last set. I think it'll be good. I think without it. But I do hope you guys move around. ARDT, we haven't done anything yet. And it's at least zero close. Again, volume very, very low today. So welcome, my friends. Jackson, I think it starts August 22nd. So Wednesday or Thursday. TNXP. We sold out of it, but TNXP got a really good gain. I am out, though. And then there's a couple of other ones moving. NVIDIA is still going. No stopping. Woo! My Whirlpool average is about $97 or like $96.90 or I think $97.05. I just bought it today. I literally just bought it like an hour or two ago. So I'm excited. We're down a little bit, but you know, I'm excited about the yield. I didn't know that it yields that much. I knew it was 7%, but I didn't realize how one deposit would get us so close to our goal. So I don't know, I might want to buy more Whirlpool in another month, because if I buy another 30 shares at this yield, I will have enough to reach my yearly goal of dividend. I'm so happy on that. You guys have no idea. Woo! I gotta take off my shirt. It got hot in here. It's getting hot in here. So by the long term. Why did I buy Whirlpool over Best Buy? Because I have more experience with Whirlpool than Best Buy. So I've always said it too. Even when I was telling you guys about Whirlpool before I bought it, what was something I would always say about Whirlpool? Whirlpool is a pseudo what? Although it's in a play on like appliances and all of these other things, it's really something. It's pretty much tied. Yeah, there it is. You already know. It's a real estate stock. So that I have experience with it. That's the only thing I don't like is because we have rates, we have banks and rate plays and all of that. But yeah, Whirlpool is just a real estate stock. So that's a big reason why I would have chosen that as opposed to something like what's it called? Like Best Buy. And the thing is, the one thing I really like about Whirlpool is that it has that good value. But I would have grabbed UPS if there wasn't ex-dividend already. That was another one. But UPS is still green on the last 5 years. So I was in between Whirlpool, UPS, and Estee Lauder. My mom and my girlfriend use Estee Lauder. I don't, but that would have been one. Whirlpool. I mean, I own Whirlpool products, every house and the new builds. And then the other one was UPS. I ship shit every day, but that one we would have missed on the dividend. So I said, you know what? Whirlpool, I like it. I like the exposure. I like the yield. Whirlpool was even the highest yielding one out of all of them. So let's do it. I shipped my pants. I shipped my drawers. Remember that commercial? It sounds vaguely familiar. Whirlpool, the only way you're making money is if Bitzer breaks up and sells off the company. I mean, I think that, or again, new management, they did have an offer there for a buyout, but for now, it's not that bad. I mean, again, like compared to all the other values I had on that list, when you do look at the fundamentals of Whirlpool, it's not as bad compared to some of the other ones. Like even Pfizer looks a little bit more shaky. Estee Lauder looks a little bit more shaky, a higher payout ratio, all of that. Like they're actually decent. Even UPS. So out of any of my value names that I like when it comes down to the dividends, literally Whirlpool is the one with the lowest payout ratio, which is mind-blowing to me because you would think that a 7% yielding company, you would think that they would have a high payout ratio, but compared to like Estee Lauder, UPS, even what's it called? Pfizer, no. I don't like Verizon because I already have AT&T and just like quite frankly, communications are just dog shit. Like communications like Google and Meta, that's a different story. But after AT&T, like I like T-Mobile, but they don't even pay good enough. I just think you could get a way better exposure, both more upside and more safety. But it does seem like the only person doing good in telecom is T-Mobile. But then again, T-Mobile is near all-time highs. I don't know if I'd want to buy them around that level. Yeah, TLT's popping up in the high again. SPY is near there too. Whirlpool X Divvy, it's going to be in like a couple of weeks. That's also why I bought it too. So every other company, you kind of already missed it, but Whirlpool, it will be here in the next couple of weeks, I assume, because it was about 3-4 months ago. So we will get the divvy, yeah. So if you buy today until it gets announced and we find the day, but yeah, this purchase does open up the door for us to receive and collect the dividend. On random therapeutics, no. I mean, I have a random like biotech, so still a couple that I'm holding, but for the long term, not really. The only exposure we have to biotech in the long term is Abivi and Pfizer. Long on Whirlpool. Well, good luck, my friend, and welcome. Shout out to long term. And then bonds have low-key been going crazy. The hacks for tires for Mercedes? No, I don't buy my tires from Mercedes. Just go to like Discount Tire or whoever, USA Tire, whoever the cheapest, but just make sure you get good tires. Like I wouldn't go and get cheap tires on the nice car, but if, you could get the same Goodyears or whatever. Costco is a really good deal. Costco, you just have to wait. Costco is just slow as fuck. Chimrex, another pop. I feel like this thing wants to go. Again, a lot of these biotechs today. Holding Beto would cost you. There's an expense ratio or an expense fee, but yeah, like you do have a fee to hold it, but depending on when you got in, that dividend may cover it for you. Because I think Beto pays a dividend. Yeah, they do. Yeah, I remember that. They paid a dividend back in the day. And then I think as it moved up, I don't know if it's like legit and locked in, but there's some sort of return. So look, I'm looking at this. So remember, this is the video. So again, my $150,000 portfolio. This was at the beginning of the year. And I said, my goal is to increase it by 50%. I want to see where it's at. Oh, is it not going to? I'm trying to see if it shows the actual amount there. Yeah, it was at 4,400, and that was at January-ish, or like February. Crazy, man. Crazy. Bonds high. I think it's very weird. I don't like it at all, because like I was telling you guys last week, I don't think TLT, if the market is bouncing up and everybody feels a certain way, even if this is quote-unquote soft landing, this is the only thing that doesn't make sense. So, because again, at one point, this is either people buying up out of fear of the data, or if it does dissipate, then again, why would they be purchasing that? AMD on the high? Yeah, NVIDIA too. Again, we still got that random NVIDIA. Yeah, 340 on the NVIDIA random play. Dizzle's still going up. Chips are doing good. Yeah, I mean, they weren't really the best in the morning, but then they started taking off. And then healthcare is holding up, as well as banks. The random was in the NVIDIA one, yeah. That was like a week or two ago, or last week, I believe. 340% up. And Tesla's up 2.2. I think the video was at $90, and then this is all part of the pre-earnings run up. I could agree with that. Bro, Redfin is unreal today. Chimrex is going, CMRX. So we saw this little biotech earlier. It just popped up 15 cents. Again, it's been a day of a lot of monkeypox plays and small cap bios running. So, I mean, take it as you please. Where's TNX? Damn. So TNXP hit 80 and then sold off lower than even where we got out. But I'm out of TNXP. I'm going to come back into that later, or I'm down for another monkeypox play, but hopefully they kind of all just like dump and then we could get into them. Alt is going. You mentioned Chimrex 45 cents ago. You didn't. But it's okay. We had it up here. We were talking about it earlier. Yeah. But yeah, your chat fax doesn't show it, unfortunately. I mean, the TLT part is the only thing that's off about this. That's what I was clamoring about last week. Because I was like, just that's it. I'm fine if it was an overreaction. You know what I'm saying? I'm not here to fret over, drop 9 and drop 7 and go back up. But I do think it is very odd that the bonds are still holding. And sure enough, fast forward into right now, they're still up. Again, even to start off the week, even everything over the weekend, we are very. It's weird that the bonds are catching a bid in the midst of all of this. Yeah, and the 10-year is still at 3. I know, it's wild. It could have been manipulation, but like I said, I wouldn't even worry about that, because then it's just like, what's going on with the bonds? So whatever is happening, something weird is happening with the bonds. That the fact that with whatever the data, because the data has been really good. So the data has been so good, I would even argue it's weird that the bonds are even going that way. It's not like the data is showing collapse or not, immediately, but just with everything the way it's going, you would think the bond yields would be a lot higher rather than going lower, especially if last week was an overreaction. But so far, as the market has rallied, so has the bonds. But that's the part some people like myself are having trouble with, because that doesn't make as much sense. Hold till power. Yeah, that's why I'm glad they have September. If not, I'm down with letting, we might lose on those. That's why I kept everything free. We did a straddle. We were able to get money off of the first put, and then I took all of those off the table, and then whatever I put towards calls was the same amount of profits that we had. And then even on the calls, I kept them small. So I still want a bigger bond play on the futures, but for now, again, I do think between now and September, that's going to be our opportunity with Powell. But like I'm saying, even though the bonds are holding up, I don't believe it. That's it. I think TLT's over. I don't think we're going to get the major TLT move unless something snaps. Unless we get a black swan or a real big external, I don't think we're going to get any. This is a big move on the market right now, but that's it. I think this was a pump fake. I think whatever happened the last couple weeks, it was a very like the pump fake sold. Like, they sold it it was a nasty pump fake, like done with expertise and they brought it up to literally 0.001 on the yield curve. You know what I'm saying? And then boom, it just already back to inverting again. So yeah, it was Jordan-esque, bro. Maybe Kobe-esque. Probably one of the best pump fakes you've seen in a while. Again, last time you saw a pump fake like that was October, or again, like SVB. Yeah, SPY came down a little bit. Can we get you on a Fortnite soon? Got to play the new season. Maybe. I don't know. I've still liked only 2K, but ever since they got rid of the little Fortnite retro, I haven't played. Once I got into a game and I thought I was killing everybody and it was just bots, I don't think I ever played that Fortnite again after that. I was like, this is bullshit. Should we short ZBZ then? Yeah, if you have the balls for it and you want to take that risk. Ideally, yes, but then again, the risk with that is that if anything breaks in the meantime or it goes up like this, I mean, you will probably get squeezed. So that's just the dilemma. It's kind of like 2023 where it's like, yeah, we want the market to go down, or we thought it seems like it would, but the risk is that if you short it, I mean, it'll also squeeze the shit out of you in the realm of nonsense. But yeah, I do believe in bonds should be going. I think bonds should sell off heavy, to be honest with you. But then you also got to think Jackson Hole. What if Powell says the wrong thing? You know, Jackson Hole, who knows what Powell could do to that. Wow, Charlie got a PS5? No. Wow, thank you, Mrs. Charlie. You know, she's the real one. She allowed it. That's it. We going to get Charlie on 2K now? That's crazy. I think gold is going to keep running up until we hit like a recession, and then gold is going to sell off. And then middle of the recession, gold will proceed to rocket as if it's going through its own hyperinflation. Well, what the fuck is that? Why are we selling off? I do not know. Three, 4, 5. Oh, wait a sec. I don't know. I might be down, bro. I might be down. Jay Powell. I mean, I really think Jerome's going to do nothing. So remember, up until that 2022 Jackson Hole used to never do shit. It was like an event and people would get excited for it, but it usually like there wasn't like a big event from Jackson Hole. Oh shit, what the hell? Oh, my microphone stand is breaking. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Okay, do you guys hear me? Hello? Y'all hear me? Y'all ready for this? My bad. My mic stand just broke. I had to fix it. That was scary. I used to have a bad history with mic stands, so I was getting PTSD. I was like, no way this is happening again. Bop, bop, bop. Whose octopus plushie is on the ring light? Probably my dog's now. Or my girlfriend's dog. Because remember, I showed it on the watch list. Like, I have a really weird talent of winning claw machines. So, like, my girlfriend would even get, like, excited. Because, like, anytime there's a claw machine, I'll play it and I win. So I have like a fat collection of claw machines, but then now that she has a dog, I just give the toys to the dogs and he like chews on them. You thought they were rigged? Oh, you have to know how to rig them. That's where I'm like, yeah. Mm-hmm. 11, 12. Random play was a TLT put. I'm looking at a play right now, so I keep getting quiet. The claw. I could show you the claw machine hack. Yeah, I'm down. You just have to know which ones are which. Maybe I'll have to make you guys want me to make you a tutorial? I'll wear the meta glasses next time. Because there is a way, and then like certain ones you could like there's like ghetto ones. Like if they don't know what they're doing, bro, you could just like put money in and knock all of them out. You have to see it. I have to explain it to you. But yeah, no, it's like it actually is. It's an art. It is an art, my friend. I feel like it's gonna bounce. Come on. You always thought it was rigged. No, they're good. Some of them are, but like usually it's legit. You got to learn to play the game, baby. Got to learn to play the game. And then Google new data sovereignty. Oh, no, it's just sovereignty capabilities for the Dammam region. All right, I did it, bro. If this goes bad, we blame Awazd. But I shorted ZB. I shorted the bonds. I put my money where my mouth is. So not a recommendation. You will lose money. I shorted one ZB at 124.11. So I'm down for now, but yeah. I keep telling you, bond yield shouldn't be this low. That does not sound correct. So I'm down to take a little bit of the risk up until pretty much till Friday. It's not $12,000. It's $4,000 margin is what you need for that play. I mean, I guess it represents a pretty decent amount, but yeah. You're on margin. Well, for futures, you need margin for all of them. So you're not allowed to trade futures on cash. So that's why the margin requirement. You could lose unlimited on a future. And then what time? 9:08. Oh my goodness. We're just going through. Palo Alto pricing in 8.9. That means it's pricing in 17.8 for two standards. Sond, this is the company that had the license. They had an agreement with Marriott today. I don't know if I don't see any oil news. Let's check. But I see oil moving down. Oil just plummeted. Oil's down 1.8, but yeah, I don't see anything. And then again, Sond is going crazy. IDF Spox, Israel Armed Forces call up reservists. So that was a couple minutes ago. It correlates with oil dropping, but that's all I see. Is Israel calling up reservists, but then oil's dropping on them doing that. If we didn't get a cut, it'd be a massive repricing. I think it's possible. I don't know. I kept thinking about it, but it's just like that's all we've been doing. The last couple of years, it's been get an idea, market gets really, really confident, and then it doesn't happen, and then boom, we're doing a massive repricing, get volatility for a couple weeks, and then before you know it, we just fall right back into play. bonds going? I don't know. I think the bonds are just weird because escalation has fell off. And then, we're recovering. I feel like bonds want to go up, but just because people want to buy it, but it really makes zero sense, even down to the government and even government spending. I think bonds are up because some people were saying reversal of Trump trade today, but yeah, like I'm saying, it just a lot. That's why I finally took the bond short. It's going to be risky, and you could lose money if it goes up. But in general, I mean, there's a lot of things saying that the bonds are going to be volatile up or down in the next couple of days. What up, Josh? What up, VG? What up, Mr. Medical School? How you living, bro? You living good? You feeling good? Feeling blessed? If 10 years 3.75s and goes below. Yeah, I think even again 3.5. How about Lyft? I remember I was just telling you guys that was going to be one of my other purchases. You know that? But that's the beauty. I'm excited now because I'm figuring out my plan. If we could bring home and get a decent Whirlpool in the next month or so, I accomplish my dividend goal. Because I would have bought, like I was telling you, Lyft in the bargain bin gets really attractive. But then pretty much after I complete my dividend goal, then for the rest of the year, we could buy whatever we want. You know what I'm saying? Because then that way, it's just if I want to get growth, anything, I will have all goals met, and then we'll see where everything is if it's still cheap. But there's a couple names like even Rivian, if they are in the bargain bin there and they're cheap enough even for parts, I mean, I think they're a good opportunity. I think gold trying to work its way up. Gold barely green, at least on the futures. I think NVIDIA is going to be pivotal for earnings. I don't know if it'll be good or bad, but like I said, just this has been the theme of the market and a lot of things, but it's very, very simple. If NVIDIA runs up ahead, then I would not make a play on earnings. If it barely moves, then it'll be good. You sold off your MO to pay off your car, and now I'm sad I have no MO, but want to start building. Well, it's good. Like I said, anytime you sell out the long term to take care of life, like a good thing, it's good. But my only thing is, why did you go to pay off your car? What was the interest on your car loan? Last time it ran up before earnings and still exploded. It did, but that doesn't happen too often. I think that's happened one time in the last about year and a half, 2 years. So even then, it was kind of weird. But every other time, if it's ran up ahead of earnings, it didn't do anything again. And then remember last time, it ran ahead of earnings. Earnings came out, it died, and then it didn't really move. So last quarter, that was one where it did surprise, but other than that, it don't really do it. I like commodities, but I don't really hold them in the long term. I don't know. I want to stack too, but that's why I grabbed Whirlpool today. The only one I would have grabbed was Pfizer, but then it's just like it's around the price. Yeah, NVIDIA at 90, that would have been the pre-earnings play, to be honest. You owed $12K. You just wanted to pay it off so I could focus on saving. So what was the interest rate, though? Because that's where you got to think about it. So, and I'm telling you for the future, because if people give you money at a low interest rate and then you have long-term assets, don't sell off your long-term assets to pay off the interest rate if it's lower. Because MO pays out 7 to 9%. Depending on where you bought it and the rest of your long term. That's why I'm saying if the car loan was under like 5%, I probably would have kept the loan and then still stacked up and let the interest I collect pay off the interest that I owe. So it's good to get out of debt, but like I'm telling you, like it's just like it's the situation I'm in now. I promise you, there's stuff that I have things I want to pay off. I don't want to have debt, but then when I look at the loan, it makes 0 sense for me to pay it off. So I have home loans at like 3.5%. And although I want to pay off the houses, it makes 0 sense for me to pay it off because nobody will give me hundreds of thousands of millions of dollars at that rate anymore. So 7, all right, that's like right in the middle. I could see that's not too bad because if it was a lower interest rate, I would have kept it. But that is something you all got to think about depending on what your interest rate. If it's like a credit card debt, it's usually a lot higher. You're better off paying that off. But depending on the loan, if it's not that high, then you're good to go. Might come back. It will eventually come back down. You just have to wait. That's what I was thinking of the other day. Remember, we buy when it goes bad and then vice versa. Because remember, I was looking at MO in the long term. I'm like, man, this thing looks glorious, but it's not going to be like that forever, and it wasn't like that forever. Remember, there was a time when we would buy MO and it was negative. MO wasn't doing anything. So now we're just, there's a time to plant, there's a time to harvest. So I do think if you are patient enough, you will get all these other names should be able to come back for us. You have 0% on your car loan, well, then you're good to go. See, so that's something I'll tell you. If any of you have like 0% debt, I wouldn't sell off anything to pay off your debt because your debt isn't hurting you. It's 0%. You know what I'm saying? You could go put your money into bonds and yield 5% and then pay off with little debt at a time. Pay your monthly because the monthly is not hurting you or your balance. I'm investing dollars for multiple stocks. I dump it into one rather than multiple. If you're at a smaller level, it's better to kind of stack up, but diversification is good. I like all of it, but that's kind of been our problem lately is finding the balance between spreading yourself too thin and then stacking up and building on one name. If MPW is not in the long term, I could be about it, but like I'm saying, I think there's some other better quality names that are also paying a good yield right now too. LT and just stack. Just don't have too much cash. That's it. If that's something I think it's going to be a big lesson everybody has to learn. Some people picked up on this faster than others, but that's the whole point. Like our journey, we are here every day. We are letting our money work for us. So just don't sit there having just cash all the time. Because before you don't want to let another 6 months, a year go by. Like, do you guys realize how crazy that is? Beginning of the year, even my long term was at 150 grand. But like beginning of the year, dude, it's already been 8 months of the year. So you could have collected dividends. Literally, we've already gotten over $3,000 in dividends this year has already brought into the account. So it's like you got to really think about it. Time is going on. So you don't want to sit there with too much cash. This is something I've always had the talk with, but 20, 30% max. Anything above there, there's a law of diminishing returns. You know, if you have more than 30% cash and then you start waiting more than 8 months in the year to make a move, before you know it, like, again, you're not letting it work. The good part about cash right now, it pays a dividend yield. So as long as you're making sure it's getting a yield, that's at least better than not. But when it's all said and done, there is a limit on what you're going to be doing there with in terms of having, you know, that cash working for you. You think we're buying reserves again? What do you mean? Oh, on oil? Starbucks, you should have got in at 70s. I wouldn't get into Starbucks at 90. It was on our list before when we were talking about it. It was on there in the 70s, but now that it's already popped back up, I would wait till you could get it at a cheaper price. You think this market's the rotation is safety after NVIDIA? Oh, maybe. It could be, and that's something we talked about, but I don't know if it'll be NVIDIA or not, but it is something you should keep your eyes out for. You know, eventually there will be a time where the value names, they kind of pick up more than the tech names that have led the way. That'll probably happen when we see the dividends rotation. Buffett, yeah, he has a lot of cash. I think it's the most cash he's ever had. Burke B, I could consider. It's like buying a stronger version of the Dow. The only thing is, it's up there. That's all. Bill, when yields cut, it'll go down by a quarter. That's the beauty about Bill. It will move in relation to the federal funds rate, not related to expectations. So that's why, like, look at the 10-year bond. It's at 3.8 right now because everybody's expecting stuff for the future. But the actual, like, Fed funds rate when they start cutting, and then the 3-month, that'll go dollar, you know, basis point for basis point as we go down. So it'll go from, like, 5.2 to 5.0 or to 5.0 to 4.7 or whatever it may be. I don't own Procter & Gamble. I wish I did. That was a name I was going to buy at the beginning of this year. That was on my value list, if you remember. I know Tim Whitman bought it, but remember, I was saying the same thing I'm telling you guys today. I was telling you guys 8 to 9 months ago. It was end of the year. I was about to go on vacation. Even I was coming back, and I was telling you guys the same thing. I just said, no, even with the rate cuts and locking everything in and all of it, but all I was saying, I was like, there's names that are still low. Even the beginning of the year, we were talking about how there's names that are still cheap. And Procter & Gamble was one of those, but it took off by the time I was able to buy it. Yeah, some of you got it, though. I'm glad. That's why I'm grateful, because I be saying some clever shit, and some of y'all, you actually jump on it. So I'm glad somebody got a lick off of it, because I like Procter & Gamble a lot. But I really hope they, I really wish we were able to snag it at those 140s, bro. PTLO sales talk. Hard to see. Yeah, remember Portillo's had somebody took a 10% stake Friday. Yeah. What's a creative way to leverage an Amex Gold? Just grocery stores and I think restaurants, wherever they pay 5 times. But I think grocery stores and gas station. Just double check, but that's it. I do have a travel thing for you guys. I don't know if I should tell you this. I have a travel hack. So if any of you want to take a vacation this Christmas, I could get you a $12,000 vacation for 2 G's. I need to book mine. I need to book mine because I'm going to go for this holiday too. Remember, I'm going to take the end of the year, but it's selective, though. It's not for everywhere, only select hotels. No, this isn't the hotel hack. It's part of the one that I bought with you. Or it's part of the one that I showed with you on the other video. You want me to tell you? I don't know. If you want me to tell you, I need you guys to go to my Instagram and follow my Instagram. I want to see my... I don't know. I want to see the latest reel I posted. I want to see that with like, I don't know, maybe 5,000 views. So I only need a couple hundred out there. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to save y'all 10 G's right now if you want it. You already follow me? Just go on my Instagram and just go like my recent post. Show me that you're alive or something. You know what I'm saying? Just tune in. Log in, man. YouTube.com. Log in. No, a lot of people just followed me, though. What the hell? You weren't following me? That's crazy. Dang. I just got followed. Man, Connor, you ain't follow me. That's crazy. Jessica, you ain't follow me till now. A. Merck's got a dope whip. Oh, I see you, G. G looking beautiful. God bless you. I see Louise. Who's China? China. Is your name China? China. All right, there you go. Y'all follow. See, man, y'all holding back, bro. Why y'all holding back, bro? What the hell? That's crazy. Y'all just hella holding back. I'm going to call you the holdback gang. That's crazy. All right, I think it's good. Man, stripper? Are you kidding me? Stripper radio? Wow, you're legitimately a stripper, though. Wow. Okay. But, man, you've been spamming me on every watch list, and now you just followed me? This is your first time following? Oh, my God. Your Instagram is insane. I am not looking through any more of this. Bro, I clicked on your second post, and oh, my... Dude! I'm not judging. I'm just surprised that that's allowed. And then I get banned. I get banned once a quarter. I don't know how all of that is acceptable, but hey, I'm not going to snitch. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm not going to bring you down with me. But damn. All right, are you guys ready? I think it's good enough. I just don't want to keep looking. All of a sudden, like a bunch of girls just started following me, and then I got like weird stripper shit now, and now I'm just like, all right, I'm done looking at this. I'm turning my Instagram off for the day. But I'll tell you guys the hotel hack. This is one of them. This is only going to last till September. So between now and September 24th. Are you ready? Are you guys ready for it? Are you ready for it? So here it is. Between now and September 24th, Hilton. My Instagram is at the Trading Fraternity. But Hilton. So any Hilton hotel, they have an offer where you could buy points and then they're doubling it up. And then if you transfer Amex and City points, you could transfer them all to Hilton, and then you should get a little bit more. But here's the deal. When you go to Hilton, if you buy the points with this little promotion that they're doing now, they give you double. So literally, you could buy like 400,000 points for about $2,500. IHG's doing it too. Oh, then that's beautiful. But some don't convert. Like Marriott, they'll match it, but then Marriott doesn't convert as well. But pretty much any Hilton, if you buy the points, you pretty much 400,000 points. That's equivalent to about like $12,000 of lodging. So, ta-da! If you want to go anywhere for Christmas, book it now and go look at Hilton and just log into the Hilton rewards and go see the price in points. But you could pretty much, whatever you buy in points, they'll match it for free. And then, like I'm saying, 400,000 in points can get you about $12,000 of a vacation. So, ta-da! Thank you. Yeah, no, it's real. This is not a joke. This is real. Well, that's the thing. If you have a silver account, you could even get a free night if you book more than 5. So then it's even cheaper. So if you already have a Hilton rewards account and then you already have activity, you book it through there, you're going to get a free night of 100, 200,000 points off. Then it's between now and September. So you have like 3 weeks, just under a month to do this if you want to plan your vacation. You can't stash it, no. I mean, you can, but the price might go down. You could buy the points and then just hold off on them, but yeah. Do I own it? What do you mean? Do I own Hilton? No, I'm not. I don't benefit off of me telling you this in any way, shape, or form. If anything, I'll probably miss out because all 3,000 of you will do it and then they cancel the promotion before I have a chance to take advantage of it. Give or take. Go double check. Pretty much if you want to see how much you'll save, go to Hilton. Go find a Hilton place you want to go. I only like it because Hilton is Waldorf. So if you like the Waldorf, it's owned by Hilton. And then go to the Hilton website, go log in, and then see the price in points. And then depending on which stay you wanted, like I'm saying, you could get about 400,000 points, 500,000 points for around $2,000. And that should cover a couple of nights at even the nicest of hotels. Any speculation on Disney? Oh, no. No, why? Why do you say that? What happened to my food videos? You followed me when I posted food? What do you mean? On my Instagram? I think I only posted food a couple times. Oh no, you're confusing me now. Have anyone tried to do that for 50 rooms? No. You can if you wanted to. Well, WHR free cash flow yield is 4.5. Their dividend is 7.3. Is this concerning? No, not at all. They're still under the thresholds. So that's the thing I looked at before I bought it today. I looked at all of the other names I wanted, but like I'm pretty sure UPS is worse, Estee Lauder, even Pfizer is all worse than that. So WHR is like they are coming under pressure, but they haven't raised their dividend in a couple of years, and they're like kind of holding below the limit. Again, they're not even at 100% expense ratio. They're at like 70 something. So I like it. I like it. I think WHR could get bought out, but ideally, I just want the divvy, man. I just think it'll stay alive, and then with rate cuts, it may react a little bit because of real estate. But then, again, as real estate holds up, I don't think Whirlpool is going to go anywhere. And the real thing I liked about it, it's a $5 billion valuation. Any of the other names that I wanted, there wasn't really, like, upside with the dividend. And what I mean, like, look at Whirlpool is worth $5 billion. I also wanted UPS. UPS is worth $110 billion. So UPS is valued 20 times higher than Whirlpool. Estee Lauder, $34 billion, 6 times higher than Whirlpool. Again, even Pfizer is $163 billion. Isn't that crazy? So literally 20 times or 40 times higher is, or just under 40 times higher is Pfizer than Whirlpool. So that's the thing I liked about it. Like even Ford, again, like Whirlpool's only $5 billion. Do you see what I'm saying? So that's the thing that I really like. Again, there's companies with more debt than that. I think even Whirlpool probably has more debt than that. But that's the thing that I like about it. So that's what really, really attracted me. Pray for you, Palo Alto. Listen, Stripper Radio, I'm going to pray for you. But it's not because of those Palo Alto calls. I'm just messing with you. But I am praying for you. Okay, I got you. I hope you better have a long term. You know that? Damn Stripper Radio, you better, after what I just saw, you know that? After what I just saw, you better have a long term. Because there's no way I could support that without a long term. That's like I told you, long term is the only thing where I'm like, oh my gosh, all right, that's it. That was like me when I would do drugs in school, but then I had an A. My parents didn't know I did drugs, but as long as you had an A, they didn't ask too many questions. So that's it. You get a long term. You need a long term. IHG doesn't double the 80% match. Makes sense. You read his name and clicked on the profile? Yeah, because that's like the homie from YouTube. I've seen him in here like every day on the watch list. They actually really like hold it. I don't know, like all things aside, Stripper has held it down. I see Stripper on the live stream. I see him on the watch list. Like they out there posting plays. So that's why I was like, damn, this is the first time you following me? Mm-hmm. What? Hilton says purchasing points is not available. Man, y'all fucked it up already? See, this is why, honestly, I can't tell you guys anything. Because if 3,000 people try something, usually everyone's like, nah, hold up. Well, there you go. You guys fucked it up. Now I have to pay $12,000 for my Christmas vacation. I was going to go to Hawaii. You haven't booked it yet? Nah. Because I don't know where I'm going to go. My girlfriend wants to go to Europe, but then she kind of wants to stay in the States. I kind of want to go to Europe. So, I don't know. But then I was like, oh, I'm down for Hawaii. She's never been to Hawaii. So, yeah. Oh, IHG, yeah. Yeah, IHG has it too. Someone just sent me one. But that's how you do it right now. So all of them, everybody's offering it. Even Marriott, every single one of them. It's just up until September 23rd. All of them are going to go away. Hold on, I need to check my thing. I gotta double check this. I'm gonna see, just in case you guys didn't mess it up. Yeah, Chewy is pushing. That one kind of surprised me. Okay. You missed the points. Let me see. I'll show. Let me do it then, and then we'll be good. All right. Double points promotion. Oh, wait. This says valid through September 2nd. Oh, no, that's earned double points on all stays. Save? We haven't heard on it in a while. Surprisingly. Again, they're still going through the like bankruptcy stuff. Yeah, remember, you could transfer the points too. I'm seeing. No, my Hilton thing works. You could buy the points. Oh, what? Oh, they are limiting it. So you can get 280,000 points for 1,600. But yeah, let me see if I can show you this. All right. Gold in the green. It was up by a quarter earlier. X dividend, I think, is the third. We don't know yet. It actually hasn't been confirmed. Spied pop near the high. Docs S. Hilton is. I know it's still working. They lowered the amount. I'm trying to see though right now. I'm like, wait a minute. This does look different. Yeah, look. See, but this is what I'm trying to tell you. But this is exactly it. Yeah, look. So look at the transfer rate. But yeah, no, it's still up there, but they lowered the point amount. But do you see it? So this is Hawaii at the Waldorf. 110,000 points per night. So you see what I'm saying? So you could get literally, even then, off the basis of it, what it was like 280,000 points for $1,600. So you could get 2 nights with points for $1,600, or those 2 nights would cost you $3,600, not including tax. So I don't know. I have to go double check all of it and see how you could get more, but it still works for now. But that's just the general idea. You switch the points over, and then you buy because remember, you could also transfer all of your Amex points. You could transfer all Amex and Chase to that Hilton thing as well. Again, IHG and the other ones work as well too. It's not 12K in value. Well, right now it's not, because I don't know what just happened. But when I looked at it the other day, it was. So the other day they were giving you more points. For some reason now it's only saying 80% till September 3rd. So before you were getting a little bit more. No, this isn't the hotel hack, but this is just one. It's like a special promotion going on. I thought I would tell you guys, since you like the cheap Oculus. Your Amex shows 1,000 to 2,000 Hilton. Oh, no way. Even better. So then there you go. So then that means if you have 50,000 Amex points, we'll get you 100,000 on Hilton. And then Spy there. What time is it? 9:45, baby. Can y'all believe it? The day is just flying by. All right. Biden to pass torch. Well, follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I will BRB.
From the conversation, or conversationally remove him for the remainder of it and just focus on Harris from Tuesday morning onward?
Yeah, I think that's a really important point. They have to do a hard pivot on Tuesday, and they've got Barack Obama to do it. So, like, what better person to change the story? Look, I mean, when I was running John McCain's campaign in 2008, we had an incredibly unpopular president, George Bush, who wanted to speak at the convention. Frankly, you have to do that. He wound up doing it because of different circumstances from the Oval Office, didn't even show up in town. And that was a good hard pivot for us, right? Get it on your candidate, not on the past, but in the future. And look, I think Jeannie's right. Joe Biden is a pro, right? He's been at this longer than anybody else we know. And he's not going to screw up tonight. But the tone tonight could really be important for getting this convention kicked off. And if he doesn't do a good job, and I think that's a coin flip, just, you know, his ability to communicate is pretty, you know, significantly deteriorated. And so, you know, do you want to start the convention with that kind of tone?
It's a great point that Rick makes, which Joe Biden shows up tonight. We've had a chance to see.
Biden,
correct.
Debate Biden.
Or debate Biden. Are we going to have trouble understanding him? What would that do to this convention?
You know, I think that would be troubling for all Americans. And so we hope that he is feeling well. He famously has said he wasn't feeling well at the debate. We've seen other moments like that.
Sure.
I would also say they're giving gift bags with a cup of Joe coffee, not our Joe, but the other Joe. And they have a quote from his Oval Office address stepping down, "History is in your hands." And I think that's what he's going to reflect. So hopefully he's well and he does the job that he's capable of doing. But I think that would be troubling for Democrats if he stumbles.
Well, something else that's remarkable is obviously the current incumbent Democratic president is going to speak, but we will also hear from two other former Democratic presidents, Barack Obama, as Rick mentioned, and Bill Clinton speaking this week. It does show that the people who've held the highest office, at least in the Democratic Party, are aligned behind Harris and still in the game. At the Republican convention, his vice president, formerly, Mike Pence, wasn't there. You didn't see George W. Bush there. Dick Cheney wasn't there. How important is it to have the other most elite of the party gathered here and having the backing of Harris?
I think it's critically important. It does show a difference from to the Republican Party where they didn't have that show of unity. Democrats want to show unity in the convention hall, even though we have about 30 uncommitted delegates outside the convention hall with the protesters. So the support of Obama, Clinton, Carter's grandson, Hillary Clinton, a nominee who ran against, Donald Trump and lost, that's all critically important to saying we support Kamala Harris and want to move forward.
When you consider the rhetorical balance for somebody who's run a convention, Rick, this new party platform that they'll be voting on here today mentions Donald Trump's name 150 times. Where is the balance between making this convention about Donald Trump versus Kamala Harris?
Yeah, I think it's really interesting, this platform, because platforms usually are the document to describe your party, and nowadays it's the document to describe your opponent's party.
How about that?
and so I think the whole nature of a platform has changed, and frankly, unfortunately for Kamala Harris, because she needs a platform. Nobody really knows her that well. I know she's been vice president for 3.5 years, but the reality is she's introducing herself on Thursday night to the American public. More people will pay attention to her than ever before that night. And she doesn't have a party platform that's anything other than a political document to oppose the Republicans. And so it's all up to her now. You know, there's nothing to fall back on. There's no soft landing. And I think it's a huge mistake that parties make. Republicans did it 4 years ago. They didn't even have a platform, right? So the ideology was Donald Trump. There was no other ideology. And so I think that parties should actually reconsider the approach they're taking with these platforms and actually start to articulate what they're for and why.
Well, on the subject of articulating what you're for, we of course have seen in recent weeks Kamala Harris coming under immense criticism, especially from the Trump-Vance campaign, for not making herself available to the press, not yet sitting down for a big interview. Meantime, the Trump campaign this week, as part of their counter-programming efforts, apparently are going to be including daily press conferences and conversations with the press. Jeannie, does it risk taking some oxygen away from Kamala Harris that she is not doing the same?
I think so. I think she really does need to sit down with the press. You know, somebody told me she's running a risk not having done it prior to the convention, because at some point she is going to get tripped up in one of these tough interviews. Better to do that before than after. They've chosen to do it after. I think it's a risky strategy, and she has questions to answer. You look at that economic policy she laid out, and even
Did I just hear someone do a defensive slide?
This doesn't add up, and so she's got
do a
tough
push-up
questions
though.
to answer.
I'm
on
gonna
the
do some
economy,
curls
to
while
Rick's
this is
point on
playing.
immigration,
I was
and
gonna
a
come
whole
back,
host
but I was
of
like, oh,
issues.
look at the time.
I wish she had done it
Let's
before,
lift
and
a
I
little
do
bit.
think the counter-programming
You heard that box
just
out, right?
underscores
Yeah.
the fact we're hearing a
I
lot
heard it
from
went
Trump and Vance, and not as much in a a tough-hitting interview from Kamala Harris. And she's capable of doing it. She's a prosecutor, but she's got to get out there and do it.
Well, it's interesting. I think it's obviously good for the process. It's good for us as journalists to see that happen.
Yeah.
But when I put myself in the shoes of her campaign, why put her out at all, Rick? When you're leading in the polls, while you've got the moment here, doesn't that just add unneeded risk?
Yeah, I think that, to disagree with Jeannie on this, the reality is it's hard to argue that anything she's done since Joe Biden got out of this race has been anything other than perfect. Look at the meteoric rise in her polling number and the enthusiasm in the party. I mean, it's hard to criticize. I like to criticize her economic plan, but the reality is the big problem she's got, or not that she's got it, but the Republicans are making this an issue, right? Oh, you're not talking to the press.
Yes.
The problem is the minute she talks to the press, that goes away as an issue, right? So why invest in that kind of an attack when you know it only takes one interview to offset it? And so I think it's kind of a false flag. It's one of those things that people really don't care about. They see enough of her in the reporting. I think we can extend an invitation to come here while she's in Chicago and give an interview to Bloomberg.
Yes.
We'll inoculate that entire attack from.
We can get this done today. Yeah, but I'm not sure that's going to happen, Kim.
We'll let you know where we are, Madam Vice President and her team.
You can find
us here on Bloomberg TV and radio, and you certainly are welcome. Great idea, Rick. Thank you so much. Of course, it would have to be today or Thursday or Friday because she's actually leaving Chicago tomorrow. Right. Jeannie, she and Tim Walz are going to Milwaukee, Wisconsin, where the RNC was held just weeks ago. Certainly that location is not a coincidence, but should she really be leaving the big event?
Not if she's supposed to be talking to you, too. But if she's not, no, she absolutely should. She's got to, she's taking it to Donald Trump's house as it will. And she is, going to a swing state, critically important. I do think they want to retain their ability to attract these big crowds has been something that has really upset the former president. So I do think that makes sense. But here's a problem with what Rick said. If she has a flub after this convention in one of these interviews, yes, if she does a great job, that's true. But if she flubs, and she has in the past, then that is going to be a problem for her. So I do think she needs to talk to you guys and the press and get these interviews taken care of because it's becoming an issue.
Does the same go for Tim Walz? Can't he kind of fly cover for her, do some interviews while she's getting her bearings after this convention?
He should. I've learned a lesson the hard way.
Well, I guess that's right.
Sarah Palin undercover for a couple of weeks after the convention and took a lot of heat for it. And I actually do think that affected at least her image a little bit. Sure. But he's a readily available guy. He's been on the stump, well in advance of the convention. Nobody had ever heard of Sarah Palin until Wednesday night of our convention. So it's a different circumstance. But look, I mean, it's not like a month from now we're going to have this conversation. It's going to have changed. Sure. And so what you look for in politics are those things that will exist past Election Day. And this is not one of those things.
All right, Rick Davis and Jeannie Shanzano will last past this segment. They're with us for the week here in Chicago, our signature political panel and Bloomberg Politics contributors. And of course, we still have much more coming up on this program. In the next hour, we'll be joined by two lawmakers. Senator LaFonza Butler will be with us, Congressman Sean Casten as well, also of Illinois. We got a lot of hometown people on the program today.
That's the idea. They've come from all over the country, 50,000 people in Chicago for this convention. But we are talking with some voices from from Chicago with some important local issues tied to the economy that we're going to be addressing here over the balance of this week. It is day one, though, the DNC, just across the street, basically from where we're sitting right now. Kaylee, the roll call is going to follow. The aforementioned party platform will be passed, and then it's on to the speechifying later on.
And of course, that all culminates with the speech from the sitting president, Joe Biden, no longer seeking re-election, in part a legacy speech, in part a passing of the torch to his vice president, Kamala Harris.
Bro, they were like, we don't know which Joe Biden will get. Will he be the one who you could understand or not? I'm like, man, that is our president right now. He has the nuclear codes, and you don't even know if he will be legible tonight? The fuck? Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Whoa. What do you mean? Y'all acting like that's normal. That's cool, though. I love how, like, you only freak out if they freak out, you know? So that's apparently that's normal. That's normal. That's not, it's just like being like, oh, Joe Biden's old, but you don't realize that till 3 years later. I guess. Whew, sorry, I'm breathing a little heavy. I did more kettlebells. I did more curls. I should have went outside. Probably could have got a little bit of a tan. I need a computer set up outside though, Chad. You know what I'm saying? We got long-term added today. So that's good. Market just melting up 0.5% across the board. Whirlpool came down. That inspires you? Anything, no matter how fucked up you are? Yeah, it is. It is very. I mean, it is and it isn't. It just depends. So, like, if you are willing to conform, then hell yeah, you can. But unfortunately, if you're not on their agenda, then it works against you. But yeah, I mean, honestly, if you are willing to, that's what politics is, you know? If you're willing to, like, kind of play the game and agree with big interest groups and agree with people, you know, and play that game, I mean, you will get hooked up. You could probably become president without ever being nominated. Everybody's orders on the Oculus got clapped. Yeah, they said the price problems. Nvidia.com. Pepsi's still going up. Too late to get into politics at 40? No, I mean, people get in at, I mean, how old is Fetterman? Isn't Fetterman kind of new to politics? But he's pretty old, I think. But no, you'd be surprised. You think Powell will move markets? Yes and no. I think it's going to be the most watched event and everything that we're looking for, but at the end of the day, I mean, Jackson Hole doesn't really cause movements. It's kind of a new phenomena ever since 2022 where we freak out on Jackson Hole. But, I mean, I don't know if this is really like a big event. So I do think all eyes will be there, but in a weird way, I'm thinking we kind of do nothing. But then again, nothing lately has kind of been a weird melt-up. I mean, we've gone from extreme fear to now we're recovering and people feeling a certain way. So the backdrop is a little different. But then again, this Powell should be the most important event. And then in the history, you know, one out of the last maybe 5 years has a Jackson Hole caused like a big major market move. Yeah, the media is hyping it up. Well, that's what even Bloomberg they said something about like making their story, like they're trying to make Jackson Hole more entertaining, but like it's funny because I woke up this week and I had a realization, and my realization was nobody gave a shit about Jackson Hole for most of the stock market career. It's kind of like the bond auctions. You know what I'm saying? Where they happen. Like Jackson Hole is the Jackson Hole Symposium. It's just something they do yearly. Right, it's been going on for a pretty long time, but just like the bond auctions, now everybody's starting to pay attention, but they're only paying attention because 2 years ago in 2022, when Powell had a Jackson Hole speech that really changed the market and got everybody feeling very, very hawkish. So this time around, I think it's been a couple of years since the big event, but it does seem like everybody's just trying to hype this up, but they're only hyping it because it was, again, years ago where he finally had an effect. You read 1 year Jackson Hole affected the entire market, so that's its legacy? Pretty much, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, it really, it wasn't, 2022 Jackson Hole was one of the craziest moments. Because, like, it was, you could see it on the chart. 2022 Jackson Hole, I think I made like 60 grand or something that week, or 30. It was disgusting. But this is it. You could see it on the chart. We were bouncing, and then we came down, and then we bounced up again, and then Powell came in, and then he clapped everybody, and then that led into the ultimate low, literally the lowest we've even been in the last couple of years there. So, yeah, he said there will be pain with rate hikes, and then that freaked everybody out. But, yeah, that was it. It was just 1 year. 1 year caused a huge reaction, and now everybody can't get over it. Congo Health Minister Gavi Vaccine Group offered to make Mpox vaccines available, and we agreed. Who's that? Gavi? G-A-V-I? Congo has done. Congo accepted Mpox vaccines. I don't know who Gavi is. Jackson Hole. I mean, a lot of ski towns are expensive. I think anywhere with good snow, they charge you. Adabe on the high. Is Coca-Cola too expensive? Yeah, unfortunately. I'm up like 40% on Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is literally near all-time highs. It's a good company. You know, it's solid, but I personally think you're better off if you want to spend money now. Why not just buy a name that's down today? And then, you know, sometime in the future when Coca-Cola does come down, you could get it at a good price because you're not missing out on a lot. Like, you said you want the dividend yield, but like this shit yields 2.8%. You know what I'm saying? So you're not even like you get paid more off a bond. Put in the long term. I added Whirlpool to the long term today. That was my pickup. Literally the only pickup that came down was Intel, but then it came down in a fashion that made you worried. Because I'm down to buy more Intel. I'm not gonna. I got a little worried at first, but I'm chill with it. I just didn't. I want to let the dust settle a little bit. And then I would like, again, more of a yield. Once I achieve my yield goal, then I could just start looking at everything else. You sent me another hotel hack, the corporate ID codes. Oh, I think I've heard of that because every company has like a little thing, and you put that in, you get like a little discount. That's funny. Gavi is Global Immunization Vaccine Alliance. Thank you. Zelensky on Kursk. Concept of so-called red lines of Russia has crumbled. Intel is under book value. Is that not enough dust settling? Serious question. Well, that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying get a value lower or this and that. I'm saying literally let the dust settle. So what do I mean is something literally just happened within, days almost. I give it like what? It's been like maybe 2 weeks now at this point, 3 weeks. So that's what I mean is like let the last earnings kind of marinate. Yeah, literally, this is the dust that I'm talking about. So I'd give it a little bit, let it kind of do its thing. In the meantime, if it does come back up, then I won't be mad. If it comes back up here, then we bought in at the low price of 30. All of our shares come back up. But in the meantime, I'd let it sit there. We could add other stuff and then give it another quarter or so. Let's see where they are, and then we could decide to add more. But in the meantime, I'm gonna take Whirlpool, and I still want Pfizer and some of the other ones. Whirlpool. Another 2 months, third quarter will be reported. Yeah, I think maybe after that earnings. Yeah, but it's good. It looks cheap. Intel looks great, but there's just other names that are down. If Whirlpool and UPS and Pfizer and everything else was just ripping up, I think Intel would be a no-brainer. But for now, I do think there's still other value names that are attracting and taking, adding competition. Zelensky says Ukrainian forces control more than 1,200 square kilometers in Kursk region, 92 settlements. You added Whirlpool until 101? Is that you're going to buy up until then and then stop? I don't like Dave & Buster's. No, not for the long term. Why Whirlpool over GE? I think this one's kind of easy. So, why do I like Whirlpool over GE? If anything, I hope that Whirlpool does what GE does, because they're similar. Whirlpool and GE, very similar besides the engine and aerospace business, But ideally, if Whirlpool can have a turnaround like GE, that would be great. Because remember, GE was struggling, and then they were struggling for a really long time, and they had a lot of changes. And then they came in, and then the CEO just saved it from fallen angel to now where it's at. But why would I pick that up? Because look, GE is at $240 from $40. I'm not going to buy these. So some names eventually when the market changes and we have no other option but to buy high on everything, I'm going to be buying names that are high. When we first started our long term, there wasn't really names that were cheap. Everything was up any way you looked at it. There wasn't multi-year discounts. Everything was just kind of up. But that is something that just very simple. If it's trading near an all-time high, I really don't think you should buy it for your long term at all-time highs. I think you should wait until it comes down, and then you'll be good to go. Because again, you want to buy when it's low and be holding it or selling when it's high, and then vice versa. Because that's it. Meta, because GE, that chart reminds me of Meta. Because, look, just look at what it is. This is a Meta chart. This is GE. GE is insane. 40 to 180 or whatever. That's absolutely wild. But, even look at Meta. But, the whole point is, we bought here. I want to be a buyer when things are here. That's what I'm doing. I'm literally doing it in front of you guys. You guys are watching me go up in front of everybody, and when names are going down, I'm buying them. That's why I have to spend every day explaining to people why I'm not buying the names at the high, because I'm trying to do this again. I want to buy low and then have them go high. I'm not trying to buy high and then have them go lower. Yeah, you make your money on the buy, 100%, baby. So that's why I'm saying, I've been saying this. This is nothing new if you've been here. And again, it's slow. Sometimes it's not as sexy, but we got good plays, and like we don't get caught up in the middle of it. Like, you just want to be buying the names that are lower. You don't want to buy any name that is trading at an all-time high or near, up 50, 100%. Like, I would stay far, far away from those names. Not forever, but until they come down. So in the meantime, I'm buying Whirlpool while it's down, but while the other names come back up, or if they come down, then we'll start talking to them. Like NVIDIA, I'm a buyer when it comes down. AMD, I'm a buyer when it, again, I got my hands on Meta and Netflix in the last couple, like literally the last 2 years, I got my hands on some of the best blue chip names out there. I'm not worried, and neither should you be, but you do got to, I would start getting in the habit of putting your money to work in the best way possible. So when your dollar is strong, aka the name is trading lower, but get more of the name, not less. That's what I'm saying. Buy it when the stocks are low. Don't be buying when they're high, and then just literally every 3, 6 months, every year, you're just going to keep cycling through. I don't like Sirius. I know Buffett likes them, but I'm not a fan. Your buddy works at GE. They give him 15 free shares. You can't sell until he retires. That's not bad. Bro, GE made a crazy turnaround. I'm hoping Whirlpool. If Whirlpool could do what GE did, oh my gosh, that's going to be amazing. But you guys got to realize GE was doing really bad not too long ago, and then they turned it around. I do like Ulta. If Buffett didn't buy them and that didn't pop up so much, that would have been on there. But it's good, though. I'm excited now because if I could complete my dividend goal here after, like, September, I'll be able to buy whatever, and I won't be, like, tied to any, I won't be tied to any sort of, like, price point, if that makes any sense. I only bought $3,000 worth. So I grabbed 30 shares, 3 on the small account, and then 30 on the big account. They split aviation. Well, yeah, and they got their debt load and other things under control too. So before the split of the aviation, there was a lot of things. Again, it was just like what we saw with 3M and who else recently, like Chipotle shit or Starbucks, like new CEO. Homeboy came in and then just revamped everything and then saved them. Yeah, they did spin-offs, then they split the aviation, they lowered their debt. They got things going good. It was actually insane. Because, again, people thought they were about to be a fallen angel. Zelensky, if partners allowed long-range strikes in Russia, we would not need to start Kursk operation. Whirlpool already reported earnings. That's the good part. Remember, Whirlpool was a little earlier. So, like, they're not going to have earnings till, like, what? Probably, like, end of September or something? Oh, no, it says August 28th? What? No. That can't be. Didn't we just play Whirlpool earnings not too long ago? Am I tripping, or was that something else? That's weird. I swear their earnings were supposed to be later, but yeah, it says August 28th. What? Next is October? Yeah, right? Okay, yeah. Because I see it. It says August 28th on one of my calendars. But I swear we just played it. October 23rd, then yeah, then we're good. That makes sense. It shouldn't be soon. Because I swear, I was like, dude, I swear the earnings came out on yeah. Oh, I guess that was June. Oh, I don't know, man. That was June, yeah. I guess that was 2 months ago. But yeah, October would make more sense. Shipping like ITL. If I was gonna do any shipping, FedEx or UPS, I wouldn't waste my time with any small guys. I was gonna buy UPS today if I didn't miss X divvy, but their yield is a little lower. FedEx. Netanyahu accepts ceasefire. I don't see that. I see Democratic Senator Butler says Harris' economic plan is ambitious and practical. Netanyahu was constructive. Blinken says Netanyahu supports Gaza bridging proposal, but incumbent on Hamas to accept it. Blinken will be traveling to Egypt and Qatar. Market would like a ceasefire. Watch if gold goes down on that, but I don't know if that's confirmed yet. Can we get Wall Street bets on Whirlpool? No, you don't want that because we only put in one deposit. Hopefully we could wait a little bit and then keep stacking into Whirlpool. And then by the end of the year, we either get buyout or a real turnaround, and then it goes. But I don't really want it to go up too much because, like I'm telling you, if I put in one more deposit in Whirlpool, I will reach my dividend goal at this price. So I don't know. I'm really excited about it. I'm not going to lie to you. I kind of want to go margin. I want to just go and take another 30 shares of Whirlpool and just give myself a front run on the next month's deposit and just call it a day. But then again, if it drops here, we might be able to get it for like $10 cheaper, even $10-20 cheaper. So, but I do like the yield, bro. I do like the yield. Yeah, the margin will just be paid back with my deposits. So that's the beauty, is that I could go buy it now. And then, I'm not bullish on the stock. I'm bullish on my dividend idea. So that's exactly why I wouldn't do it yet. Because I'm just aiming for my dividend. I'm not looking at the company as much. But I do like the company, but I do think there is still downside. But we'll see. It would suck if it got away from me. No, that's what I'm worried about. Because, like, imagine in the next month, and then we'll miss the X-Divvy too. Answers want div. Yeah, Brent extends losses by more than 2. Interesting. The FOMO is... No FOMO. That news? No news. No, nothing. No. I just woke up today feeling value. I liked it. And then again, just with how everyone's feeling, the fact that we're brushing off a lot of the pressure from the last couple of weeks, again, and I like where value is, and I like the idea of locking in rates before we get any sort of rate cut. That's another thing you guys got to keep in mind. Like I was telling you, that, think about it. If we do get any sort of rotation with rate cuts, I want to lock them in. If, assuming Whirlpool never goes bust, but even if the market is going to adjust here, all yields should be coming lower, and that'll have an advantage there. And value will shine. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. That's it. Eventually, I don't know when it's going to happen, but this is where a lot of people got to realize it. At one point, your Mag 7 shit isn't going to rocket anymore. And then what's going to happen? It doesn't mean it goes down. It might hold up, but all of the value names are going to go up. Just like we saw. We got a little glimpse of it not too long ago. But yeah, I am pretty much thinking there will be a time where instead of Mag 7 ripping all the time, it's going to be the names that have been, down and out for the last couple of years. They're going to have their opportunity to come in. I drip on everything. So even the last couple of years, our whole entire portfolio, it has just been drip from several years ago. It's kind of crazy. It's been boring in the last 2 weeks. I think last week got a little bit boring because it was only going straight up, but other than that, I had fun. But no, I could see it like calming down. Yeah, it's definitely not the volatility. The long term was crazy, bro. Bro, they literally took our long term out by the knees. Because again, earlier in the year we had pullbacks, but bro, I've never seen the long term go down that fast. I don't think you guys realize it. It was crazy. So again, even here we dropped like what? You went from like 170. Look at that. Bro, that was like 175 to like 170-ish. And then you did the 194 to 183 in way faster. But then now it's back up already. So I don't know. It's kind of exciting. That's what I'm saying. I'm getting real excited here. But shit. Chad, I don't know, man. I don't know. Will they even let me? Clap? A guy already clapped me? I would buy more Airbnb, but just not now. Looking at cake for the... I don't know. I like Cheesecake Factory, but I've never thought about, like, investing in them, to be honest. I do trade the S&P 500. No, I didn't get... Oh, did I get Cloud? No. Yeah, he banned him there. Because you guys are arguing about politics. All right, man, we chilling. Vanny, I heard, yeah, Vanny's coming up here a little bit, but let's see. I'm looking at, we're going to do PHILO here in a little bit, but I'm going to just check one more thing. The Robinhood account, we don't have it anymore. I have like a couple hundred shares of like Ford and Abify. Those were the shares. Remember, I hit options and turned them into shares, but I unwound that account years ago. I just keep shares in there. It's turned into it's a weird graveyard that's up with Abify. Big fan. Oh, my sister just texted me back, finally. But she will not get me this code. Options, you wouldn't buy anymore. Well, be careful, man. I've had a lot of people reach out, both good and bad, but some people, again, they're going through the options rabbit hole of the slippery slope, and they're like, I don't get it, and then the options, then it goes down, and then this, I don't know why, and then it says, then it'll be up, and then it down. I just, trust me, if you feel like you're gambling and you feel like that slippery slope is getting bad, just back away and go long term, my friend. Go long term. Options are the best. I mean, they're not. Listen, I love options. I'm just saying, you all have your life. You know your personality, and then you also know your budget and your money. You know what I'm saying? So just be responsible, and above all else, like the best part, you don't lose your money doesn't go away in the long term. You know, you may even have some bad plays, but when it's all said and done, your long term, that money just, it remains there. Long term is good, Habibi. It's good for everybody. Good for the whole family. You know? Load. All right. Video. Yeah, bro. It's not Apple. It's not Apple. Chair. Oh, I need to see. She's not texting me back. I'm trying to tell her what to do. But she just said, send me the thing again. And then right when I text her back, she has gone ghost for a little bit. Well, just assume I'm going to add it to Colt's sister whenever she wakes her ass up. Well, it let me do it. So, I don't know. Some of you may like this. Some of you may not. I don't know how to tell you this, Chad. Are you ready? Not a recommendation. You will lose money. It is going lower. I probably could have waited. Yeah, I did it. I added more Whirlpool. I took another 30 shares. So now I'm on loan. So that pretty much I've already spent my next deposit. I already know where it's going. Everything's going to Whirlpool. And then I added 3 more on the small account. I added 30 more on the big account. But now, here's the deal. My dividend goal has now been met. I now have my 6,000. That's it. I've reached my goal for the year. Pretty much starting October, I could buy whatever we want now without any real limitation. And then we've accomplished all goals for the year. But now I'm in margin. I owe $5,800. So, again, that's next month's deposit and then the one after that. So, ta-da. I did. I took out more debt. Only for a little, though. Only for a little bit. So, pretty much I should be in debt for another week and then another month on like half of the amount. But then I do think it'll be better than that. And then we'll get the XDivvy run up, and then it'll sell off after XDivvy. I still think there's 10% downside on there. But no, I like it. I like the 7% yield, and that's it now. I have reached my dividend goal. For me, sadly, that's a really big deal. I can't believe it now. So now we are on pace to yield 6,000. Oh, Miss Mocha! Thank you. I love Mocha. I sound good right now. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. The dividend goal is to increase the dividends by 50% this year. So we have now done it. Yeah, it was lower. I mean, that's the thing. I do think there's more downside on Whirlpool. But in May, it did have other things going for it. And they had the bad earnings. But this is still like kind of near the lows. But it could still drop, I want to say like another 30%. Yeah, it's 15% off the lows. It shows no dividend because I don't think they've announced it yet. So that would suck if they didn't verify any of that. But we'll see. GovX pop. How do you play? I don't know. Well, that might not be my goal next year. So so I made it my goal last year or the beginning of this year because, again, we were talking about dividends and locking in yields and however. I was talking about this almost a year ago. Again, this whole little game we're playing with the back and forth with Powell, you know. So that's why I made it my goal this year because I was like, you know, I want more dividend stocks. I want to lock things in. We don't know what's going to happen, rate cuts, all of that. So we did it, but I don't know what my goal will be for next year. So I don't know. I kind of like it though. I think growing dividends by 50% a year is really, really good. But the only problem is that it's not really sustainable, you know, because it was hard to grow my dividend like that, bro. I don't know. I don't know how I already naturally did it over the years because we just built this portfolio. It's still relatively new, 4 years old. The first year, it was easy to grow the dividends. And the next year, I went 100% higher. I think the last couple of years, it's been going up 100% at a time in terms of the dividend. But now it's getting bigger and bigger. It's harder to do that. So I don't know if in the future I will be able to I don't know if I'll be able to go up to 100% or 50% dividend. Because in this case, that means by next year, if I wanted to do a 50% increase, I would need to get the dividends to $9,000, which I don't know if I could increase my dividend yield by $3,000 again this year. Because this year it took me 8 months to raise the yield by, to get $2,000. It took me 8 months. So maybe I could do that next year, but I would need like MO and a lot of other things. Yeah. It's hard. It's really hard to do. Because, again, I only have a limited amount of deposit. So, if I'm trying to, keep growing 50% at a time, there's a hard limit unless our income grows rapidly. I like Disney. It's low. Maybe we could talk around that around October. We'll see where everything leads us. Would you take off the top earners to give more to the dividend plays? Hey, Ricardo. You hear that? What does that sound like? You know what that sound like? Shaker? No, it sounds like water. I'm going to waterboard you. Okay? That's what it sounds. It sounds like water. If you want to get waterboarded, you could ask me that question again. Okay? You know damn well, you think I'm going to sell out anything? What the fuck you mean, sell out? All that translates to is I want to get waterboarded, Josh. Would you waterboard me now or later? I'm like, why you want to get waterboarded? That makes no sense. Mm-hmm. It's silver. Tell me I'm wrong. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm. Make an all-time high. This market commentary will be wild. I mean, we might. That's the beauty, though, because no matter what, we will own our dividends. That's what I've been doing here for the last couple of years, because it just seems like, oh my gosh, it's gonna be bad, and then it goes back up. And then it'll go down for a little bit, and that's why it's like no matter what, you want the long term, and hopefully you are stacking up in the midst of all of it. The big buy, nothing's going on. I mean, the only thing is that they're about to have X dividend in the next couple of weeks here, and I wanted to really reach my dividend goal, and I thought it was time to buy some value here, especially as people are feeling good, because what's going to happen is either – like, you got to think about it. Either the rest of this month and year is really going to be good after this little scare, or it's going to be really, really bad. Either way, I think it's a good time for value. Does that make sense? Because even if we rip up, I don't think the value names will get hurt. And then if we die, I think some of these names that are already down 20, 30% in a short amount of time with a dividend, I think they'll be able to start coming back up here. So also meeting in line with my goals and my deposit, I thought it would end up working, so I did it. right, man. Anything, of course, man. It's good. I'm excited. We got our long term. And the long term's doing great today. That's it. Long term is just back to highs. Most dividend stocks are near all-time highs. Not really. So you could go through the Dow, but that's not really the case. So again, MO, we bought 30% lower a couple months ago. Pfizer, Nike, UPS, Whirlpool. You could go down the list. If anything, it's more likely that if a name pays a dividend, it's actually more likely that it's not trading at an all-time high compared to some of these names without dividends that are hitting all-time highs. You know, the value names aren't active like that. You know, playing a, no growth, paying a divvy, just sitting there in a market where everybody wants, gains and growth. It's not really that sexy. So that's what leaves us where we're at with it. This is long term. Where's the random? Almost 400. I don't know. Should we sell out the NVIDIA? Or I guess we should just hold for pre-earnings. When am I starting the LT? Just buying the SPY. Once the yield curve uninverts, then we'll make. We could start talking about new long terms to make. Yeah, Estee Lauder. I like Estee Lauder, but it's up there. That's why I didn't buy it. So Estee Lauder, it's even like a $30 billion company. That's the crazy part. But I like it. I mean, it's down 45% in the last 5 years. They're at a very attractive value, but the dividend is low. I like the industry, but they're still like big. They're up there. Is Sisters hype? Yeah, I think. I mean, she hasn't texted me back, so I could add this for her. But she just like forgets every time I talk to her, because she'll be like, "Give me money," and I'm like, "You have money," and she'll be like, "Oh yeah," and then she'll forget. So, but yeah, so it's good. I think she's definitely forgets about it while it's there, but she doesn't want to spend it. But it's good. I mean, it's nice to have literally that account in a couple years. Even my sister, she's not really the best with money, but I'm glad that she has 10, 11 grand just sitting there. That's definitely good for her future. And the fact it just worked. And then that's gains, too. She didn't put in that much. All I heard was, "Give me money." Well, thank you, Tim Whitman, my brother. Okay. All right, I need to go pee. And then, honestly, we got a little sidetrack there with the long term. And then we'll hit it up. We'll hit up the PHILO, baby. I'll be right back, though. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. You should save 10%, baby. And I'll BRB.
Convention to delegates who aren't looking at the same success you are is important. You're going to do that anyway.
You wouldn't just ignore it.
They've been doing it. You wouldn't just ignore it. Maybe their bus breaks down on the way to the convention on Thursday night, but that's another thing. But the reality is you don't usually get hard news at a convention, and it would be really a kudo for Biden to be able to talk about this tonight. Now, with Israel signing on, maybe that's enough for him, but to get a ceasefire the night of your last speech to the convention as president, it would be a really special moment for him. And suffice it to say, I doubt if Hamas is really caring whether or not Joe Biden has a good night or not.
Well, fair enough, but it will be a night for Joe Biden, the only one, frankly, he's going to get at this convention. Jeannie, we've talked at length about how difficult this moment may be emotionally, given his long career in public service, but he has made the decision to pass the baton and will do so in a very real way. This evening, we're also going to be hearing from members of his family. Jill Biden is speaking tonight. Ashley Biden is introducing him, according to the speakers list. What tone do you expect to hear, not just from the president, but from those closest to him.
I think we're going to hear the closeness of their relationship with their husband, their father. This is a family who has gone through so much trauma, especially in the last few years. And so I think we're going to hear a lot of love and respect from them. And I think they're going to be celebrating his work. I mean, 1972, he enters Congress at 29, and he departs today, the convention, or tonight, the convention, and in a few months, the presidency. So it's a big, big moment for him. But I think most important, they're all going to agree, we want Kamala Harris to succeed and beat Donald Trump.
So prepare for a lot of young photos of Joe Biden with dark hair is what you're saying.
That's right.
Kamala.
Great conversation with our signature panel, as always. Rick Davis, Jeannie Shanzano are going to be with us for the week here in Chicago, with a lot more to follow as the DNC gets underway. We are expecting to get more details about Vice President Harris's policy platform. In fact, we heard a preview last week when it came to the economy specifically, and housing even more so. For more on that issue, we bring in Bloomberg's Tyler Kendall, who's just outside the Convention Hall, the United Center here in Chicago. Tyler?
Yeah, hey, Joe. Housing affordability and availability are becoming top issues on the campaign trail. As you mentioned, Vice President Kamala Harris started to unveil some of her economic policies last week. While we're still waiting for more details, she did make housing a key part of her policy proposal. I want you to take a listen here to what she told voters on Friday when it came to housing and how she's messaging around the issue.
I know how to fight for people who are being exploited in the housing market. And I know
No, you don't.
what home ownership means.
No, you don't.
It's more than a financial transaction. It's so much more than that. It's more than a house.
Literally, last 4 years have been hardest for anybody
calls for the construction of
to
3
make that
million
dream a
new
reality.
housing units over 4 years,
Disgusting.
as well as a tax incentive for building starter homes. Harris has also pledged $25,000 in down payment assistance for some first-time homebuyers, and the campaign is also urging Congress to pass an act that would curtail major investors from buying single-family homes in bulk for development. Now, Fed Chair Jerome Powell has said that tighter monetary policy is impacting the housing market, and we'll have to wait to see how any expected rate cuts in September could unlock the market in any way. But Joe and Kaylee, Powell also often points out that the Fed can control a shortage of affordable housing units in the parts of the market that need it the most.
Yep, can hit demand but not supply. Bloomberg's Tyler Kendall reporting outside the United Center. Thank you so much for joining us, and I'm pleased to bring...
Thank you so much for joining us. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, how we living, baby? Happy Monday. Oh, we're back in the chat. Monday, I mean, honestly, it's all green everywhere. We've added to the long term. You got a lot of headlines in politics, and even by the end of this week, man, we are going to be getting a lot with Jerome Powell. So that being said, I think it's a good time now that we get into our first PHILO of the week. I'm very excited for this, and if you don't know, beyond the news and the info and everything, we spend our time here to talk about life. Again, I've had a lot of chats and discussions with a lot of the thousands of the beautiful people in here, and it's crazy where these conversations can go sometimes, but one thing we have kind of all talked about here and came under the umbrella of is life and understanding a lot of different things that are going on and making sure that we are really just together. Hold on. See, some of y'all, you guys just distract me. I got to get rid of you. I'm sorry. But yeah, man, that was the Twitch. But long story short, Chad, we talk about life here at this moment. Some of you are going to appreciate it. Some of you are not going to. But with today's PHILO, I do think we should talk about something big. And I think some of you need to get it, because whether you like it or not, and maybe you could apply this to your role here and where you see yourself fitting in. But I do think there is a big life principle that we have to go over today, and I want to start off this week with a comprehension of it. So it's very simple, Chattadonia. You either need to stop doing this. So some of you need to focus on the action. Others need to focus on the mindset. Do you want to know what it is? Today, my friend, we are going to talk about waste. Yes. Waste. Man. Waste. It's funny, if you're trying to ask me which version of it, you might be wasting my time. You know what I'm talking about. Yes or no? Waste. Waste. Chad. Ay. This is a big topic. Hopefully you heard what I said in the beginning. Again, some of us need to stop wasting things. Yes or no? And again, I think y'all need to pray for your discernment. I'm not trying to call anybody out. This may apply to some of you more than others, but some of y'all, you need to stop wasting your money. You need to stop wasting your time. You wasting food. You know what I'm saying? Some of you are just naturally wasteful. Yes or no? You got to really think about it. You are literally, every day we are blessed with something. We are blessed with an opportunity. We are blessed with our time and how we're going to use it. And it's just, what are you going to do? Again, you have an opportunity right now. And what you want to do, what stock you want to play, whether you want to play a stock or not, how you want to interact with me, how you want to interact with anybody else. What are you going to do afterwards? You are all given something. It's just the question is, do you use it? But this is a big key you guys got to really recognize. It's one, just wasting things. Because if you can get a hold of this, I hope some of you will realize how your life will change for the better. When you start becoming more resourceful, or you start making sure that you use everything that you have and use it to its fullest, you're going to walk away with more. I mean, this is literally what I was just telling you guys earlier about some of the option stuff. Yeah, bro, like you could go trade. And I love options. I don't think there's anything wrong with options. I love it. But there is a reality a lot of us in here should have realized by now. Obviously, if you're new, you haven't gotten it. If you're new to the trading, you're new to this options world, you haven't gotten it yet. But there is a certain point where the options can become a waste. Better yet, this is what I was saying earlier. There's a point where you're going to look back and be like, damn, I could either keep all my money or it's going to be up in the air. Again, some of you will look back and be like, damn, I wasted a lot of money chasing short-term plays. Why was it a waste? Because if you just took all that money and put it into Apple, put it into the SPY, put it into anything, it would still be here. It would not be wasted. So we could all kind of agree with this, no? And again, I'm just saying, like, waste is a problem. All I'm saying is that, is it that we don't have enough, or do we just waste a lot? We got to really start looking at it. And the reason is, the moment you understand this in terms of your actions, you are going to be more productive. That's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to bring anybody down. I'm trying to make you more productive. Until you value not wasting, you're going to keep wasting. Do you get what I'm saying? Let me say that again. Until you value not wasting, you are going to keep wasting. You know, it's just like when your mom, like, eat the food off your plate until if you never value that, why would that carry on with you? But the moment you start caring about it, I think you're going to really start living it. But Chad, are you ready for the best part? That's not even like the main point right now. That's just the beginning part of it. You know why? Because I'm talking physical. I'm talking about literally wasting things and being wasteful. And some of you already had a reaction to that. But now let's look at the other side. What about the mindset? I told you, one is like when the actual behavior of wasting is one thing, but what about the mindset? Oh, I don't know. You feel me on this one, Chad. Let me put it another way. You spend a year in the market, and then you blow up your account. Did you really waste anything? You spend a year in college, 4 years in college, you get a degree. You never work a day in your life in that industry of your degree. Was it a waste? You treated people good. All they did was shit on you. What, was anything wasted? So this is the other part of waste. It is pretty deep. Amen. Because you got to realize there's another part of waste, and it has to do with how we view our experiences. And this is a good reminder. I want you all to remember. I love it. Uncle says it. He says the faith is never wasted if you're reaching for a goal. Oh, my goodness. Chad, do you not get that? So, yeah, bro, we all have a problem with wasting. We really do, especially when things backfire, bro. It's something you got to really think about. You want to really start taking control of your life? Take control of how you consume. Stop wasting. But then I think a lot of us need to get the mindset right, and you got to start realizing it takes a lot to go through something and have it be a waste in your mind. To go through an experience and for it to be a waste, you have to really try. Again, it's easy for us to physically waste. But in the mind, bro, you got to realize a lot of experiences are never wasted. Again, and this is, I think some of y'all got to really realize this, bro. If you gave everything your hardest, you set out a goal, and then you went for it and you started going after it, and everything absolutely failed, you have to realize how much of a success that really is. Again, the faith is never wasted. But again, this is on you. You know why? Because you could go through some of the best experiences in life, and some of y'all will have the number one teacher in your hand right now. You already went through it, but you think it's a waste. So, yeah, here we are today. Come on. I don't know, man. I think some of y'all should really think about it. Maybe think about it today to start off the week. Maybe you already went through your revelation. You just need to stop viewing it as it was being a waste. And some of y'all, too, you may face this shortly. You may be tested where you're presented with a situation where your mindset is going to be there like, maybe it was a waste. It wasn't. You got to really think about it. And honestly, not even just think about it. It's what I'm telling you right now. Stop wasting. Y'all don't feel me, man. You know what I love? I love it, man. We don't waste. Honestly, you guys don't get it. Y'all still haven't got it. Do you not realize every single day here, we don't waste anything? Can I tell you a secret? Can I tell you a secret? You know why I tell you to get the long term every single day? Why? Why? You know why? Because it's not a waste. No, y'all don't feel me. It's not a waste no matter what happens. Again, over the years, I have $200,000 in that account. $500 into $20,000. It's not a waste. No matter what, the moment I encountered the stock market, the moment you encountered it with me, you make a long term, you're walking away with something. Nothing is wasted. Gotta love it. But guess what else? We also have the news. I can hit you with the news. I can hit you with the long term. I can hit you with a little bit of entertainment. And I can break down any single concept you need. You want to know what an option is, a covered call, all of it. I got you. I'm not saying this to brag right now. I'm just trying to let you know, look around. Every single thing we do here, nothing's a waste. Even if you don't get what you want, the long term is there. If you didn't take advantage, you're the one who wasted it. Oh, you got the long term. You don't want to take advantage of the fastest news in a free wire that y'all still haven't found anywhere? Again, am I wasting your time or are you wasting your time? Again, the way I've structured all of this, the way y'all deal in here every day, you got to realize we don't waste anything. So, Chad, that's what I'm starting this week off with. I want you to think about this because you guys got to realize problems are caused because of excess and because of waste. You either have too much or you felt like what you went through was too little. And it's getting you moving and doing all these things. You got to start realizing nothing you go through is wasted. Everything is setting you up for something. And at the same time right now, if you want to get a handle, any of you, I don't know what you're going through, bro. That's the best part. I don't care if it's, you could be with drugs, gambling, stocks, you don't know, anything you want to do. If you take a conscious approach to not wasting, that is the number one step to getting discipline over whatever area in your life it is. If you could not waste the time, you could not waste the opportunity, then that's it. That's one of the hardest battles. But Chad, I'm here to remind you, nothing is wasted. Your faith, your effort. And this is something you got to really remind yourself on the long term, because if you don't remember this, the long term is going to be hard. Again, all these things when you're like, oh, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, but you forget some of these things, it's not going to make sense. So I really hope you can be encouraged and reminded none of this is going to be wasted. But at the same time, too, that's on you to take what you've gone through and make it not be wasted. That's why it's on you to take control of everything and stop wasting, especially if you're like, oh, I am doing this. I keep doing this. Take control. So, Chad, it's very simple. Nothing is wasted, my friends. And again, the concept of waste, I want you to think about it. Because again, this week, man, I think you could find something to stop wasting your time on. I think you could find a way to get disciplined if you keep wasting your money. Again, that's one. And maybe that thing you're running from, maybe take a sit down and ask yourself, man, was it really a waste? You know what I'm saying? Was it really a waste? Going through whatever you went through, was it really a waste, or was there something in there to teach you? So, Chad, I hope you feel me. I hope you take that to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scramblage bootcamp and real estate. Good morning. You needed that. I hope so, man. It was not wasted. You see what I'm saying? And that's it. And stop wasting. Woo! And happy Monday. Good morning. All right, we should get an let's get it back to back. We'll get an Airbnb and a Paul PHILO freestyle. Oh, is it not playing? I can't hear anything. Okay. We out here.
I don't wanna rap that. Yeah. Pleasant out, Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a bed body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need masking. Little more balance and a lot of bit of counting. Pull it to the villa, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the Lanto, got it looking like a mountain. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? Put it some more fighter, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a screaming athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah, same OJ, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, don't I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. They was took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery. And maybe live the seasonally and keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah. To the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. I ain't gotta see it to believe it. If it's signing and it's needed, and my eyes don't need a reason, I won't even try to explain it unless it say I got a feeling. I'm gonna sing my praise like David, but the king is still a killer. Listen up and go and get the tropes. Hope you know you ain't scared of them, they scared of you. And I know you might be scared to take that point of view. You see them arrows in my back? Yup, son, that's gonna happen too. But the harvest's on the way, you gon' barter every day. That means you have to make a trade, either life or it's the grave. The result will not remain, every day will bring a change. Kinda funny and it's strange how the hope will pave the way. You hearing what I say? The only difference between you and them comes down to faith. There's a difference in the man who believes in a better day. Cause once you believe it's past, you willing to wilt away. We was never willing to be the same. We want it all in the long run, they want it all today. My father is really awesome, don't bother with giving snakes. Regardless, I can't control it, so either way, giving thanks. Yep, you could take that one to the bank. A leader without a rank, a speaker without a face, a people without a race. They eating without a taste, they scheming without a safe. The meanings have been replaced. Another time, another place, we could talk about it. Keep some oil in them lamps, don't get caught without it. Want them once, want them twice, they never talk about it. If you never get a second chance, then that ain't meant to happen. What I understand is you ain't trying to understand. Take 100 grand, then 100 undergrads. Pay them all to make a plan, but they couldn't comprehend what it means to never die, but somehow still be born again. It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you warmed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. It's a call. Yo, you like this one?
That's good. I thought I was gonna be late. My sister finally texted me back, so that's good. That's it. I've made sure she got the shit in her long term. She got her Honeywell now. That's it, man. And then yeah, here's Colt's sister. We haven't seen it in a while, but even this 11,001, bro. So every account is hitting all-time highs. The total nominal value you put into Whirlpool, I mean, I think you could do the math, 60 shares, so it's about like $6,000, I think. So I had about $1,500 in cash, and then I front ran the other $4,500 from the next month and a half. Whirlpool, same company as Honeywell. What? I think at one point, weren't they? Wasn't it Whirlpool, Honeywell? That does sound familiar. Whirlpool's getting dumped on, though, now. So we could have waited a little bit, but either way, I'm going to ride until forever. And now I don't know. I feel excited. I have my long term now. I have all my dividend goals met, and then that's it. It'll suck if it got murdered, but in the meantime, I think we will ride it out and do our thing, and hopefully we let them all work. You sold 94 next week cash secured puts. How much does it pay? They own KitchenAid, Maytag, Amana, and Gladiator. I mean, I think you can wait. I don't know. I was feeling it. Maybe we'll find out if that's my mistake or not, but I really like knocking out my dividend goal and then just living the vida loca. I don't know if that's how you say it. Where is it? Better for Powell to be hawkish or dovish? Dovish. Unless you want the market to go down, then hawkish. But ideally, a dovish Powell is better for everything. I mean, usually when it's hawkish Powell, the economy and the markets are usually going down. Living the vida loca. It was my first time buying it, but I bought twice. So I did. I bought 60 shares in total today. One in the morning and then one later today. Oh, does this not update? Where is it? Oh, no, it does, yeah. It's weird. So the small account is a little bit lower. Unless I do next 12 months, maybe that's it. Yeah, never mind. So that's about right. All right. Crazy. What's it for the small account? XLY is saying soft landing. Well, kind of everything. So, like, you're kind of at this weird point right now where, again, everything is holding up, this soft landing odds. So that's what happened. This is what I was saying on the watch list yesterday. This is a very big deal, especially if you've watched it live. If you've been watching live, this chart means even more to you because you've got to watch it with me as I've shown you. But, like, literally what happened recently, this last week or two, the last 2 weeks with Bank of Japan and all of this volatility, all of it was just the odds of a no landing dying. That's it. We're taking the idea of a no landing economy and we're taking it to the shed to kill it. But the idea of soft landing is very much alive. And even then, that's what's been happening. Again, the data, the rate cuts and everything, it is narrowly but majorly on the soft landing. So after last week, what happened, the odds of no landing, literally last quarter, last month, 3 months, you've went from everybody getting overly hyped and like, yeah, no landing, to now they're like, fuck no landing, that's off the table. But now it's primarily odds of a soft landing. So right now we are expecting soft landing. Soft landing versus hard landing is very simple. Think about inflation. We want inflation to come down, right? You want inflation to land. You want it to come back to earth. So a soft landing would be if inflation comes down and then the economy doesn't come down rapidly with it. And then it ends up holding up a little bit. Whereas on the reverse, a hard landing would mean inflation comes down, but then the economy comes down with it rapidly. Ta-da! Spot. VKTX, baby. No, that was a good call. Boston. He had that. He said, I didn't want to spam it. But yeah, that just popped $2. You're going to rewatch? It's very simple. Just think about it. Inflation needs to come down, right? Everybody still thinks inflation is too high. We need it to come down. So if inflation comes down without the economy coming down and entering into a recession, that's a soft landing. But if inflation comes down as a result of economic activity declining and falling, then that's a hard landing. Oh, you little genius. I forgot. We do need to turn on drip for the Schwab. You're right. Seems impossible. Well, look, I mean, right now things are doing very, very good. You know, we're kind of on a path right now that is leading people to think that there's a couple of opportunities. I forgot. Does reinvestment stay open on Fidelity? Yeah. Double dip on TNXP. What price is it at? Damn, it's at 45 now? No way. So we had a great sell, huh? I'm kind of down. Again, all it had was that cash update, but I would prefer like a better quality one. I don't know, like a Sega or something. But they're all kind of just all over the place. Maybe wait. I don't want to get too greedy, but if you're like really greedy and like you're feeling it, I don't think that double dip's that bad. Especially if you sold out when we did, because then that's it. We got like 80% or 50%, and then now it's up only 2%. So inflation down, unemployment down, soft landing, inflation down, unemployment up, hard landing. I mean, more or less, if you wanted to really, really reduce it and understand it simply, then yes. Is it going to be more complex than that, and will it kind of go beyond just a unemployment number? Indeed, it will. But if simply put, yes, you can think like that. You woke up late, but I woke up. That's what matters. Amen, baby. Well, if you missed it, we added Whirlpool to the long term. And I shorted bonds too earlier. You guys forget about that? So I'm up $60 on that play. And then that's it. All we did was play on the long term. On how the Fed determines, the one with the like chicken. They're like, okay, I guess so. Why? Well, NVIDIA is getting close to the pre-earnings. Other than that, I have no other theories for you. So inflation will either spike again, cause the cut too early, or they'll break the economy. I mean, yeah, or the market just goes back to normal. Well, that I don't know if that's easier said than done, but that's what like everybody wants, is that hopefully, what if the economy just returned to pre-pandemic? I know, again, easier said than done, but people kind of want this. They have this idea that we're just going to kind of fall back into this, not crashing, not advancing and ripping too crazy. And then that's it. We sold TNXP. I sold it earlier. I don't know. That's why I always say not a recommendation. And that's why you guys shouldn't copy my plays. You can do it if you want to, but I'm not. That's why when you just that's you, man. Don't bring me into this. That's why I don't like dealing with people's shit. Otherwise, but yeah, I'm out of it. That was in the morning, hours ago. Walmart was up earlier. We were just talking about getting into either TNXP or another monkeypox play. Yeah, one cut wouldn't really cause inflation. I agree. Same thing. And then, even then, one cut won't stop. If the Powell is too late, one cut isn't going to change that. It's a very weird dynamic we're at right now. You're at Miramar. Listen to F-35s, baby. What up, Miramar? What up, San Diego? Oh, you know what you should do? What do they have there? Because, Miramar, you're close to UTC. I'm trying to think what good food is at UTC. Honestly, go to Din Tai Fung. Don't order any food, but order the chocolate mochi with salted caramel cream. That's it. Just get the dessert. No. Listen to me. You don't have to wait in line. Just go, walk up to the bar and place a to-go order and get the chocolate mochi and then ask for salted caramel cream or just salted cream. And then that's it. That's it. What price would I triple stack on Whirlpool? Maybe like $80, or just let me get a deposit and get out of debt, and then we could talk about it. It is delicious. Paradise Dine. Is that the place you told me to go to? I think it is. They haven't. I think that one's at what's it called? At the place in Irvine, that mall. There's like a fake Din Tai Fung. It's called Paradise Dynasty, and it's like Din Tai Fung. Yeah, Costa Mesa. It's at that big mall. They have limited locations because each one is ran by an immediate family member. Oh, I did not know that. No. South Coast Plaza. That's crazy. I know they just opened the first one in New York. Am I more of a downtown San Diego or La Jolla guy? Oh, it just depends. I go through phases. Sometimes I like hanging out in downtown. Other times I like hanging out in the beach and other places. And then other times I just like staying in my house. That's it. I've been staying in my backyard catching a tan, bro. I've been doing prison pull-ups, lifting weights. And speaking of which, you guys down for more workouts? Can we actually do a little bit? San Diego has low crime. Yeah, generally. Paradise. I like Din Tai Fung better than Paradise, but Paradise had some shit I ain't never ever had before. Like Paradise had what was it? It was a barbecue pork dumpling. That shit was crazy. Like it was crazy, dude, I'm telling you, crazy. So that one was well worth it. But before we begin talking about food, you little fatties, I'm a fatty too. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we got to do some push-ups. So, Chad, we've been here for 3.5 hours. Actually, no, 4.5? Wow, 4.5. No, 5? I don't even know. We've been here for many hours. I'm going to do some kettlebell swings and some curls. How about you join me? Just stand up a little bit, chest to the sun, and then that's it. It'll be good. Your wife is mad I got you to order the dumplings. Why are you blaming me? You didn't like them? Oh, dude, I thought they were worth it, bro. Even my girl liked them, bro. They were like, but then again, I don't know. She's from Switzerland, so she don't even know shit like that. But then I'm like, nah, man, that shit was fire, bro. Already need. All right, man, let's get it. Let's get the body moving. I'm going to get some kettlebell swings in here. We are rocketing. It's crazy, dude. It's already 11:30. Man, are we doing this thing again? Because y'all remember last week, every day went. So if today's going to run by, I'm down, bro, because it's already 30 minutes till power hour, homie. We could hit all-time highs by September. September's a pretty bad month, though, but it's possible. Again, as long as we keep going up, there's a lot of possibilities here. When it's all said and done, you're walking around a property doing an inspection. Does that count? Just stand where you're at and do like 10 squats real quick. And then, you know what I'm saying? Like, then maybe we could count it. Just maybe. All right, well, I thought there'd be like a press briefing or something, but apparently the political strategy is don't talk, if you guys didn't know. Because then if you just don't talk, ignore transparency in the cameras, the people accept it, and you have a better chance of winning. It is quite... No, bro, it's crazy. That used to never work. So that would be like being in a court case, and when you plead the fifth, everybody knows you're guilty. But nowadays, pleading the fifth is a winning strategy for elections. So let me hit my...
And the biggest
my workouts
thing
here,
is,
and then we'll be good.
Antitrust.
We'll be good, baby.
Like I said, it's such a global operation. You're actually going to need regulatory approval in many regions. And given how much scrutiny you could face, especially in US and Europe, this could well be a very challenging deal. Even if it gets signed, it may not take shape as the way that they're proposing right now. A lot of these deals end up having very, very big divestiture plans, where a third player would come in and like buy up some of the stores that are not approved because of antitrust reason. So this is a long process. Even if this deal gets signed, doesn't mean that ends there.
On the 7 & I side, why has it been under pressure from activist fund Value Act Capital Management? And secondly, how do you think that activist investor is thinking about
I read that
this
from far away.
So we haven't heard from Value
Intel
Act.
35% cutting costs.
Ran a proxy campaign in Japan last year at 7 & I, and it was unsuccessful in adding board members to 7 & I. So Japan is a very unique market, as we know. And a lot of the retail investors, a lot of the stocks are retail investors, and then the retail investors usually tend to support the management. So
it looks like 35% cost cut. I don't know if it'll move. That's the only problem.
Very culturally sensitive to
and
do
it's
so.
Already up.
In this particular instance,
for
Value
sales
wasn't
and
able to
marketing
make
group.
that change. But then
Keep watch on it.
The argument that they had that the company underperformed, that a company could see a higher stock price, that I guess exactly is what Kusha is seeing as well. With the yen being depreciated, that is a really good opportunity, a really good timing for Kusha to make a move, or for anyone else. So we should bear in mind that, again, there are so many players in this space. Everybody has looked at everyone else. So anything could happen. Maybe like another buyer could emerge, but we should expect Value Act to have some sort of comment at some point, given they still have a stake in the company.
Okay, Crystal, speaking of timing, what has been happening when it comes to timing in the deal space of late? I mean, it was just a week ago that we were talking about Mars agreeing to buy Kellanova. We have Boeing buying parts supplier Spirit Aerosystems. We have Bosch's acquisition of $8 billion in air conditioning assets. What's going on when it comes to where we are in the cycle and what you're seeing with deals?
Yeah, a lot of the deal makers have commented that this is an unusually busy summer. Since July, we've seen a flurry of deal making. And like I said, it's really unusual first of all, for someone to be this busy, a lot of the deal makers themselves or company executives tend to take time off, and not this year. I guess partly it's to do with that the election in the back end of the year, it's really going to put a hurdle on a lot of deals. You don't really want to be caught in any sort of market cycle. So if you were to do a deal this year, you either get it done before September, before it gets too close to the election, or you wait till 2025. So this could be the last stretch of deals that we're seeing. And as you see, there are quite a few consumer retail transactions like Hellanova, like this one. It could also indicate that there are arguments to be made about the consumer strength. Potentially, it's that size and scale really does matter as a consumer retail company at this point more than anything else.
Yeah, talk a little bit more about what kind of macro signals we can learn from this uptick in deal activity. Does that mean that the consumer is weakening if these companies have to merge together?
Yeah, a lot of companies have actually passed on a lot of costs in the past couple of years to consumer just by raising prices. And that's where the growth has been coming from. And a lot of companies have felt that they have kind of maxed out on passing that cost to consumers. And
who was it?
For
We
now,
heard something
if you were
along those
to
lines.
generate extra growth,
BMI is
you kind of have to be in the domain of deal making, in organic growth, by buying someone else, by getting bigger, and by going into regions and like geography that you're not already in. So that's another reason why some of these deals, mainly a lot of them are geographic. This one in particular is a geographic expansion. Kellanova is a portfolio expansion where Mars wanted to diversify into savory snacks versus just like sweet confectionaries. So again, it's a consumer play, but then also the really interesting thing, perhaps with Kellanova and not so much here, is that the effect of Ozempic is on everyone's mind as well.
Interesting.
So if you see that
bond play is still up.
Everyone is expecting Ozempic in the consumer world. Everyone is expecting Ozempic to have some sort of effect in the not so healthy category of food. And if you think about convenience store is also selling mostly confectionaries, potato chips. And if you expect in the long run Ozempic to have a bigger effect, you may as well have a bigger market share so that you can like withstand that weather a little bit better.
Hey, Crystal, before we let you go, just about 45 seconds left. Talk to us just a little bit about the idea of what your sources are telling you moving forward, given that we could see a rate cut in September, maybe 2 more rate cuts before the end of the year. Do we expect deal activity to increase when the Fed does lower rates?
Yeah, I think the interest rate has been a huge topic in the past 9 months. And then for now, I think most of the discussions has been whether we're getting too close to the election. Okay. Interest rate still remains a topic, but then it's not as important perhaps as something like an antitrust when you do a big transformative acquisition like this one.
All right. A big thank you to Crystal C., Bloomberg News deals reporter. She joins us from Switzerland. Check out her stories on the Bloomberg terminal and, of course, also at Bloomberg.com. We do see green across the screen when it comes to the major equity averages.
Green across
the Dow Jones Industrial Average higher right now by close to 0.4%. The S&P 500 higher by 0.6%, while the NASDAQ higher by 0.9%. Coming up next on Bloomberg Business Week, we're going to check in with Jason Kelly. He's chief correspondent for Bloomberg Originals. He's got a preview of the cover of the next edition of Bloomberg Business Week magazine. It's about the gambling industry, and specifically this story.
The gambling industry. We love green. Yeah, Intel barely moved again. VKTX, people talking about the buyout. That's been talked about a while ago. Again, remember, that's another Ozempic play. I take protein or through foods? Yeah, usually protein supplements. Try Bronx Pizza off Washington. Oh, really? I don't know. Oh, is that the place that does the water thing? LT tried to take me to a place like that. LT was on some weird shit, bro. LT tried to take me to this pizza shop in San Diego. I was busy. I was like, no, man, screw you. He's like, come on, let's just drive by. I was like, no. He said apparently they filter their water from New York. That's not the one, is it? It's like the same water of New York or something. I was like, dude, you're weird, man. I don't know. I was like, just hold on, bro. Hold on. I didn't get a Ninja Creamy yet. Nah. I want the slushy machine, bro. That looked good. That looked really, really good. He liked it. Yeah, I didn't go. He apparently, LT says it's really good. That's Prince Street Pizza. And is it? There's something. I know. He knows. He knows. Ladanian. Oh, bro. So for my San Diego people, I'm going to tell you a story. It's really sad for me. But, you know, you just said Ladanian Tomlinson. You know LT? The original LT, not Lending Tips. The real one. Ladanian Tomlinson. Guess what happened? This happened like a week ago in 2K. I'm playing 2K. And I'm like joining lobbies and I'm like backing out trying to find the perfect team, right? And then I load into a lobby. And then it's Ladanian Tomlinson's son. I forget, like Travius Tomlinson or was it Trey Tomlinson? Yeah. It was literally LT's son. And I was like, oh my gosh, but then it was too late because there was shitty players in the lobby. I already backed out. I had a chance to play with LT. I was like, I could have told him. I'm like, LT, I love your dad. Well, that would have been weird, I guess. Never mind. Maybe the Lord protected it because I would have been like, I love your dad. You know your dad? He's like, yeah, I know my dad. I love him. I love him. Ladanian son. Ladanian son. Kroger sues FTC to block review of Albertsons deal in FTC House judges. Kroger's not really moving. Yeah, I was looking at that. Redfin is up a lot. I don't know why. That's funny because like this gain is like 50% for us from where we bought it, but it is up a wild amount today. I don't know why. I don't know if it could honestly. I think maybe actually. I didn't think about it. Oh. Yeah, do you want 10? Did I do earnings? No, you're hella tripping. We ain't doing nothing. What do you mean, earnings? There's not really any earnings this week. I have 10. No. I have like real good 10, actually. Now that I think about it. It's like really good 10. I don't know. I don't know if you can handle it. I don't think you can handle this. Hey, I don't think you're ready for this, Telly. I don't think you're ready for this, because my long-term is long-termific for you, baby. Is Palo Alto today? Let's see. Many yen. Many yen. See, metrics. Palo Alto, August 19th after close. Yeah, you are right. So I'll do that one in a little bit then, since they're going to report. So, here's your 10, though. Are you ready? Maybe this is why Redfin and Zillow have been rocketing up lately. Yeah, both of them. Because their earnings weren't good. Redfin or Zillow didn't have good earnings, and both of them are up. But literally, like 2 days ago, that law went through changing the whole, like, buyer commission thing. So here's the tinfoil. Are you ready? All of, like, Zillow and Redfin, they're going to benefit the most off of this agent thing. The NAR settlement. Why? Because Redfin's already a brokerage. So now, while all these people, well, they're either going to do a flat fee, but they're already set up as a brokerage. So they're the only people who are showing you houses without signing any agreement or anything. And as all these people are like trying to do this and that and get you to sign, these guys are going to just be pumping all of the listings out no matter what. So long story short, here's the tinfoil. Sure, it may hurt real estate agents, but Zillow and Redfin are real estate companies, and as brokerages, they would benefit the most off of this new settlement commission thing. Because, again, it's not like they weren't making all of their money through their brokerage. It's not like they're going to miss. They have more upside than downside, and then now all of these clients that are going to slip through the cracks or if they charge like a flat fee, Redfin and Zillow are going to scoop up a lot more clients. Expedia, I don't know. They don't offer listings. I think Expedia is in its own little realm. It just depends on how the individual agents perform. But I do think Redfin and Zillow are going to be, anybody who, or like even Open Door, or not Open Door, who's the other one? Anybody who, Compass, anybody who offers listings on their site and has all of like the listings, I think those guys are going to be an unexpected beneficiary of all of this real estate stuff with the NAR settlement. Just because, again, they're already set up as a brokerage, and they're going to be able to sneak their way in there to capture all of those commissions. SPY is popping. Low ticker barely moving. High ticker fully gassing. Only plays I made today was a short bonds and then Whirlpool for the long term. That's a pretty big pop. Yeah, Adobe's on the high. Chip makers are still going up. So, again, NVIDIA earlier, I was already leading there. Again, Tesla, they're saying SPY. I don't know if it's all-time highs, but this is like a 2-week high, I think. Yeah, you still got like almost 10 more points, but you're now above these last couple of days, and then you filled all of the gaps. You actually got one more gap fill left at 561. So, no new records or anything, but still advancing. I'll sell NVIDIA pre-earnings. Yeah, my random play, I'm going to hold that. That plays up just under 400%, though. From the long term. Yeah, bro, I forgot. We have Redfin in the long term, but that's doing really, really good today. What's the other one? Redfin. Oh, Abivon. Thought as that TLT comes down. Yeah. And just because everything's going back to normal. That's it. Unless Powell is overly dovish, the bond yield should come back to where they were, right? The whole idea is the economy's not cratering that bad. We're still on this plan, and then things aren't that bad, things aren't that good. It's like, why in the world are the bond yields, holding almost a 1% rally? Doesn't make sense. If the market comes back down, or if the data is very, very terrifying, yeah, but I could be wrong, but I've been saying this from Friday. The bonds went up again today. I'm fine. I'm willing to put my money where my mouth is, but I could be wrong, and it's really risky because the market's hella volatile and wacky. So you never know. You could get blown out on that, but that is my logic. I'm up shortly or small right now. I got like $120 on my bond play or my bond short for here. Cali barbecue? No, I haven't. What about Open? Open Door is kind of shit. They don't have listings. I think Compass. But Zillow. Like, here's the point you got to realize. Like, agents have to sign this contract for the commissions now, right? And that's going to mess with these, like, random agents. But the idea is that these websites that show the listings, that these guys already sell the leads to the agents, Zillow and Redfin, and, like, Realtor.com, all of these websites, they're going to step in as, they're the guy that your girl said not to worry about. And they're going to come in there and they're going to start snaking all of the realtor commissions that realtors should have got just by showing people the houses on the website. And then doing some flat fee arrangement with them, or being like, here you go. Whoa, you don't need an agent. We'll help you out. Oh, you don't need an agent. Use our literally, you don't. Here's a simple way I'm going to do it. If there is going to be a major technological shift due to this law and all of it, Redfin and Zillow are going to come out with an app, and they're going to call it the Agent app. It's going to be Redfin Agent app, and it's going to do everything an agent can do and help you with your transaction, but it's going to be through Redfin, just as you find the house, and then they're going to click a few buttons, and then they're going to either take 1% or $500 a transaction. And then, ta-da, there you go. But that's the tin and that's the play where it's like, well, if all of this stuff's going to happen, then these guys are going to And then these guys are going to the websites that offer the listings. They're going to come in there and snake it all. World Health Organization says Burundi has 100 cases of fast-spreading monkeypox. Siga already popping a little bit. All right, I'm going to double dip on TNXP. I put in my order. I'm back in on TNXP. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. Again, we flipped out, took $1,000 today. Let's see what happens here. Because now you're getting more headlines. I thought the headlines would die by now. And like I said, I would want better quality. What was that other one today? There's like EBS and somebody else who did very, very good. Fred and Zello have that agent fee. No, they have room to grow. It just because nobody knows how this is going to play out. Because like no one knows who's going to be the winners and losers out of the settlement. Because again, watch, some homeowners are going to love it. And then some homeowners are going to get in big messes by not having agents and shit. And then we'll see. But if all things go well, there's a lot of upside that could happen with all of those companies. Oh, there was VRAX. These are all up. The only thing I like about TNXP is it just came back to break even. So again, we sold out at like 70-something cents today. And then now it came back down literally. I think I bought it. I bought it cheaper than I bought it the other day. I even bought it 4 cents cheaper than where I bought it the other day. So we'll see. Yeah, TRXP. Well, I think their earnings was early. They just gave an update on their like cash situation and everything being good. You missed the sell? Oh, no way. Yeah, so I sold out. I sold out earlier. We cashed into that. I liked it in the morning, but then I was like, nah. Because once they all started dropping, I was like, maybe it was just going to sell off in the morning. Then they went up. They had like another hour, and then it did it. But that's why I was like, the fact we just got another headline, I want to see if that hits. And if that does hit, then there you go. Trump says if elected, he will stop Japanese firm Nippon from buying U.S. steel. Yo, check X. Yeah, X is dying off of that. Trump says if elected, he will eliminate EPA's power plant rule. Check uranium now, too, I think. Who would that affect? Again, Trump has prepared remarks saying if elected, he will stop Japanese Nippon Steel. Would that be uranium, though? That's why I'm like, I don't know if it'll hit the same. Again, X is already going down. Yeah, TNXP, it's a weird, it's a ghetto one. It's very sketchy. That's why I didn't like it. That's why I was even willing to get out of it. I even hesitated buying that now. So we'll see. I'm down to even quick flip it, but the general idea is that they weren't on the list, and then the other day on Friday, they put out a press release saying that they had like a smallpox thing that they're going to apply to monkeypox, and then they kind of threw themselves in it, and then today they gave an update on how much cash they have on hand, and then everybody responded because it seemed like it was good. They shouldn't dilute, but then again, we'll see. Exchange should be whack. Yeah, I mean, again, you have that buyout stuff and then the back and forth with Trump and whether or not it actually happens or not. And it looks like they just added a bunch of new options today. Tesla is still ripping. NNE, and then Google, and then Oklo, and then Spies at the high. Oklo waking up here after being pinned down there. Bound. All good decisions. Get the long-term. Save 10% of every dollar you earn. Watch the live stream and the Watchlist. Make the money and learn. All glory to God. Let's get it, baby. Amen, man. Amen. Just putting it all out there. Good morning, baby. Good afternoon, actually. It's Monday, about 9 minutes till power hour. No power news. I don't see anything. Para. They're moving around. It's probably going to be one of those BS headlines. Outstanding shares on TNXP. It's only 4 million. So they gave an update this morning, but I think there's only like 4 million shares or something stupid. It's just really weird. Making that money, baby. Monsar. Habibi. Horn. That's what I'm talking about. Bro, you've been on there on the daily, my man. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. I hope you're living good. You feeling blessed? Good evening. No, I said good morning. Now I'm saying good evening. What's TNXP? Yeah, wait. It says its market cap is 1.3 million. Again, I think they have like 4 million in cash. That's what they said. So that's crazy. I didn't realize how small it was, but yeah, this is one of those. There's probably more in volume traded than this company's probably worth. Always showing love for the people who put in the work. Thanks for all you do. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, bro. You've been showing love every day. It means a lot, my friend. Good morning. You're seeing 9.6. It's probably updated there. Probably a difference between the outstanding and the float. What time is it? We got 7 minutes till power hour. Not bad. From the long dom. All right, man. Long term's loving today. I can't believe it. I would have never thought. I thought we were going to go through like a month of downside. No, it's already back up. Why was at the 5 years, 6 figures? So any stock, if you ever like goes, because somebody said something today, we were just going over names and they're like, no, look at the chart. But like, you got to realize if you ever look at any stock and like pull out the chart and it says the stock was going for like $80 million, you know, that's a reverse split. So even the VIX, even if you go pull up the daily of the VIX or UVXY 10-year chart, UVXY used to go for $63 million a share. Yeah. You ever see anything like that? That's usually a reverse split. So be very careful. That means they diluted. This rebound is surprising. It's one of the fastest ever. So to go from that level of fear to this level of no fear never happened this fast in history. But like I'm saying, man, the long term, it's a big day. And like we're hitting another solid number. a new level on the long term, which is absolutely mind-blowing. My favorite restaurant in the IE? I don't really know. There's a good place in Long Beach. But I don't know if Long Beach doesn't count as the IE. I don't really know. There's not anywhere really good in the Inland Empire. Like restaurant. A long time. Long time is forever. LBC. Yeah, I don't think Long Beach counts. There's some good places in Long Beach I like. I'm trying to think. I don't think there's any like special restaurant I'd ever go to in the IE. It used to be Cane's. So back before San Diego got Cane's, the only place you could get it was in the Inland Empire. They just don't have food out in the IE. That's it. I like the IE. I don't have a problem with it, but they don't really have food. Yeah, Cane's, bro. Spike coming down a little bit. Again, ASML. And then, where was it? What was that other one? EVAX? There were so many today. Any Vegas hotel hack? Just be safe. That's it. Again, I don't know. I think there's not any Hiltons. You could use that stuff I just showed today. That applies to a lot of different places. IHG, Hilton, and Marriott. At least you could save 20 to 50 to 100% depending on what it is, or where you're going. The bottom on Celsius, very low, my friend. Very, very low. You would be surprised. Because, again, Celsius, they have this split, but they started very low. Like, I think the bottom on Celsius will legit, like, $8, maybe less. Or, like, 13. I would buy it at 13. If it comes down to 13, then I'm with it. But, yeah, that's the thing. That's why I don't like Celsius, but I like it a lot. Because I think it's a really good company. And out of any company, they've grown a lot recently. But I would want it at a lower price because it was a lot cheaper. Charlie Schwab. Let's see Colt's sister. I hope it lets me log in easy. Yeah. That's it. Get ready, man. This whole week is gonna be a week to look at your long term, because you're gonna go random burst of the market moving, and then it's gonna get really boring. Because again, there's not much here except for these Friday events. So let's see. What's her loss? So Whirlpool, she just bought today. She's down 20 on Airbnb. And then Intel 29, and then Walgreens 56. It's still up. No, this isn't the random play. This is Colt's sister. So this was the last long term that we started at all-time highs. You know, just like every time the market hits all-time highs, everybody wants to get involved. So in like 2022, before the market dumped, my sister wanted an account. Yeah, I think we started this at the peak of 2022, no? I think we started this account. I think she started it like right here. And then it did really, really bad. And then she didn't touch it for like a year. I got her the Netflix, but then she missed out of the Meta. And then everything came back up. And then now it's up like, I think overall, like 30 or 40 in the last, or like 30 total. And then 50, 60% in the last like year or two. Something ridiculous. It's done very good though. It's kind of crazy though. All of these accounts. That's why I'm like today, I'm just staring at all of the long terms. Because I'm in shock that they're all hitting a new high right now. So that was Colt's sister. This one is the small one. Again, $200, $300 a month. You would be sitting on just under 22 grand now after a couple of years. I think she does have Sushi Coin, yeah. Yeah, 55 and 2. That's the thing. Even this account, it's higher. It says 58, but you guys got to realize every time, and that's something you got to realize, like every time we deposit into the account, the gain in a way goes lower. Do you get it? So a lot of times people are like, oh, well, you add to the account, and that's where people have like criticized it, but you got to realize every time we add to the account, our gains go down. Why? Because it's out of a total amount now that's getting larger. So although adding helps us grow, it hurts our percentage of gains because now every month I have to outperform my deposit or our gains will get compressed. You say Palo Alto leak? Oh, I forgot. I need to go get you that. No, I don't think it is. It has leaked in the past, though, I believe. Do you guys remember that? Yeah. Advisory, Palo Alto was inadvertently published. Be careful. Hasn't that happened before with them? Remember that happened like 2 months ago? Or 2 quarters ago? It's getting volume now. Yeah, that could be old because that number is really low then. Because if it's 1.439 billion, they were expecting 2.1. Oh, unless EPS 143, then they would have beat. It's crazy. It's up, Habibi. Interesting. But yeah. Oh yeah, the long term 55 in 2 years. Yeah, because it was down. That's the thing. We were down a shit ton. I will not deny that. Before the long terms have all hit this high, it was really, really ugly. I don't know. I think some of you, we lost some Chads. Some people really lost faith. Some people got destroyed. I mean, I was down probably like what? I think I was down maybe like 20K on the long term or like 10. But that was a lot of money at the time compared to the amount. So like, yeah, 2022 was hideous, bro. That's where we bought a lot of stuff, though. I bought Netflix in 2022. I bought Meta. I bought JP Morgan at $116. I bought Uber at $24. I bought Redfin at $3. So, like, I had some epic purchases in 2022. But at the same time, it was one of the most painful years ever. And I think a lot of you guys were like, oh, man. So, it was crazy. But that's why I'm like, now it's there. So the 2-year gains are up a lot more than even the total. Because in 2 years, we've moved up I think we've moved 100% on even the big account. Colt's sister was 50, but the other one was like 70 to 100% from the lows of where we were at. So at one point, these accounts, bro, like this account was at $80,000 at 2022. Maybe a little less. I think 60,000. So have I made a profit in net gain? Yes. But I also had to make all of the money back that we were down on. And this was a lot that we put into it. So like I said, at one point, this account was like 60,000. and that's within the last 2 years, and now the same account's at 195, and there's another backup account with 20,000, which is the other one. So yeah. How much money did you have in the bank before buying your first supercar? I mean, enough to buy it, but I made a lot of mistakes. So if you want to do that, what I would tell you, just buy a house first. Eventually, you'll give in to the car, but just buy a house no matter what. Because even then, someone asked me this the other day, and although I learned a lot of things with like taxes and all of that, I do regret. The only thing I regret is that if I bought more houses than a car at the time, I mean, anytime I look back, it's like, damn. So just make sure you buy a house first. I was like, I don't know. There's no other way to put it. If you buy your supercar without buying your house, you're a schmuck. Will you have fun? Yeah, but like you are really going to regret it down the line. But you get a house, then go buy whatever fucking car you want. Go even buy a rental. Go buy a rental in Ohio, Indiana, and then go buy whatever, car you want. Oh, how come? Am I the only Trump supporter in here? None of you guys telling me about this? Come on.
Designed to bring the jobs
and only Josh is there
to America, where it belongs and where it's going to stay. Kamala puts America last. I put America first. Some facts that are interesting. The year before I took office, the United States lost over 10,000 manufacturing jobs. Everybody said you'd never bring it back. But under my leadership, we created more than 500,000 manufacturing jobs in less than 3 years. After decades of wage stagnation and income surged, we had a surge like nobody's ever seen before. But it surged for everybody during the Trump administration. Every group, everybody, men, women. We had every household was at a level that they've never really experienced before. The typical American household saw their incomes grow by more than $4,200 per year. Everyone was better off when you had a gentleman named President Donald J. Trump at the helm. Does anybody know him? Whoever he may be. I kept every single promise I made to the workers of Pennsylvania and to every other place within our country. On day one, I withdrew from the unfair job-killing Trans-Pacific Partnership, and if I didn't do that, you wouldn't be open right now. You wouldn't have a job. That was a big thing. It was approved by another president. It would have destroyed our manufacturing in this country still further. I imposed historic tariffs on foreign aluminum and foreign steel and numerous other things that were unfair to our country and unfair to our workers. I ended the total disaster known as NAFTA, the worst trade deal ever made by this country, and replaced it with the brand new USMCA, that's Mexico and Canada, the best trade deal ever made by our country. Although I will tell you that I think the deal with China was probably even better. They had to buy $50 billion worth of our product, but after COVID, I don't even talk about that anymore. $50 billion they had to buy, and they were buying it too. And I stood up to China like never before, bringing in hundreds of billions of dollars when no other president had gotten literally 10 cents from China. I brought in hundreds of billions of dollars from China. It never happened before. Nobody else literally got 10 cents. We passed the largest tax cuts in history, the largest regulation cuts in history, and built the greatest economy in the history of the world. We were at a level that nobody had ever seen before. And now we're going to do it again, but we're going to do it even bigger, better, stronger, and smarter. When I left office, I handed Kamala and crooked Joe Biden a surging economy with no inflation. You had no inflation. You had everything was good. Great wages, no inflation. Now you have inflation at levels that I don't believe anyone's ever seen before. The 30-year mortgage rate was 2.6%, but it was actually closer to 1.9 if you look at it the way that most people look at it. And gasoline had reached and was basically at levels of $1.87 a gallon, but we had months and moments where it was even less than that. Wouldn't that be nice? $1.87, Gary. That would be very nice. The family likes it more than Gary. Gary's been around too long. The family likes it more. Our economic future had never looked brighter. When Kamala and Biden came in, they quickly blew it all up.
Kamala and Biden.
350,000 Americans joined the unemployment rolls last month. Did you know that? I keep hearing about their economy. Their economy's terrible. And the inflation is eating everybody alive, and it's been doing that for 3 years. The no inflation, or almost no inflation, it kept going during the early part of this administration, this current administration, but it ended very quickly, and then it went to levels, and so quickly, it went so fast, and it was a shame, and it was all blown up and destroyed, and jobs were lost. A lot of jobs were lost. Our country is doing really badly under them, and nobody wants to talk about it. The media doesn't like talking about it because the Democrats, they really protect themselves. It's pretty amazing. Someday the media is going to become real media instead of fake media, and you're going to see a big difference in the country. Real incomes are down $2,000 a year since she took office. Kamala cast the tie-breaking votes that gave us the worst inflation in American history, costing a typical family $28,000.
It's already power hour.
And under Kamala, we have fallen into manufacturing recession with 13,000 manufacturing jobs lost in the United States since just the start of this year. I don't know if you all know that, but that's what's happened. And it'll happen here, and it'll happen in this plant. It'll happen everywhere if she gets in. If Kamala gets in, the United States will rapidly become a deindustrialized third world nation, like so many others have become. She's running on socialist price controls, banning gas-powered cars and trucks, and private health insurance policies are gone. She wants to defund the police, abolish cash bail, and she wants to abolish it immediately, cash bail. She wants to abolish ICE, get rid of the incredible, brave patriots of ICE who take MS-13 gang members, probably the worst gang anywhere in the world. Horrible situation. They take them out, and they take them out bravely. They're strong, they're fierce, and they love our country. She wants to give free health care for millions of illegal aliens and give them all citizenship into the United States immediately. And she then wants to sign them up for Medicare and Social Security. And she wants them to vote illegally if possible. Any way they can vote. They don't care if it's legal or not. And they're signing people up as we speak. They're signing them up as we speak. They don't care. They don't care about the laws. Very simply, Kamala Harris is an economy wrecker and a country destroyer. Our country will be destroyed if she gets in. Her radical liberal agenda ruined San Francisco. It ruined California when she was the Attorney General. It crushed our middle class, demolished our border, set the world on fire, and now she wants to be promoted to the job killer in chief. But much more than job killer, everything else is going to go bad. She set the standard in California. Think of this. If you steal $950 or less, they're going to leave you alone. They can't be bothered. So you see criminals going into stores with a little computer, adding it up, everything they've stolen. They want to stay under the 950, but they don't get prosecuted for above that. The only one that gets prosecuted is somebody who would talk about the unfair election. They get prosecuted. But when you steal and rob and kill and so many other things, when you sell drugs and destroy people's lives, nothing happens to you under Kamala. But we will not let this happen. We're not going to let it happen to our country. 78 days from now, Pennsylvania is going to tell her that we've had enough, that we can't take it anymore. And comrade Kamala Harris, you're fired. Get out. You're not doing the job. Get out.
They're fired. Get out. Get her out of here.
You're fired.
You're fired. Goodbye.
While Biden and Harris
luck.
have been impoverishing our country, they have been getting rich, very rich at your expense. Now, it just came out, just was reported today by a great young reporter, Brooke Singman at Fox, according to a 292-page report from the House Oversight, Judiciary, and Ways and Means Committees in Congress. Just got out a little while ago, just before I got here. I said, no, I want to talk about it just briefly. It's so sad because he's going to be making a speech tonight, and they don't call him Crooked Joe for no reason. They said President Biden engaged in impeachable conduct and said he abused his office and defrauded the United States of America to enrich his family. Republicans revealed that since 2014, the Biden family and its associates received more than $27 million from foreign individuals and entities. They also found that while Biden was serving as vice president, the Biden family got more than $8 million in loans from Democrat benefactors, and they said that those loans have never been repaid. Those are the best kind of loans, aren't they? This report says in part that Vice President Biden actively participated in this conspiracy by, among other things, attending dinners
I reposted my
with his family, foreign business
YouTube account.
partners, and speaking to them by phone, often being placed on speakerphone by Hunter Biden. Republicans are calling out a 2014 dinner that Hunter Biden and his family attended with a Russian oligarch.
I posted. If you guys go to this channel, it's there.
After that dinner, that oligarch wired $3.5 million to Hunter Biden's
Go here.
firm very quickly.
Go to the channel very quickly.
I'm sure he
Then
worked
go to
very hard
posts.
for the money.
And
Several
again, all
witnesses
long
testified
terms
that
are
Hunter
here.
Biden invoked his father
You
in
can go through.
business
There's-
dealings with Romanian,
multiple pictures.
Chinese, Kazakhstani, and Ukrainian companies.
It's not loading. It's
in
making me
addition
look
to
bad right
other
now. But you get it.
companies and people, resulting in millions and millions of dollars flowing into the Biden family. As everybody knows, $3.5 million was sent
$1 million
from the mayor of Moscow, the mayor of Moscow's wife. Remember, I brought that up in the debate I had. I said, why did this happen? And the anchor wouldn't let me ask that question. They thought it was inappropriate, but then it blew up. $3.5 million was sent
Palo
by
Alto,
the mayor
I have the preview.
of
Let me get it up
Moscow's
for you.
wife
My only problem, it
to
looks
the
like it's
family.
pricing in 10.
They're also calling out Biden for his handling of classified documents. They said during his tenure as vice president, Joe Biden removed highly sensitive classified documents from the White House despite having no authority to do so. And remember, Comrade Kamala, she knew everything, and the senators knew what was going on. And by the way, I had my own classified documents case, and I was totally exonerated. Totally. It was a case brought by Joe Biden and Kamala. She
No,
was
the
involved.
Palo Altos are kind of tough.
They
So
did
it's
that
pricing in
order
a shit
to
ton.
interfere with the election, and it still goes on different cases, but that was, according to most, the big one. And we were totally exonerated. The case was
Totally
won a month
exonerated.
ago. Very little coverage of the case being won, I must say. I think that a lot of the media didn't even talk about it. There's no way someone could have stolen that much money without Democrat senators knowing what was going on. He wined and dined them at
the big one.
Joe's houses. They saw his boats. They saw the way he lived.
I'll do it real
They
quick
saw
for you,
his
bud.
beautiful
So again, here are the
mansions.
numbers. Again, people were even
I would
saying
have
it could have
made
leaked early.
Billions of dollars in this job if I wanted to play that game the way they played it, but
I
instead
know.
I took the
Okay, sweetie, hold on. Yeah,
and very important.
I call Trump sweetie. I feel like he wouldn't get mad, you know. But anyways, Palo Alto, we could price it in now, but this is all I want to share with you, is that they are up 6% since last quarter. SPY is up 4.4. XLK is up by 3.1. Near-term options imply 9.6% move. And then here's the deal. Last 4 quarters, loss of 4, loss of 28, loss of 5, and then gain of 15. Revenue has beaten 13 of the last 20 quarters with 6 in line. EPS has beaten 20 of the last 20, and forward quarter guidance has beaten 2 of the last 20. So this one's going to be tough. If it's pricing in 10, it's moved twice above that, but only one time has it done like 20%. So I don't know if it'll do 2 standards. So we'll price it in now, and then we'll see. But I don't know. I'm leaning more towards skip it than not, but you never know.
About you, they get rich, and in Washington, some of these politicians, what they're doing to our country is disgraceful. But he's one of the leaders of the pack. You have others. The number one step we will take to launch a great American manufacturing renaissance will be to end Kamala Harris's war on American energy. It's a war. And you do know that inflation was caused by her cutback on energy. And then what they did is they, in a panic move, shortly thereafter, when the numbers for gasoline, oil, and electricity and everything else that comes from energy and out of energy, when they started going through the roof, they immediately went back to the Trump plan. But what they didn't go back to is my plan would have been doubled, tripled, and even quadrupled from the numbers I had 4 years ago. They didn't do that. They brought it back to a similar, because they were getting just absolutely destroyed by the numbers it was going up. And you can
32.
bet that if we don't win, she takes over, your energy numbers will be triple and quadruple, and you won't be producing a drop of oil.
So not bad, but still kind of up there.
Oil reserve anywhere in the world, probably as large as Saudi Arabia.
So $64 is 2 standard deviation on polyalti.
It's called Anwar in Alaska. They ended it on.
So $400 to the upside is 2 standards,
Ronald Reagan
or $280 to the downside, and that's still $100.
And it's bigger than Russia, bigger than Saudi Arabia, most likely. They seem to think.
Wait, somebody.
In the world, they've been after.
Does he have a protester in the back? Look at you. Hear
many,
that?
Many decades. Ronald Reagan worked so hard to get.
Yeah, I'm punting. I'm not going to play Palo Alto. It's expensive.
They ended it. They were just
it's moved a lot, but last
Everything
one it
was
did
done.
nothing. It was the one before that. It moved 30.
He ended it. On day one, I will tell the frackers and
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
workers of Pennsylvania to drill, baby, drill.
Drill, baby, drill. That's a drill deal. I'll be back. Like the video. Thank you. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
And she's totally a non-fracker.
Mark Zuckerberg.
You know that. Until a few months ago, she said,
Zuck Lizard.
just like on tips. We're not going to tax tips. All of a sudden, she comes out and she says the same thing, exactly the same words that I used months later, and other things. She's like trying to copy my policy, but it takes much more than copying a policy because they're never going to produce it anyway. Our country's going to be in serious trouble. But she was a non-fracker, no fracking under any circumstance. She's like 100 times saying, I will not frack. Look at her debates. There will be no fracking, will be no. Then a few months ago, she said, we'd love to frack. You know, with a politician, they go back to their original thought. There will be no fracking if she's elected in Pennsylvania or anywhere else. You'll have energy that will go up 3, 4, 5 times. You'll be paying $10 a gallon for gasoline and a lot higher than that. Unleashing American energy will reduce prices, launch record-setting economic growth, create millions and millions of jobs, and produce higher wages for the American worker. You can't be a manufacturing powerhouse unless you have low-cost energy. We will have low-cost energy. Electricity rates for a Chinese factory are more than 50% lower than the price of electricity for an American factory. And we were working 4 years ago at really getting it along, and then we were hit with the COVID came in. We focused on that. We did a great job. If we didn't do a great job on that, we would have been in a depression like in 1929, which is where you're heading if she gets in. You're heading for the depression of 1929, that type. That's called the Big League Depression. Since Kamala took office, electricity prices in America up much more than 30% nationwide. And here in Pennsylvania, they're expected to increase by another 30%. They think it's going to be actually unsustainable for your state if she gets in. It's not sustainable. It's not sustainable for the country. That's why I've declared that a top priority for my administration will be to cut the cost of energy in half within the first 12 months of taking office. So we'll cut it in half. I think we'll be able to do better than that. We're going to be cutting it in half, guys. That'll help you a little bit, won't it? And I think we'll do that very quickly. That includes heating, air conditioning, electricity, and gasoline. Your bills will be less than half. When you look at the New England area, they pay some of the highest energy anywhere in the world because they can't put a pipeline in. They've been restricted from putting a pipeline in through a certain section of New York that is desperately wanting it. They need the job so badly. And if they did that in New England, the prices would come down half just with the pipeline alone. They were getting their gasoline and their energy from a place called Russia. Ships would pull up on the East Coast, Russian ships, and that's where New England got it from, and they were paying a big price. And to this day, they're paying the highest prices. But we'll take care of that. We think energy costs, all of it, air conditioning, heating, all of it, including gasoline, will drop by more than 50% within the first 12 months. So remember that. That includes for factories.
That's big claims. That's big claims out there.
This will help us quickly defeat inflation and make America affordable again. By contrast, Kamala Harris wants to ban fracking. She supports a national carbon tax, which is a horrible tax that will destroy many businesses, that will have a huge impact on this business, but that will destroy a carbon tax. Nobody even knows what it is. Nobody knows how to calculate it. And she imposed a natural gas export ban, all catastrophic things for Pennsylvania. That means all the income coming in, for the most part, you'll have none of it. You'll lose 500,000 jobs, and you won't have the income coming up. That means Pennsylvania is going to have to pay. Your Commonwealth, your beautiful Commonwealth, is going to have to pay numbers that nobody ever thought even possible or worth discussion. Kamala is also on a regulatory jihad to shut down power plants all across America. Now, Germany tried it just a couple of years ago, and they ended up getting rid of their political leaders very quickly, and now they're building probably 50 or 60 power plants currently, and they're looking to build a lot more. But they got rid of everything, and they wanted to go to wind and solar and lots of other things. Unfortunately, it didn't work. They couldn't fire up the plants. The plants were closed, and they couldn't get them going. And now they've gone to the other extreme. They've gone back to fossil fuel. I hope clean fossil fuel, clean coal. They do have clean coal.
Yeah, he does.
That actually has to make your electricity. And if
he sounds really tired today.
You wouldn't have electricity because
he did not wake up on Monday
comes from
as excited as we did.
And you can have very clean and efficient natural
Harris
gas.
proposes raising
At least 50
corporate tax
power
rate to
plants have closed
28%.
since she took office, Kamala took office. They're closing them all over the country. They're closing nuclear. They're closing coal. They're closing everything. We're not going to have, that's why in California you have blackouts all the time, constant blackouts, and yet they want to go to all electric cars. Let's go to all electric cars, even though we don't have enough electricity to give it ourselves some
eyes?
cool and some heat.
I don't
in the
see his
summers
eyes.
and the
I just
winters.
see puffy outlines.
I'm announcing today that when I return to the White House, I will
doesn't
end
really
the
have eyes. He has,
anti-American
like-
energy crusade and
You know those
Kamala's
filters where they just
so-called
like
power plant
just take
rule.
your
It's a
eyes in your
disaster
lips?
for our country.
That filter
Our
and it
country will
blind. Like,
have
that's
no
what his
jobs
eyes
by
just
the
look
time
like,
these
fake filter
communists
eyes
and
all the time.
Marxists get rid of.
I don't know how to describe it. He don't have real eyes.
Can
He
never
have
come
like
back either, just so
I
you
feel like
understand.
Trump has glue on
Too
eyes.
much competition
You know what I'm
from
saying?
other countries
Like
that are
Control
doing
V.
it right. We have a lot of competition out there, not only
Okay.
in China. We
And
have
listen,
a lot of other competition.
I'm allowed to make fun of him because
Instead
I'm
of
not
shutting
actually
down power
brainwashed.
plants,
Okay.
we will open dozens
So I
and
will ban your
dozens
liberal
more,
ass
and
if
they'll
you laugh
happen
too hard
fast.
at that.
Kamala
You know,
stands for
if you like laugh
energy
too hard and then
disappearance
throw
and
in like Biden
factory
propaganda, I'm gonna ban you.
obliteration.
Okay.
She
You
will
get it? Like that's
obliterate
kind of
factories
the
like
whole
this.
idea.
I stand for American
I'm high.
energy
The only thing
independence
high
and
right now is my
manufacturing
long term.
dominance.
Shout
We're
out
gonna be
all time
dominant
highs,
in
baby.
Manufacturing. We're going to be dominant in energy too, not just
Honestly, I probably could smoke a blunt and celebrate, but
all over the world. We're going to be reducing
still
our debt.
not the end of the year. So, amen. Shout out to long term. Shout out Whirlpool.
Don't forget, I gave you the largest tax cut in history. We're going to be lowering your taxes.
Defend my honor. I'm good.
Upon taking office, I
That's
will
not.
do rapid
you have fun with
approvals for
that.
new energy infrastructure, and we will
Look
embrace
like
all forms
defend
of
my honor.
energy, including nuclear. Nuclear's a great energy. This plant is
If I was
going to
buy a long term,
that I just got
if I was going to start from
to see.
scratch,
And
I would grab
it's
like
incredible
Whirlpool and Airbnb.
what you've done, what Gary and the family
A little bit
have
of
done,
growth,
the
a
level
little
of
bit of dividend.
complexity,
I still
the
think
level
Airbnb
of
could go lower,
detail, the power that
maybe
we're
some
talking
intel.
about is incredible. To power our country into the
and then
future,
I try to find a
including
really
the
good quality
electricity
name.
demands of AI and
Oh, maybe Nike. There's a
cryptocurrencies,
lot out there.
which is a very
Anything.
big
You
subject.
could go
It's
so many
coming up
different
more and
ways,
more.
but just
We
like
have to stay at
save,
the top.
have a
We
plan
wanna
to
be
save,
right
and
at the
start. That's how we
forefront.
built
Otherwise,
Colt
China
Sister.
and other countries will take it over. That's both of them, AI and crypto. We will make a historic
I don't know. I
commitment
don't
to bring in advanced, small, modular
Hello.
nuclear reactors online.
It is kind of making me
Building these
sleepy. It's
massive
really weird.
plants that cost $20
He's usually
billion
more
that
energetic
don't
and
even
funny.
get built like we had recently in a couple of other states. I won't mention the states, but they had 2 plants.
But honestly, we only have 30 minutes. But this is what I was telling you. Like for those of you who want to start a long term, and you're like, yo, what should I buy? Like, keep in mind, like Colt Sister, it's relatively new. You know what I'm saying? Like this thing is it's a relatively new account. So this is something where it's like it doesn't really matter how you start. This is the whole point I'm telling you this right now. It doesn't matter what you buy right now. You may get a good play, you may not. Every month, every quarter, there's the one that got away. Welcome to the stock market. You know what I'm saying? But what I want you to really realize is that if you just start the plan, get the deposit set up, save 10%, and then little by little just work it into names, enough time is going to go on where you're going to be able to get something good. So I really wouldn't worry about like your first couple of pickups, because like even asking me that question now, I'm like, oh, there's Nike, but then you could have got it a little lower. It's like I just bought Whirlpool today. It's like Airbnb, but then I'm like, oh, you could get it lower. So it's like there's all these different plays out there, but realistically for your long term and like starting it, it's not about starting it now and making the perfect play. It's literally about being consistent, and then this shit will grow, bro. I'm telling you, I really think, again, I posted all the long terms. I posted it on the YouTube account, but like even then, these charts are pretty, bro. But it's just all about setting it up and starting that process. That's what I'd say. Stock goes up today. Kinda. This is the recap. We came over from the weekend. There was a lot of movement. Like the yen got stronger, bonds even moved, and equities. But for the most part, it seems like everybody is riding the wave of good, calming stabilization, and they're getting ready coming into Powell. That's kind of the theme leading into today and like all day today. Just like good vibes into Powell, or pretty much the vibe ahead of Powell and Jackson Hole. All is well, nothing disturbing, both from data, even down to politics too. Even you guys got to think about it every time we hear, the market, or every time we're hearing, the politicians, and we're looking at the market. Just you remember, this is part of it. That's what Morgan Stanley said. Elections are related to the market, but they're not the only thing in the market. Let me get you that quote directly. What did they say? I like this quote a lot. Right here, U.S. elections matter, but economic growth and earnings matter more to returns. I can agree with that wholeheartedly. So that's why it's like, too, this is kind of all of it today. Nothing's disturbed us. Politics, finances, even Bank of Japan, and even though the yen strengthened, and then everybody is kind of vibing, getting ready for Powell. But it is end of the week, so first step into all of it has been good so far. And then we added to the long term. That I'm just glad I met my dividend goal. Now I could stare at that. Do you guys ever do that? You ever log into your long term and just stare at it? So now I'm going to stare at it with my dividend goal met. So that's always exciting. You had two friends in high school that started investing because you kept talking about it. They bought early 22. One bought Apple and Abivai. The other got KO. And they probably all love it. And, like, that's the thing. One good pickup can go a long way. But also, too, is like it is a collection of actively doing it. That's why I'm like, listen, all you got to – yeah, you want to pick up some good – mainly blue chips before speculative. But, like, I'm telling you, just start the savings and adding. And, like, there's a couple of good names now. But, like, if it's not good today – in a month, 2 months, 3 months, especially as you're saving and building up, you're probably going to watch a very high-quality play come through. So that's why I'm like, I'd build through it and let it come to you, my friends. Do I prefer cubed, iced, or crushed? I mean, I don't really mind anything, man. You know, ice is ice. You know, I'm blessed to have it. So whatever's easier for you, okay? Tesla, I wouldn't buy Tesla until it's in dollars, like $1, $2. No, like maybe like $20 or $10, but I'm not really a big fan. All right.
Something that nobody has any idea what she said.
Hey guys,
but she said it's a mistake to ask how we're paying for it. Kamala Harris can't answer how she'd pay for any of her new radicalized liberal spending schemes.
Kamala's not even like a real
our
person
country
in
and
my
do
mind.
It quickly, destroy Social Security, destroy Medicare. She has no clue how she'd pay for $25,000 to every first-time home buyer, including illegals.
She's like the person in the
like
friend
they were
group
gonna
who
pay
just
the bills
agrees
of
with
college
everything.
Students, unfortunately, that
I don't
didn't
even
happen.
know, bro. She's
won't
just not, I
happen.
can't even describe anything.
They
You're
gave
like
up
genius,
that.
this. I don't know.
Supreme Court
she
gave
just does
it up
whatever. Like
because
she
it
just
was
like
unfair
throws
to all
ideas
of those people.
and just sees,
One
and
of the
everyone's
reasons
just like,
all of the people for
I don't know.
years
It's
and
really
years
weird,
have
bro.
paid
It's
back
really,
their
really
loans,
weird.
and
It's
now we're
creepy.
going to give something
No, I'm
free,
not
but
saying
it didn't
she's like a
happen.
fake
It was just
person,
talk.
but, like,
he knew
she
it
just-
wouldn't happen to Crooked
the concept
Joe.
of
He knew
her
that
is
was
just a
not gonna
trip.
happen. No clue how she'd pay for free health care for illegals. She wants to give free health care to illegals. Now, you want to stop people from coming into our country. The first thing you do, and you would have to do this immediately, no health care. We can't do that. We can't afford it. It's not sustainable. But they're doing it just the opposite. Come to America, live the American dream. We'll give your children free schooling. We'll give you free health care. We'll give you pensions. We'll put you into Social Security. This is why people are pouring into our country. And that's a very dangerous,
know the
in the
market's about to
caravans,
close.
that's a very dangerous trip.
So Biden's
Thousands and
finishing his
thousands of
talk.
people are dying in those caravans coming up to our country. And they're coming up because promises are being made to them that just can't be kept. No clue how she'd pay for the $100 trillion, think of that, $100 trillion with a T, dollar Green New scam. It's a scam.
Yeah,
Out of
that's
the
why I'm like,
$100
it's just
trillion
weird
dollars,
'cause
you wouldn't, there's not
Kamala
$1
just kind
of
of
it
proves that like
that
popularity
would
is
help our
fake.
country.
I don't know, bro. She
Not
just creeps me
$1
out.
of it
I can't describe
will
it.
destroy our
That's why I'm
country.
like, some of y'all, yeah,
And no
that's your
clue how
friend.
she'd pay for the hundreds
Okay,
of billions
this is
of
creepy.
dollars in new foreign aid
they're like-
giveaways.
they're like
We're
Trump
giving away
is
money
weird.
at levels
I'm like,
that nobody
all right,
has ever
word,
seen
but, like,
before. No other country
This is all
would do it.
creepy.
No other
It is
country
all
would
very
be so
creepy
stupid
and
to do it.
dystopian and
That's
non-democratic.
why it's so important
and
to
creepy.
vote for Trump to stop the reckless spending and the destruction of our country. We will not have a country left. I will stop the special interest
Creepy people,
giveaways,
creepy people,
cut
all
waste,
creepy.
and restore common sense to our government. The Republican Party is the Republican Party of common sense. That's what it is. Kamala will bury American workers in regulations.
What did he say?
I will
Kamala,
liberate our workers
Chief of
with the largest
Destruction?
regulatory cuts ever recorded. We've already done some of them, but she put them right back. They put them right back. Repealing every single job-killing regulation of the Biden-Harris administration. The electric vehicle mandate, which is absolutely so crazy, will be gone, and there will be no costly forced transition to all electric cars and trucks. If you want a gasoline-propelled car or a hybrid or an electric car, they're wonderful too, but not all. People
past
need to go longer
1984.
distances. They want
We
to
are
pay
headed
less
for
money.
Hunger Games in
They're
Idiocracy.
fantastic. Electric is fantastic.
Great
Everything
movies.
is great. You have
Is
to
it
be able to
fucked up?
buy
I like
everything.
all
They
of
have a
those.
mandate. We don't have enough
All
electricity
things
for
considered,
ourselves.
but yeah.
And now they're talking about putting all the
can't see your
cars on it.
comments.
Well, doesn't work because the cars don't go far. If you'd like to go from here to, let's say, Washington to look after we
Welcome
fix
to
the
Costco.
Capitol up
I
and
love you.
make it safe again, which will take approximately quickly. But after we fix it up, and if you want to drive there, you don't want to stop 5 times.
You don't want to drive. Stop.
You want to be able to go there, and you want to be able to enjoy it, and you don't want to be mugged or shot or killed in the Capitol, which has become very unsafe. It's horribly run, graffiti stained, and we're going to fix it very quickly and beautifully. We're going to make it the most beautiful Capitol anywhere in the world, and we're going to make it totally safe. Police are going to do a great job. Simultaneously, we will modernize our trade policies. The United States has long been taken advantage of by other countries at levels that nobody has
Where
any
is this?
idea. I would sit and look at these trade
I haven't
deals,
even
many
read
of
their
which
chat.
We renegotiated with Japan
Prison for
and South
Donald.
Korea, with Canada, Mexico, many.
I smell
But I'd
BS,
look at these
poop.
deals before we did the renegotiation.
Cry
Say, who
more
would make
chat.
deals like this? I mean, it's
very
they were
toxic
either
chat in
crooked or
here.
really stupid.
I'm not you
one or the
guys. You
other.
guys are all good.
Probably crooked for the most
We have our
part,
own
'cause I
little
don't think
Trump
they're
echo
stupid.
chamber. It's not really
But we
like
had
you
the
guys
worst
don't
trade
even
deals.
like
No country's
pump
ever had
Trump,
trade deals
but it's
like
just
we had. We
peaceful.
fixed
You guys just don't get
many of
bothered.
them, made
I've
some
banned a
of them
lot of the
extraordinary.
weird liberals or
We
creepy.
lose jobs and
But this is
revenue. They
insane.
gain everything. We lose
See,
jobs.
that's why
we
I'm
lose
glad. I'm
revenue.
glad of how we got here. I'm glad
They
of how
destroy our country.
After
They
reading
gain
that chat, I'm
everything.
very glad. I'm very
And they wipe out our
chat's beautiful. What do
businesses,
you
which is good for them because then they can supply
Think
us
about
with
it after
whatever we
looking
will
at
make.
that and then looking at our chat.
I
What are you
stopped
saying?
it 4 years ago, and I will
Stop it.
stop it very quickly again, and we'll be making the product ourselves with our labor. We will not let
You just have
countries
a real
come in,
American
take
chat
our
in here.
jobs, and plunder
You know?
our
Like
nation
not like calm down,
into
fucking like
poverty.
no weird like KKK shit. I don't like the racist, fucking extreme conservatism.
The way they will sell
some of you
their
are a couple,
product
we got a
in
couple
America
potheads and
without having
fucking
to pay
druggies and shit and
any
weird shit. Very
substantial
demure, yeah.
tariff
You
or
know,
tax
do your
is
thing.
to
I don't care, but like
build
you know,
their
freedom of
factory in
speech,
America
freedom.
and
You
build
know,
their
you like
product
that.
in
You're
America
capitalist,
using
getting money. I got you.
only American help.
Anything else, and you
And
do
we have
stocks,
the help.
and you're like acting, you're not.
Kamala Harris
Kinda
says
weird.
that a tariff is a
Don't
tax
judge.
on American
Unfortunately, I'm a
consumers.
judge.
She's
I have
wrong.
to. That's
It's
it.
a tax on a
that's what I've
foreign
been struggling with
producer.
lately.
It's a tax on a
because
foreign
I used
country,
to not
and I
really
proved
judge,
that better
but
than anybody
unfortunately,
because
I
took
think I'm
in
getting older and
hundreds
becoming a
of
boomer.
billions of dollars
Because now
worth
I'm
of
like, you know what? There
tariffs
is
on
kind of a
different
line
states, different-
of
on
where it's not
different
like I judge, but I'm
countries.
like, nah, I don't fuck
And out
with
of
that.
all of that money, we had
unfortunately.
no inflation.
So,
we had no
America.
inflation. It also gives you power over that country. If they want to have wars with somebody, we can say, no, if you do have wars, we're going to raise your tariffs. Oh, sir, we won't have a war. We're okay
It's a
with
bizarre,
it. We've
dubious
decided not to
process.
go
Not
after
very
somebody.
demure.
You know,
Not mindful.
one
Not
thing,
mindful.
a little off this.
I had,
Everybody
you
said,
know,
oh,
that
we
was the
might have
first time
wars
in a
with
while
Trump.
I had
We
to
no
ask my
wars with
girlfriend.
Trump. First time in
I was like, what's
78
demure?
years,
She was
we had
laughing
no
at me.
wars other than
I was like,
finished
I said,
some
what do you
like
mean
ISIS.
demure? What does this mean?
100% defeated 100%
So she
of the
explained
ISIS
it to me, but I didn't
caliphate.
get it.
What
till
they
recently.
did is Afghanistan.
I'm glad I learned.
The
Very
most
mindful,
embarrassing
very
day in the
cutesy.
history of our country. And none of the generals got fired for the incompetence that they showed. Most embarrassing moment. We would have left with dignity and strength.
Can I explain it? No.
We would have taken our $85 billion worth of equipment. We would have taken our hostages.
TNXP
We lost
is selling.
13 great people. We had 47 people obliterated. The arms, the legs, the face, obliterated.
Jeez. Oh my gosh. That's
What
a
a
lot of room
horrible
on this
day it
thing.
was. What an embarrassment. What a horrible day to have death, to have such injuries. Nobody talks about the 47 people that
You're one of the liberals
lost their
you dump on?
limbs.
Yeah, that's
that
good.
will
You haven't
suffer
talked
for the
out your
rest
ass.
of their lives.
You're
As
good.
I've said many times
Yeah,
before,
I don't think
as
you
tariffs
would
on
apply
foreign
them to
countries
the
go up,
extreme
taxes
level.
on American workers and
But the
families
minute you start getting extreme,
come
what's
down.
up?
According to one recent study, a small 10% tariff on foreign-made products will allow massive tax cuts for working families, create more than 3
I'm not-
million
I mean, I don't
American
necessarily
jobs,
disagree with
raise
you.
household incomes by 6%. 6%.
It's kind of.
Think of that.
I mean, it's the same thing, like as any politician, but like it's the same speech. It is kind of boring. He's more tired today, so I definitely can agree with that. But I don't know if it's because of what's going on in Chicago, if it's because it's Monday. But it is. maybe he's saving it for the debate. No, but that's his thing, though. Like, once you listen to enough of these, like, even Donald Trump does it. Like, it's the same propaganda machine, bro. Like, just same repetition, talk about a lot. Like I'm saying, like, he loves his little rant about illegal immigrants lately. But, yeah, he does. He seems a little bit more tired today. It's a Monday. I don't know. Give it to him Monday. I don't know. You guys let Joe be sleepy for 4 years. Give me a day. Give me an hour for Kamala. We'll see what she'll do. Kamala. But, yeah, it is Power Hour, and there's only 15 minutes. I don't know. Like I said, he's getting a decent amount of views here for Trump. Democrats for Trump. Oh, these chats are, see, man. So I don't really put C-SPAN on. You want to watch C-SPAN? I don't know. Homeboy here hasn't really moved, though. I don't know. Do we know what the market on close is? I don't think we do.
It's in Houston, Texas.
I don't know, but I'll tell you. Like the video. That's good. The video is crazy. Our random play did good, and then now we're going to get ready for the pre-earnings. X is still on the low. Oh, shit. He might talk about it. So that's the thing. He said he wouldn't allow that deal to go through.
And we're going to reduce your taxes. We're going to do everything right, and it's going to happen quickly, too.
I don't know. Is he talking?
And as we reduce burdens on U.S. manufacturers, our workers can make goods better and cheaper right here in our own country and right here in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. We don't need lectures on the economy from a candidate pushing communist price controls. Kamala has no idea what the hell she's doing. Her father is a Marxist professor, and I believe he taught her well. You know, he's a Marxist professor. Can you imagine? Does anyone know that? I wonder if they knew that when they did an overthrow.
Is that what you guys were asking me today?
On
someone asked if I knew about
Joe
him.
Biden. I wonder if they knew where she comes from, where she came from, what her ideology is. But you could see it a little bit by this whack job. You know, he said, we're weird. That JD and I are weird. I think we're extremely normal people. Like you, exactly like. He's weird.
Extremely
Did you
normal
ever see him
people.
go
He's
on the
weird.
stage
No, no, weird,
and
weird.
go like crazy? It's like between his movement and her laugh, there's a lot of craziness. I'd say a step further than weird. Weird is a nice word by
her
comparison.
movement, his movement, and her laugh.
President, we're going to do things right. And when I was president, we imposed historic tariffs and prices. And we did it all. We did it all. Prices didn't go up. Everybody said, oh, if you do that, prices.
See, this is what we came here for.
The country made less money. That's what happened.
I'm saying.
Gave us tremendous political leverage over those countries, too, for things having nothing to do with economics. They hurt China, not America. That's why the Biden administration had no choice but to leave them in place. They've left them in place.
So
they wanted to take them off.
Her
but so much money comes in from China and other places with the tariffs that I put on that Joe Biden, as much as he wanted to do his friends a favor, couldn't do it. Too much money. You couldn't justify it. There was no way to justify it. In my next term, I will revoke China's most favored nation trade status. It's very unfair. And by the way, I have great respect for President Xi. I think China and the United States will get along well together. I did until COVID came in. That was a step too far. But I had a great relationship with President Xi. I had a great relationship with most of the leaders. I'll pass the Trump Reciprocal Trade Act
10-minute
so that if China or any other country, it's not just China.
I'm cleaning my glasses now.
The European Union treats us very badly. Nobody knows that. Very badly. We have a $250 billion deficit now with the European Union. But if China or the European Union, if any other group of countries or country makes us pay a 100 or 200% tariff or tax, we will make them pay a reciprocal tariff or tax of the exact same amount. So it's basically you hurt us, we hurt you. It's an eye for an eye, and it's common sense. We will ensure that we have 100% domestic American supply chains of all essential goods. Our supply chain has crashed. And you don't write about it now, but it still crashed. And all you have to do is say, where's the package that was supposed to be here 3 months ago? People aren't getting them. It's very bad what's happened. They've destroyed our supply chain, which is something I didn't think could be done. COVID proved that if we need it in a crisis, then we must be able to make it in America. We want to rely on ourselves.
You have those comments and then 10-minute rigged in 30 seconds.
This is really a matter of national security. We will bring back electronic production.
CIB.
We're going to bring up
What's this?
electronics too. Electronics, we buy everything away. When you see the sophistication of the product I just saw at this place, electronics is peanuts by comparison. But pharmaceutical too, it's outside of this country, 95%. We're reliant on various other countries. Good countries, nothing wrong, but we want to do it ourselves. They make a tremendous amount of money, and we lose our jobs. And we want to do it ourselves. Mineral production, car production. We're going to bring back the auto industry. We can do that. We can do better than anybody in the world. They've stolen 59% of our car-making business. The union, the United Auto Workers, I think the people in that union are going to vote for me overwhelmingly because I'm going to bring car industry back. They are destroying it. When they agree to all electric cars, they're not going to be made in this country. We will be making no cars in this country. And I was the one with South Korea that got the tax put on and extended on the small trucks. And if I didn't have that tax, the most successful product made in this country is the small trucks. If I didn't get that tax, South Korea and China would be destroying us now with additional product. We saved them, so I hope the auto workers are listening because they have a union boss that doesn't have a clue. He doesn't have a clue. It's sad. I wish he did. I don't have to like him. I wish he did, but he doesn't have a clue what he's done to the auto business in allowing this to happen where all of those cars are going to be made in China, and it's going to happen quickly. With the help of companies like this one, we will rebuild our hollowed-out defense industrial base, ensuring that America is never in a situation where we don't have tanks, missiles, the raw materials
I'll check you one
to
more
fight
thing, and then I'm going to exit.
and win a war. We have to have those.
Yes.
What would happen if we had a war? We won't, with me, but you will have World War III, I believe, without me, but we won't have. But what would happen if we did? And let's say it was with China, but they give us all of our steel. So we'll have to call China for steel so we can fight a war with them. How stupid are these people? Upon taking office, I will invoke the Defense Production Act wherever it's necessary to very quickly ramp up capacity of essential products. And I will stop Japan from buying United States steel. We have a foreign
remember I just had
country that wants to purchase one of our greatest. If you go back 70 years, our greatest country, our greatest company by far was United States Steel Corporation. That was the big deal. And now we have Japan buying it. They shouldn't be allowed to buy it. We have to make it work. They have to make it work. You don't want to sell U.S. steel. This is how we will rediscover the industrial heritage of our country. We will reclaim our manufacturing legacy. We will build up glorious American future fueled by Pennsylvania energy. You know, you're one of the largest in this country. You're one of the largest producers in the world. She doesn't know that. You're not going to produce.
All right, SPY's going up. Thank you, Donald. All right, man. New high on the day. Closing out great. So that was Donald Trump there at his little rally. Some people were even asking, how would you summarize today? I mean, nothing really happened. Again, you had a little bit of data, but nothing too monumental. Nothing got in the way. It seems like this is all the vibe session leading into Jerome Powell and the real stuff on Friday. You got a little bit of earnings. Again, any of the company news didn't disturb anything. Japan, the yen, none of that disturbed us. And then we are just melting and magically going up. Again, Europe barely moved. Again, very small movements there, but we're doing good. It's about 1% on the SPY, just under that, about just right under that on the Russell, Dow 0.5, and then the NASDAQ 1.1%. Well, Trump, U.S. steel is down 6%. So remember, I got you that Trump quote early based off the written statement, and then that's what brought this down. But, there was actually a reaction there to what he was saying. Yeah, we did talk about Palo Alto's pricing in about 9.8%. So you need about an 18% move. It's done that about twice in the last year. Big earnings, it moved down 28%, and then the other earnings, it moved up 15%. So somewhere close to there, but it needs a lot to move. So there it is. Market on close, $2 billion to buy. Wow. And then we got 30 seconds till the final five. What's NCNA? And then I got out of TNXP today, and then I bought back in. And then I think that's it. And then I shorted the bonds. I took a short on ZB, the futures. I'm up on that. I could even close that out, but I'm up like $200 on that. I could even hold that out for a little bit. So we'll see. I think that's it, man. All right, final five. Into the highs. Amazon ripping, everything ripping. Again, it's still like what? 5.5, I think 560 is what we need to fill the gap. Or no, did you already do it? Yeah. You need it's like what, 562, 561? It's kind of crazy. But yeah, I mean, this is add another 1%, notch that to the belt. You're pretty much up 8% in 8 days after selling off, a decent amount leading into all of it. But here it is. And then Chad, I love you guys. You guys know that? I hope you know you're blessed, man. I did jump back into TNXP at 45, so it's a little lower. I'm down 2% on it now, but I'm going to hold that. But I love you, and you guys are blessed, and I'm glad that you're here. So excuse me, sorry about that. But as a thank you to you being here and you not getting banned and just having a good time and vibing out, just like the market's vibing out. And shout out the long term, baby. But as a thank you, I just want to let you know it's going to get really loud in here. So when I hear earmuffs, that is your warning to mute your speakers if loud noises turn you into a baby back bitch. Oh, I know. I didn't want to say it like that, but there's no other way to put it. So I just want you to know that you don't deserve to go through that if that's just your natural reaction. Who am I to judge? You know what I'm saying? So when I say earmuffs, that is your warning to mute your speakers and protect yourself so you don't ruin your day. And it's also, thank you, because I'm grateful, and I hope it doesn't hurt your day at all. Sound good? Yeah, 9 out of 10 doctors recommend it. For BBB pox. Exactly. Thank you. So on that note, Chatadonia, are you guys ready? Are you ready? I think we could do it. I'll give you a little bit of time, but it is generally, this is the moment. I think everything is looking. We're checking out. All right, you ready? Earmuffs. Earmuffs. This is not a drill. Earmuffs. Workday is popping as well, says the Chad, but earmuffs. Oh, Workday actually moving big. Earmuffs. 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 All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the house with a trash bag if you like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description. That's going to be our nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking on promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So you make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 77 degrees and sunny. Looking like a beautiful day, unless you thought the market would go down, because the only thing that should go down is the bonds. But Josh is only saying that because he has a short on the bonds. But the good news is we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Cole Rapid Rewards program card, please fly down to flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Chatadonia. Chatadonia. It's here. I can't believe it. Monday already, and you only have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Shares, options, futures. You got to wrap it up. Make up your mind. There's a little bit of earnings. You got Palo Alto after the bell. A little bit more data. A lot more stuff overseas. The real main event is Friday, but either way, closing into the high. The vibes are good for Monday. You have less than 10 seconds to wrap up the plays and make up your mind. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Beep! Ding 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 ding. Horna. Let's go, baby. Oh, Chatadonia. We did it. We made it, baby. 7 hours in the books. Happy Monday, baby. I don't care if you just got here or not. You made it to the bell. I need a good game in the chat right now. Drop that GG. Let's go, baby. Good game. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed brought something to the table. Plays, news, vibes, personalities, info. Way to hold it down. Way to be a part of it. Way to not get banned, bro. If you may, you could even say a GG right now. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for keeping the vibes up. Thank you for being one with the chat, baby. God bless you. You know what I'm saying? God bless you, baby. I appreciate you and thank you. Let's go, baby. Everybody that contributed. You brought something to the table. Good game. I see you too, Twitch. Amen. Amen. Everybody, huh? Stronger is one, I heard. Good game. That's what I'm talking about. My long-term people. Let's go. They actually saving 10%. Good game, dog. Let's go. Good questions. Good game. Actually on the watch list. Good game. You know what I'm saying? Good game, baby. We made it to Monday. I can't believe it. GG, bro. Good game. Good game, bro. Good game. I'll see you tomorrow. God willing. Good game. Good game. Good game. Good game. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday to Friday, you need me. Let's talk. Hey. Got blast like Nancy, tips like Ramsey. Wish a motherfucker would have call me Nancy. Got blast like Nancy, tips like Ramsey. Wish a motherfucker would have, you could call me Kathy. Yeah, let's go, baby. I feel like Johnson Matthew. Damn me, then you'll buy it later with a taffy. I ain't worried about a dip. I'm never selling. I ain't worried about a bitch unless it's yelling. Why you chicken? All right. Don't let me. I'm sorry. I get too hyped at the close, man. I can't believe it. I can't believe we just did another day. You know what I'm saying, bro? We really just went through 7 hours like that. 7 hours feels like nothing, bro. What's up with that, bro? That's a hard bar, bro. He said, I ain't worried about a unless it's yelling. He said, I ain't worried about a dip. I'm never set. That's crazy. That's insane, bro. You get it? He said, I am not worried about a dip because I'm never selling. So that's like, why would you worry if you ain't never gonna sell? You know what I'm saying? It makes a lot of sense. Why would you ever sell? Like, that make a lot of sense, you know? Because that's crazy, though, because he said, I ain't never gonna sell, so it don't matter what it. Then he said, I ain't worried about it unless it's yelling. What? Yeah, bro, today flew by. I'm sorry. Don't let me get too excited, bro. I'll try to get him on the show. I'll try. We'll see. I don't know. I got hit up. I got hit up by somebody who wants to do an interview. And, like, I don't know if it's, like, scammy or not. It's really weird. I have to look into it. I didn't give it enough attention because, like, they kept bothering me. But then it's like, I don't know. But they apparently... it's like a publicly traded company. They are like CEO, and then they like have they have good credentials, but like I don't know if it's like sketch or not. I don't know how to describe it. I have to look more into it though, but they actually even hit me up this morning. So I was like, I don't know. I've never heard of them. That's my problem. I have no idea who it is, and it's not really like my wheelhouse. That's why I'm like, But anyways, that just reminded me. But I'll try to get Uncle on. We'll see. That'd be cool. He'd be even better for an interview, honestly. But, Chatadonia, I love you. God bless you. Thank you for being here. I hope you enjoyed your time. But that is it. That is all I have for you. That's it, man. We have nothing else. No more plays. No more nothing. If you missed anything, we'll go over it on the watch list. The long term, again, we added Whirlpool. I kind of went crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I got crazy. I think you guys might have saw me go crazy today. To be honest with you, I used my margin. I gave myself, because I haven't, but think about it. Back in the day, I used to give myself bonuses. You guys remember? You don't remember? I've had a bonus or two. You guys don't remember? You guys used to give me a bonus. You don't, yeah, that's crazy. I know, I went an extra $50, bro. You know what I'm saying? I used to give myself a bonus, but I was like, you know what? I don't know, man. I said, it's even a higher price, but I like the buyout stuff. I like the divvy, and I like not thinking about my dividend goal. And now it's there, bro. Because I would hate for it to go kind of like MO. I should have bought I bought a lot of MO, but I should have bought even more. But, you know, I let that one get away. So I'm like, you know what? Let's just nab this one down and call it. Oh, Palo Alto. 2.2 estimate was 2.1. I have the estimates now. Oh, shit. They're clapped. Yeah, here are the numbers for Palo Alto. Let me see the actual report. I forgot. I hate Monday. Who reports on Monday, you nerd? You know what I'm saying? They're going up now. But, like, that's such a nerdy thing to do. It says revenue $2.19 billion. Estimate was $2.16. EPS $1.51. That's way better than the $1.41. So even that leak was wrong. That EPS was $1.51. Net revenue $357 million. I think that was a miss. I don't have guidance, but it does seem like it was decent. They see 2025 618 to 631 to estimate was 622. That's decent. Z-scaler's moving up. In sympathy, it's jumping like mad, yeah? Is it cheesing, fam? No? UPS. I wish we got UPS earlier. Ex-dividend, bro. Ex-dividend. But I'm happy with my Whirlpool. You know? I swear, I bought a Whirlpool in the last, like, couple years. It's in one of them damn houses. Remaining performance 12.7, estimate 12.6. It seems good, but I don't know if it's it doesn't seem like it was a big miss or beat. I don't know if it's gonna move that 2 standards. We'll see though. But other than that, and then Starmer faces growing UK strike. And then Anderson Global considering late IPO. And S&P closes up by 1%. Great dividend for Whirlpool. I hope so, man. I hope so. Let's see. They should be announcing their dividend, I think, tomorrow. That's what Chad said. So we'll go from there. About the earnings video, I mean, if it's on the main channel, I probably didn't. No. You still have your Kenmore washer from 5 years ago? I thought Kenmore is GE, I think, right? Is Kenmore Whirlpool? I know, what is that? Whirlpool is Whirlpool, KitchenAid, Maytag, Console, Amana. Yeah, I think Kenmore is GE. Palo Alto seems like they did decent. Again, that leak stuff. Oh, was that ALZN? That was the Alzheimer's drug. Damn, this thing got clapped too. And then again, TNXP. I'm holding those shares coming in tomorrow. We've made a flip on it. Yeah, Intel did good. Everything was up a lot, man. It sucks because today, too, was just vibes. It wasn't really off of anything. Again, this is all just the setup into Powell. And I don't even think Powell's going to be that big. So we'll see. It's going to get interesting. They rebrand a bunch of different ones, but yours a Whirlpool make. Oh, that's crazy. I didn't know that. Home appliances. GovX. A lot of those gains gave it up. I was on, yeah, it's PTSD. All right, well, I think that's it, man. I don't know if there's any other crazy earnings, but I don't even want to do anything on a Monday earnings. That's sick, you know. I think it's time. I don't know if we're going to go live. I think I might hit a normal watch list. Last week was all live. I'm not going to lie, though. I like the non-live watch list, so we'll see. Maybe I'll surprise you. Who knows? But either way, second link, youtube.com/the trading fraternity, just in case you miss anything. But Chattadonia, that is the day. That is all I have for you. Thank you for being here, for real, man. And honestly, too, so you guys don't ever miss it, man. This is why it's here. One, I want you to see the second link in the description. It'll take you to the watch list. But if you come to this channel here, posts, click the post tab. I have posted all of the long terms. So anytime there's a play, you don't have to miss it. Again, first link, you could just sign up for the long-term alerts. But, yeah, man, I got excited. So I hope you're ready for it. But that is it, man. I will see you on the watch list tonight. Go read the books. Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And don't forget why we're here. Why we keep going, why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style, why you gotta be mindful of what's being wasted and understand everything you go through ain't ever a waste, baby. Why, baby, why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. All right, Chattadonia. I will see you guys later. You have a wonderful, beautiful, glorious evening. Shout out to Long Term, baby. I'll see you on the watch list. And then, again, this day already flew by, so you should be able to have a lot of energy for the rest of the day. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully tomorrow's the same thing. And before we know it, it'll be Powell and Jackson Hole. Maybe it's overhyped or not, but August and history. And you guys better enjoy it, too. It's the last week of summer. Last, 2 weeks of summer, bro. Come on. I don't know. You have to be subscribed to the trading fraternity. I don't know if we're going to do a live watch list or not. Yeah, that's it. You got to be there 4 or 5 p.m. It's either I go live or there's a watch list that pops up. You either stay locked in or not, bro. So I love you. Have a wonderful one, man, all right? And peace out. And peace out. Goodbye. Goodbye. Hey. Yeah, finger to the sky. What do you mean that finger? I'm going to walk away today. Oh, wait. Is the Democratic National... Is it today? Tonight at 2 p.m.? I'll go live. I say, fuck you guys. Say, hey, I'm done. I'm not stepping down. Oh, it's at 1 p.m.? What the fuck?
Blitz from both Trump and Vance. This is probably...
No, it's already starting. This is going to freaking turn everything. Yeah. I don't know. The DNC, what are they going to have? I bet you they're going to twerk. They're going to twerk on stage. A lot of twerking. That's what I'm expecting. A lot of twerking. That's what they did. They brought Meg the Stallion. They said, twerk for the vote. Twerk for the vote 24. I think that's what I'm expecting. A lot of twerking. I'm only going to watch for the twerking. Fake news media, that's what they want. All they want you to see is twerking. That's so 2006. I remember. They're going to twerk on Vine. It's tremendous. It's sad. It's a shame. Yeah, fuck you. Exactly. Anyways, I don't want to be involved in any of this tomfoolery. Biden would call it malarkey. Like stripper radio, exactly. That's not what I signed up for. I need to go repent right now for even looking. This is disgusting. I reclaim my time. Have a wonderful evening. I'll see you on the watch list. Goodbye. Demon crap.